from the StreamYard studios on YouTube. This is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you could join us, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, I like that background, John. Welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And happy 40th anniversary. Star Trek III was in theaters for the first time 40 years ago today.
It's a great movie. I just rewatched it earlier today.
Awesome. I was listening to some music from the movie earlier.
Excellent choice as well.
I'd say so.
I want to say a quick hello to everyone who's joining us tonight. Glad you could be here. Welcome to Brad Wolf. He was in here a little bit earlier. Hopefully he'll be back for the game. Kapla, Bird of Prey 5, good to see you. Hello to Mikey. Glad you're here. Greetings also to Thomas. Mr. T is here. Always good to see you as well, sir. Welcome to Patrick. Hello to Chaz as well. Good to see you. Greetings, Brother Jay. Glad you could make it. Hello to Mike Richards in Columbus, Ohio. Good to see you. Welcome, Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Glad you're here. And welcome also to Mercer. So we already had quite a bit of people here. So let's go ahead and bring up our contestants for round one, and we'll get these games going.
Awesome.
And no, Brad Wolf, you didn't miss anything yet. We just started. So you're right on time. Our returning champion, Omni, is unfortunately tied up at the moment. However, we'll bring up three new contestants, and hopefully Omni will be joining us a little bit later.
Hope so.
So for the first round, let's welcome up the Nemesis, as well as Patrick, if I can click the right button. There we go. And greetings also to Bird of Prey 5.
Hello.
Greetings all. Welcome.
I hope Omni can join us. It's not a game without Omni.
Wow.
Off to a good
Omni
start,
show.
Nemesis.
Gee, I wonder who that is. Who is the Nemesis? I wonder.
I'm the one that's going to destroy your plantings, leave you staked upturned.
Okay. And whomever is trying to get into the backstage, sorry, we are full at the moment. So if you hold off until game two, hopefully we'll have some slots opening up.
Oh, but what if it's Omni? He can't get in.
Well, Omni's going to have to wait. Now, isn't he?
Chill.
Just be glad he's not here. Now somebody can rack up points.
I would crush Omni and make him
Of
beg
course
for
you will.
mercy.
Of course you will. Mm-hmm. And how's Bird? How's Bird of Prey 5 tonight? Kapla Bird.
Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5, Kapla.
Kapla Bird. Welcome. And how's Patrick?
I'm doing all right. Yeah.
Just all right.
Yeah, the weekend is almost over here, so.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Sunday
My
already.
vacation is almost over. I've been off this past week,
That's even worse.
but at least I have Mondays off. I work Tuesday, Saturday, so I got another couple days yet.
Okay, well, that's good to hear.
Are the three of you? Sorry.
Nothing.
Are you still enjoying your birthday festivities?
Yeah, they're pretty much wound down by now. Had a really nice dinner yesterday. It was my big birthday present to myself.
Did you go to the Outback Steakhouse?
Indeed, I did. Indeed,
Oi.
I did.
Oh, you
Oi.
should have told me I had friends at Outback.
Yes, Ozzy. Wait a minute. I thought you were Bird.
I could have got you an extra bloomin' onion. They put
It's okay.
Maybe
sing
next
you a
year.
happy birthday around the onion.
That's okay. You serenaded me yesterday on your stream.
Wait, you're welcome.
Thank
The
you.
Dingoes made me do it.
Are the three of you ready to play?
I've been
Ready
ready
as
since
ever.
you banned me from last week.
I
You just left.
I was banned.
I don't know, John. I just don't know. I think.
Just start.
All right, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Aussies for 100.
We'll be starting off tonight with O planets.
Oh,
Oh no.
Second category, 47 in Voyager from seasons 1 and 2.
Heck
You'll
yeah.
be provided with a quote and you will be asked to identify the episode.
Excuse me.
Favorable category is artificial intelligence. You'll be asked to name the AI in the picture. The dangers of discovery.
Love that title, John. Love it.
so that was the one you're laughing about. Okay.
Yes.
Guest starships. Or I'm going to provide the name of an episode, and you tell us the guest ship that appeared.
What's this
Oh, no.
discovery nonsense?
Well, pick one of them and you'll find out, I guess.
Refuse.
The Nemesis, you get to go
47
first.
for 500.
Shields down to 47%. Sir, there's just too many of them.
Uh-oh. That was going to be that would be uh-oh. Oh no. As Paris saying is we will go with what is oh shit.
Patrick.
What is Coldfire?
Fortunately not.
Yeah.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass.
That's a good one.
That's from Resolutions.
Solutions.
I knew that.
No, you didn't.
I just wanted to give you guys a false sense of security again.
Yeah, sure you
Oh
did.
well.
All right, Patrick. Off to a little bit of a rough start, but it is your turn. You can catch up.
O planets for 500.
Planets for 5.
On this planet, Harry Mudd conned 2 miners out of a year's supply of dilithium crystals with fake Federation vouchers.
Oh, which one was that again? I'm not getting any thoughts about that, so I'm gonna pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Hmm. Pass.
The Nemesis.
I'm assuming that the planet starts with an O. So I'm going to have to say it is. Oh, I ran out of time. Dang it.
You're correct that it does start with an O. It's
It
OPU
does.
6.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
didn't know, so I'm glad I
All
meant.
right. All right, Bird, it's your turn. Can you get the first positive points of the round?
Let's do I'm curious about this. Dangers of discovery for 100.
In Kirk's dream, Cybook announced his intention to undertake the greatest adventure of all time, the discovery of this fabled location.
What is Eden?
Wrong.
Correct.
Are you going to give that to him?
What?
I'm not going to give that to him. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I misunderstood you, John.
All right, I thought it
the
said
nemesis.
correct.
The nemesis. The
Oh,
nemesis.
thank God. What is Shakari?
That's correct.
There we go. I thought you said correct as well,
Shakari.
John.
He did
right.
say correct.
I thought this was
Oh.
going to be rigged, but
Maybe it didn't
Alright.
come through properly. I was trying to say incorrect.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. The nemesis. You have the lead and control.
heck yeah, 47 for 400.
For 1 minute 47 seconds, a different memory pattern appeared. 1350 hours is also the exact moment when Mr. Paris presumably tampered with navigational control.
What is the terrible episode Cathexis?
That is correct.
Indeed.
Well done, the nemesis. Patrick, it is your turn.
Let's try the dangers of discovery for 400.
He was surprised that Janeway wasn't more encouraged by the discovery of a ship that appeared to be the USS Dauntless.
Hmm. Wow. That's not going good. Who is Harry Kim?
I'm afraid not.
Damn it.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass.
The nemesis.
Or say, who is Arcturus?
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Indeed. And
Didn't understand the question.
no, Thomas, it would have been incorrect as well for Omni.
It's true.
All right, Bird, it's your turn.
Hmm. Let's do dangers of discovery for 200.
Upon beaming down to this planet, the landing party discovered that the outpost had been destroyed by aliens who were not warm-blooded.
The Gorn. It's Cestus.
Say that again,
Cestus 3. What is Cestus 3?
There you go.
Well done, Bird.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, the nemesis, it's your turn again.
47 for 300.
I've been designed with the information from 2,000 medical reference sources and the experience of 47 individual medical officers. I am the embodiment of modern medicine.
What is Parallax?
That's right.
I'd say you have a commanding lead, the nemesis. Patrick,
As it
it's
should
your
be.
turn.
Let's try O planets for 400.
The Enterprise crew was surprised to discover that the colonists on this planet had survived in the presence of usually fatal Berthold rays.
All right, Enterprise. Is it Enterprise? Don't know. Pass. It's not
Bird of Prey
really those.
5.
What is never mind.
The nemesis.
Oh, I don't know. Pass.
It was Omicron Ceti 3,
Uh,
also known as the planet with the spores.
out of curiosity, would
Spores?
Omicron Ceti have been enough?
Yeah.
I probably would have taken that, yes.
Okay, Bert, it is your turn.
Do the dangers of discovery for 300.
During his studies of micropaleontology, this professor made a discovery so profound in its implications that silence seemed the wisest course.
Pass.
The Nemesis.
I think that would be who is Professor Galen.
That would be correct.
That would also be well done, the Nemesis. Good job. And it's your turn, the Nemesis.
I'm running out of questions. I know. Voyager for 200.
Uh-oh.
I've sent out a subspace carrier wave. Suspiria should respond within 47 hours.
What is Cold Fire?
That's right.
Right, that was cold fire.
Right, Patrick, it is your turn.
Yeah, let's try gas starships for 300.
300.
Tin Man.
Which one was that again? I really hope to have pictures, but nope. What is the USS Hood?
Good guess.
Nicely done. Bird. It's your turn.
Do O planets for 100.
Worf had heard stories about Kor since he was a child, such as the confrontation with Kirk on this planet.
Oh, jeez. I can't believe that. Let me just pass.
The Nemesis.
This is only 100?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, we'll just guess. What is Organia?
That would be correct.
All right.
Good guess. Good guess.
Damn.
All right, and it's your turn, the
Finish the
Nemesis.
47.
The blood gas infuser will keep him alive for another 47 minutes. The only chance for his survival I see at the moment is to get his own lungs back.
What is Phage?
That's it.
All right, good job. Patrick, back to you.
Let's try gas starships for 400.
Oh, no.
All right, you found the daily double. Unfortunately, you have negative 300 points. You are 3,200 points off the lead, but you can bet up to 1,000.
Yeah, let's
Go big. 1,000.
No, 800.
All right, for 800 points.
The Omega Glory.
That was. Oh.
There was another Enterprise.
No, it's the. What is the USS Exeter?
That's correct.
Yes.
Good job. Good job. Back into positive territory. Good job, Patrick.
Finally.
Bird.
Now just
Your
stay
turn.
there.
Indeed.
Do artificial intelligence for 100. Nomad. What is Nomad?
That's correct.
Good job. The Nemesis.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
No. We'll try guest starships for 100.
Message in a bottle.
With what is the
Uh-oh.
Prometheus?
That's correct.
Careful, it might change your DNA.
It's bringing
All
freedom
right.
to the Federation.
Patrick, back to you, sir.
Shall we try the 500 of gas starships? Yeah, why not?
All right, here it comes.
Second sight.
Ooh.
Oh, I know this one too, I think.
Wait a minute, isn't that also the USS Prometheus?
Dang it.
Yes, it is.
Dang it.
Ooh, you had me
Nicely
there.
done. Nicely done. Birdo Prey 5, it is your turn.
Let's do artificial intelligence for 200. What is an exocom?
That's right.
Oh, no.
Good job. The Nemesis, it's back to you.
All planets are easy.
Are they?
It could be.
What? All right.
They
let's
could
see
be.
either I want to see either Orion or Ocampa for 200.
Data
Oh,
was
no.
discovered on this planet after it had been attacked by the crystalline entity.
What is Omicron Theta?
That's it.
That was not the question you were looking for.
No, it wasn't. Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's try the last one of the O planets.
This planet was the location of a Federation outpost that was attacked by Borg, who had been separated from the collective.
Oh. Yeah. No idea. Pass.
Birdo Prey 5.
The episode, the two-part episode.
The Nemesis.
What is Oniaka 3?
That's correct.
Oniaka.
Well
Yeah.
done. Well done, Nemesis. I did not remember that one.
Oh, it's easy.
For you. Birdo
It
Prey
was
5,
easy
it's your
once-
turn.
Trivia Master.
Once I made it easy. Let's do artificial intelligence for 300.
Got it.
What is Landru?
That's correct.
Oh no, I'm being threatened. Isn't good.
Then, well, you still got a commanding lead. The Nemesis, and it is your turn.
I would like the last Starship one.
Divergence.
Oh no! Oh, what is the Columbia?
That's right.
Well done. Patrick.
Indeed. Artificial intelligence for 400.
Oh, I know this one.
And I apparently do not. No, pass.
Birdo Prey 5.
Pass.
The Nemesis.
What is Dreadnought?
That's it.
You're on your game tonight, the Nemesis, whomever you are. Birdo Prey 5 is your turn.
Let's do artificial intelligence for 500.
Ah, boo.
Pass.
Pass.
Patrick.
Um, nope. Just
There
nope.
was the shore leave planet Master Computer.
Of course.
Rolls right off the tongue.
Indeed.
All right, Nemesis. You get the final clue. Here it comes.
This Bajorn unalived himself to prevent discovery of the real traitor in the Kendra Valley massacre.
The real traitor in the Kendra Valley massacre. Oh, who is what's his name? Eamon Maritza?
That is incorrect.
Oh, shit.
Patrick.
What is Takani Gamor?
That is also incorrect.
Bird
Yeah.
5.
Oh my God. It's the Vedic that Kira's in love with. Vedic pass.
Yeah.
Belial.
Boreal. That's it.
Well, that would have been incorrect as well. It was Prilot.
Oh, good.
Back. Okay.
Glad I passed.
Oh well, I'm still positive. Yay.
Well, just remember that we're building up to the 100th episode of Jeopnerdy, and we're going to be compiling the scores of every player up until the end of episode 99. So consider how much you would like to wager in final Jeopnerdy.
Ooh, I think I just got into third place, eh?
I don't know. Did
I
you?
don't know.
I think so.
This is the first time I've seen you on the show, the Nemesis, so I don't know.
I don't need 11 weeks. I needed one.
Let me put the link to Cosmobuzz in the private chat and consider how much you would like to wager on this category.
Camping customs.
Camping customs.
Oh, interesting. Probably Star Trek
Okay.
5, but we're not going to risk it. We're only going to bet a little bit.
Row your boat.
Okay, we have someone named the Loser in Cosmobuzz.
What's Thomas doing
You shouldn't
there?
call people a loser, Professor. Jeez.
That's the name that they put into Cosmobuzz. I didn't call them that. I just said that that's what they're calling themselves.
Decisions.
Wow. The bullying never stops.
I know, you should stop that, Nemesis.
Oh well.
Let's get on with it.
I was waiting for the bet amounts, but I believe we have them now. All right, let's clear your text entry boxes and reveal our clue.
For the required sing-along ritual that followed the consumption of marshmallows, McCoy's first suggestion was this song.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Wait, what? Oh. That?
Replies in the game board.
Nope. It's not
And find out who our winner is.
Me!
most
Wow.
likely.
Okay. Patrick, you were in third place with 1,000 points, entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply to the clue?
This life is but a dream. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Patrick. How much?
Running out of time.
How much did you bet? 250 points, taking you down to 750. That might be smart. It still adds to your accumulated score. So that may be a good strategy.
A little bit.
Bird of Prey 5, you were in second place with 1,500 points. What was your response?
This pass. Sounds like an interesting song, but it's not the one that Bone suggested.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Bird. How much did you wager? All of it, taking you down to 0. All right. And the Nemesis, you were in the lead at 4,100 points. What was your response?
It's Camtown Races. That would be correct.
Heck yeah.
Well done. Well done.
I should have bet
And
more.
how much did you wager? 100 points. Giving you 4,200 points. And that gives you the championship.
Well done, Squirrel.
Woohoo!
Well done.
Well done indeed.
Exactly.
Good game.
Congratulations. I just have to put in that it was a typo on my part. I actually meant
A
to
typo.
I meant to only bet 15, not 1,500.
Uh-huh.
And I also meant to put in Camptown Races.
Sure you
not
did.
that.
Sure you
So
did.
if you would just,
They're so similar.
if you could just fix it up. So, you know.
I believe him.
I'm glad you do because I'm not sure I do.
His keyboard was just hanging.
Wow.
I have a new mouse, and it took some getting used to. So
Careful, Cinnabon, wherever he is, he may be tracking your mouse clicks and making billions off of it. So
Billions.
see,
Yep. Oh well.
but thank you guys for a good game, and
These were
I'll
hard
be
questions.
able
Sean.
to collect my winnings in a few weeks.
Thanks for
all
playing.
right,
Bird.
sounds good, Bird. Thanks for
Thank
playing.
you.
Thank you
And
for
thank-
passing me many times.
And thank you, Patrick, for playing as well.
Indeed.
Thanks for being here. And we'll see you afterwards.
Sounds good. Let's welcome up our. Sorry, Professor.
Oh, I was just going to say we should have at least one spot now if someone wants to come up into the back stage.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. And so let's bring up our next contestants. Let's welcome up Thomas and Brother Jay.
I demand you take my answer for final Jeopnerdy.
You did get it right. However,
The only time I got one right.
oh, it's not the only time.
I have returned.
I demand my 1 point that I bet on that.
I'm afraid we can't do that. And thank you, Patrick, also for leaving the backstage, opening up yet another spot if someone would like to come up. Link is at the top of the chat.
I bet 10,000.
Well, that's great for you, Brother Jay.
I can't believe that they didn't get. I couldn't believe that they didn't get those two planets that I got. I mean, they came like lightning. Now that it's the second round, I ain't gonna get one answer right.
P planet.
Oh, don't be so pessimistic. Pessimistic. I'm sure you're going to do great.
You mean you just got that answer?
What answer? I'm sorry. Huh?
Hmm?
Brother Jay, are you with us?
My God, it's taking a long time for y'all to hear me.
Maybe you need to leave and come back in.
All right. Let me do
Sorry for the
something real quick.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, everyone. Hopefully, Brother Jay can get his connection stable.
Delay of game.
Can you
minus
hear me
10,000
now?
points.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
much better. In fact, you sound a lot better.
Okay, it was my stupid Bluetooth and my stupid old phone.
Almost sounded like you were in like a factory or something before.
Yeah, it's my stupid old Bluetooth and my stupid old phone. Stupid old everything.
Well, I'm stupid 1 year older now, so.
Well, I wouldn't brag about only being 29 years old.
Try 953.
Delusional.
You're not Methuselah.
I know. I know. 29. That's pretty delusional.
No, you look 29.
I do not.
Forgive me. I got to cut off a second.
I look at least 700.
It's JPA.
All right. Are the three of you ready to play?
I'm excited to play.
Yeah, we know you are.
Oh, that's better.
Thomas, are you ready to play?
I think you're right, Cinnabon.
Wait a minute. Cinnabon's up here?
Cinnabon is right about what?
Brother Jay, are you ready to play?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right. Let's play. Jeopnerdy.
Get away from the
Jeopardy. Oh, no wonder that's why it's echoing. I forgot that new YouTube.
Our first category in this round is our planets.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
47
Rated R?
Voyager, seasons 3 and 4.
Yes. Stay away from that category.
Brother Jay, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Our visceral category is inventors.
Crap.
Cause for optimism.
Optimism, Captain.
And then we have more guest starships.
Yeah, crap.
Right. The Nemesis. You are the returning champion. You get to go first.
47 for 500.
Hull breach on deck 12, section 47. We've lost power on decks 5, 6, and 10. Casualty reports coming in. 19 wounded.
What is flashback?
That's right.
Off to a fast start there. Well done. Thomas.
More guest starships for 100.
The Doomsday Machine.
Another Enterprise.
Well, that is true. Oh, what one was that? What is a constellation?
That's it.
Oh my God. If you got that one wrong.
Well, they all look the same, you know. I just had to try to picture it in my head.
My favorite TOS episode. Brother Jay, it is your turn. Welcome to the show.
More guest starships for 300.
Azadi Prime.
Pass.
The
You want
Nemesis
to hear that a lot?
This is 300.
is
I think I know it, but I don't want to risk it, so we'll pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Was it the Kumari?
I'm looking for Starfleet vessels in
Oh.
particular, in this case, the Enterprise J.
Oh, that's right.
Thank God.
Yeah.
All right, back to you, the Nemesis.
47 for 400.
Simultaneous access to 47 million data channels. Transluminal processing at 575 trillion calculations per nanosecond.
What is concerning flight?
That's correct.
Stop looking
So
at
done.
the Star Trek encyclopedia.
Thomas, it's your turn.
Starships 200.
The Jeopnerdy.
What is the Odyssey?
That's correct.
Well done. Brother Jay.
Same category, 400.
Oh no.
Okay, you
Smurfer.
found the daily double. You don't have any points, but you can bet up to 1,000.
Let's go for 1,000.
You got it. 1,000.
Please be hard.
Ethics.
I know it's an Excelsior class ship. It may have been an ambassador. William Shatner's grandmother. I don't know.
Pick guess. Time's running out. Oops. Sorry.
That was the Potemkin.
Dang.
All right, the Nemesis.
47 300.
He's the reason that I'm here. He was my partner in a bombing. We killed 47 patrollers at Akrotiri. 47.
What is the shoot?
That's correct.
Up and up
Sweet
here, the
goodness
Nemesis.
gracious.
Thomas, it's your turn.
Starships 500.
The Pirates of Orion.
Pass. Technically, it's
Pass.
Orion.
Brother Jay. Brother Jay.
Pass.
Pass.
Nemesis. Actually, I thought this was easier than the 400.
It was the SS Huron.
Is that animated series?
Yes,
That
it
is.
Yes, but John pronounced
That's
it
the one
wrong.
I didn't know.
Well, let's just say I didn't use William Shatner's very unique pronunciation.
Brother Jay.
Inventors for 100. Who is Dr. Richard Daystrom?
That's correct.
I am great. You are great.
And so is Brother Jay. All right, the Nemesis. It's your turn.
47 200.
How'd I guess?
Unabridged and fully annotated with all 47 commentaries, all 900 major and minor judgments, all 10,000 considered opinions. There's a rule for every conceivable situation.
Was false prophets.
That's correct.
Well done. Thomas.
Our planets for 100.
Garrick posed as a gardener during his brief stint on this planet, which was one of the few instances where his cover was more enjoyable than the actual assignment.
What is Romulus?
That's right.
Good job.
You mean he posed as a Romulan?
Well, as a gardener.
Brother Jay. It's your turn.
Inventors for 300. Who is Zephram Cochrane?
Very good.
The original.
The original.
Yep.
The Nemesis. It's your
Finish
turn.
47.
This pile of bones belonged to a being who died approximately 1 year ago from a species found nowhere in known space, and yet we share 47 genetic markers with this being.
What is distant origin?
That's right.
Huh?
Excuse me. Good job. Thomas, your turn.
So they left Earth millions of years ago and had 47 still with them. With humans. Our planet's for 500.
Duras, son of Toral, was commanded to apprehend a group of rebels who had fled the Klingon protectorate on this planet.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
Duras Toral was commanded to apprehend a group of rebels who had fled the Klingon protectorate on this planet. I don't know.
The Nemesis.
Pass.
That was Raturus.
Brother Jay.
Non-canon show.
What?
Not from Discovery.
Inventors for 400. Emery. I just know his first name. Pass.
Nemesis.
Will you take just his first name?
No, I'm going to have to ask for his last name.
Interesting. Then we'll have to pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
It was Emery Erickson.
Erickson.
Yep. All right, Nemesis, you got a substantial lead. It's your turn.
Let's hope it's Risa for 200.
When he was considering resigning, Captain Pike thought he might go into business on this planet. Apparently, he wasn't concerned about the local bloodworms.
Oh no. What is Rigel?
That is incorrect.
Thomas.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
Passe.
That would have been Regulus.
That was my second guess.
Of course it was. Thomas.
Our planet's for 300.
During the search for Klang, this became the first planet visited by Enterprise.
I don't remember the number. Pass.
Brother Jay.
What is Rigel 10?
That's it.
Damn non-canon show.
Of course, now it's Rigel. What the heck?
This isn't Discovery, Jeff.
I'm just imitating Mr. VP. Brother Jay, it's your turn.
Inventors for 200. Oh, excuse me. Oh God. What is Rasmussen?
That's right.
It's Max
You know
Headroom.
your full name on that one.
No,
That was his last name.
that's Taggart from Eureka.
Well, that too. Rasmussen is his last name. That's what we needed. All right, the Nemesis. It's your turn.
I don't know. I feel cheated now.
Of course you do. Everything's rigged against you.
Well, we have to block the big
I
one.
see you admit it.
So
That's why you won the last game, because it's rigged against you.
it is 100%.
Admitting to it. There it is.
It's being facetious, Thomas.
So now you're a liar.
It's
Being
probably going to be
facetious,
animated.
not
dude.
lying. Facetious.
Come on. Rana 4 for 400.
The first open act of rebellion by the Cardassian Liberation Front was the attack on the Dominion cloning facility on this planet.
Oh, no. No. I should know this, but we'll pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
That was Rondak 3.
Dang
All right,
it.
Thomas. Thomas, back to you.
Inventors for 500.
How dare you? Oh, that's okay.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
Pass on the rooster.
The Nemesis.
Yeah, pass. I just know the episodes from.
His name was Tolan Red.
Like he had a wren or something on top of his head. Brother Jay, it's your turn. Cause for optimism.
Boo. Terrible category.
100.
He recalled how Spock came to him with optimism about a continuing dialogue with the Romulans.
He recalled how Spock came to him with optimism. Who is Sarek?
That's right.
Good job. All right. The Nemesis.
200.
It was his opinion that, whatever humans may lack biologically, they make up for with their charming optimism, not to mention their egg drop soup.
Who is Phlox?
That's right.
Optimism, Captain.
Also stupid.
Thomas.
300.
When the malfunctioning of this Borg device was causing Seven to manifest different personalities, she did not share Janeway's optimism about getting through the situation.
Pass.
Brother Jay.
Hope I pronounced it right. What is vinculum?
That's right.
Sounds like your connection has gone a little wonky again, Brother Jay.
Some air blowing into his mic.
How's that?
And that's better. And it's your turn.
400.
Even with the casualty reports reaching this many dead, Bashir's, quote, insufferable Federation optimism made him sure that Cardassia would survive.
So you need to know who the him is.
No questions.
Looking for the number. The number of dead.
Oh, the number.
Mhm.
Pass.
The nemesis.
Oh, the number. Oh, as I say, that was really easy. But I think I know it. We'll pass.
Thomas.
What is 600 million?
Unfortunately not.
It's
200
800.
million?
It's 800.
7
Yeah.
million?
800. Yeah.
I knew it was either two of them.
800 million.
Let's go with
All right,
500.
nemesis. Gee, I was going to suggest that one.
After Torres devised a plan to create a standardized power module, this automated unit observed that there was sufficient reason for greater optimism.
Oh no, automated. I am automated unit. Blah 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 blah.
Oh.
Oh no. Pass.
Thomas.
Oh, I don't remember Sequest that well, so pass.
Brother Jay.
I knew it last week.
I
know it
believe you
starts with an
did.
A. It started with an 8.
Yeah.
It was Unit
But that's been a
3947.
week. Oh, 3947. Oh, it wasn't an 8.
Did you get my answer? I said 3947.
I knew it last week. I had just watched it. I should have watched
All right.
it today.
In the private chat is the link to Cosmobuzz. Again, remember, we're going to have accumulated scores over the next few weeks until we reach episode 100. So consider how much you would like to wager. And let's find out what our category is going to be for final Jeopnerdy.
Archaic musical forms.
We will play it safe again to ensure victory.
That is so not you.
Yeah, so but you don't have much of a threat here.
And Brother Jay, are you able to get into Cosmobuzz?
No, not in this old phone. I'm not.
Boo. All right, fine. We'll allow
All
it.
right. Can you use the private chat?
I'll try.
What happened to your newer phone?
My girlfriend's on the phone with talking to someone.
Ah,
What?
okay.
You can't
Hers
bet
is
that.
being
It's cheating.
charged up. Huh? Excuse me?
You should not be looking at that.
Do not make me reach through this phone and yank you out.
All right. Brother Jay, do not put in your answer until I ask you to, please. All right. Let's
Right.
reveal
right away.
let's reveal the clue, shall we?
Most of the wedding guests seem to enjoy Data's rendition of Blue Skies, except for Worf, who is not a fan of this ancient singer.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
But it's okay to type it, right?
Yes, you can type it, just don't hit enter.
I don't think I got the first name right.
Okay, go ahead and hit enter, Jay.
I feel better about my answer.
Jay, you should have bet points.
Yeah, I know.
I should have bet all my points. What am I doing?
I don't know. What
The
are you
world will
doing?
never know.
Usually these questions are hard. Why are they easy this week?
They probably
Because
figured
you know 'em?
somebody would be playing.
So yeah, whenever you know the answer, it's easy.
All right, let's find out how you did. Thomas, you had 400 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
Right, 5. I like that, but no, sorry.
How much was your bet amount? 399, taking you down to 1 point. Brother Jay, you had 1,000 points entering final Jeopardy. And what was your response to the clue?
It was Irving Berlin. That is correct.
Very good. And what was your bet amount? 0. All right, so you stay at 1,000 points. Finally, the Nemesis. You were in the lead at 3,200 points. What was your response?
Irving Berlin. Very good.
Very good. And your bet amount was 200 points, giving you 3,400 points. And again, the Nemesis, you are the champion.
Well,
I believe Nemesis, a couple weeks ago, you were crying that there was no way you could catch up.
I don't cry. I don't have tear ducts.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I have to go and take some laundry. I'll be right back. It's going to take me like 5 minutes.
Okay then.
That 1,000 is not going to add up to much because I'm not in this race for no way. Oh Lord, sad set of affairs on my point.
Well, Jay, I'd love to have you in the final game. However, you haven't been on a whole lot lately, so I'm just glad you're here.
It's true.
Yeah, no. I've been sick for a long while.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm
Hope you
now
feel
in the
better.
running with my 1 point.
Well, yeah, that's 1 point to build on.
You're on the board.
Now I do have a question. If someone ends with like negative points, will you take points off or you just don't do that?
Yes, if they end the game with negative points, that would be deducted from their total.
Okay, sorry.
Mikey, don't answer unless you know it then, because you don't want negative points. He'll take it away.
But
I
yeah,
had a
Cinnabon,
feeling that's the way it was going to be.
2 very easy final Jeopardies.
Heck yeah, that's how I like it.
I believe you mispronounced Jeopnerdy.
Jeopardy.
That's the way he likes it.
Not the way I like it.
Oh, you better get to
Yeah.
the next game. We don't want to wait too long for somebody else maybe to get in.
See y'all later. I gotta
Thanks for playing,
go to
Jay.
bed and get ready for Sunday school. All right.
All right. Well, you have a good night.
Good night.
Thanks for playing, Thomas.
Thank you, Thomas.
So in order to get as many people in as possible, I'm going to suggest that we do 4 players in our last game. But there may still be some people we don't get to. For that, I apologize. We've had a lot of people interested the last couple of weeks. But if we aren't able to bring you in this time, we'll try to bring you in as soon as possible next week. But we have some people who have been waiting backstage for a while, so let's go ahead and bring them up. Let's say hello to Mikey.
Hey.
Jazz, and Omnicast able to join us.
He's here. Omnicast.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Of course I get in when Mikey does.
I've been set up.
Hi, everybody.
What's set up?
This 4-player nonsense. Of course,
happens.
Omni's here for the last round.
It happens.
This has been a
So
complete setup
technically this is
from the beginning.
co-returning champions, right? Omni and Nemesis.
I heard you had a good couple of first rounds there. I'm just getting tuned in here, Nemesis.
I crushed everyone.
You
Did
guys
you?
you guys can hear me, right?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can.
Chaz,
We
yeah.
can, Chaz.
Yeah.
Welcome to the game, Chaz.
By the way, minor complaint. You do know the Nemesis put Iving Berlin and not Irving. He missed the R, but you gave him credit for it anyway.
We don't usually take off for spelling as long as it's close.
Rigged.
Fair enough.
Indeed.
I'm guessing for that 3947 one, if I would have said unit 47, you'd given it to me.
Yeah, that would be the whole number.
Yeah, I figured. I remembered the 47 when the question came up, but I didn't. I know Rick Worthy played him. I know that much.
And welcome, Mikey. It's good to have you on
Hey,
the
how's
show.
it going, guys?
How are you, Mikey?
Happy belated birthday there, Mr. Jeff.
Thank
Did you
you. I
hear?
appreciate
Did you hear
that.
what Brother Jay said, Mikey, before he left?
Yeah, I heard him because I know how many points I have right now. I have 3,500 points. So, yeah, I'm going to be very careful if I have to pass every question I don't know. Yeah, for sure.
And yes, Jeff, I know how to pronounce it correctly. Jeopnerdy.
Thank you.
Not
Thank you.
our,
Some
not
people
our,
have a little
not,
trouble pronouncing it.
not Nemesis, not Nemesis's deliberate trolling of you, which I think is what he was going for. Yeah, Jeopnerdy or
Jeopnerdy,
yeah.
Yeah, they just have this unnatural fixation with me. I don't
With
know.
you
what
in
it
You
is.
have an unnatural fixation with
It
me.
feels like both Nemesis and Cinnabon like to go after you, Jeff.
Yeah, I know that Cinnabon
Yeah,
guy sucks.
yeah. That
There's spirit contest.
well, are the four of you ready to play?
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready as
Hey,
I'll
let's
ever
do
be.
this.
And welcome, Omni. I didn't really get to
Hi.
greet you into the game.
Well, I'll do like Pike. Hi.
Oh,
We all
please
know- we
don't
all-
do that.
we all know Omni was late because he was in the middle of a late night studio meeting at Paramount.
I was. Yeah, we just got done.
Must have been, yeah.
That's it. Steaks, lobsters, cigars. Celebrating the ratings of Star Trek Discovery.
By the way, side question: your background, John, is that the refit Enterprise from the movies?
Yes, it is.
The
It is the
the
refit,
original one,
yeah.
not the A. I mean, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I think he did that in celebration of Star Trek 3.
I believe he did.
Yeah, that was the plan. Yes.
Which is the final
Nice.
thing that ship was featured in, of course.
That's
'Cause
true.
Because it got destroyed.
Whoever's got the wrapper, please mute or move it away from your mic. Thank you. And let's play Jeopnerdy.
Starting off with J planets. We have 47 in Voyager, seasons 5 through 7. Visual category, holographic characters. Rejoice, last lines. In this case, I'm giving you the last line of an episode, and I want you to identify which episode it's from. And guest Klingon ships.
All right, the Nemesis, two-time returning champion. You get to go first.
500 for 47.
I should have guessed that.
How about the suborders of the Prime Directive? I know all 47 of them.
Oh, and what is infinite regress?
That's right.
Very good. All right, Mikey, it's your first turn. Welcome to the game.
Oh, thank you. Let's try J planets for 100.
The emergency medical holographic program was developed at a station orbiting this planet.
What is Jupiter Station?
Well, Jupiter is correct. Yes.
Take that. Well done, Mikey.
Thank you.
Jazz, good to have you here. It's your turn.
By the way, that was one of those you shouldn't have missed. Thank God Mikey got it. Anyway, let's go to the one category I have some confidence in: holographic characters for 100, please. That would be who is Vic Fontaine.
That's correct.
The one and only.
Don't do it, Omni.
Good one, Chaz.
Played by the legendary James Darren, FYI.
Indeed. Omni, it's good to have you here. It's your
Hi.
first turn.
Let's do 47 in Voyager for 400, please.
According to that formula, 30 minutes would translate to 2 days, 11 hours, and 47 seconds.
What is gravity?
That's correct.
It's my category. What are you doing?
That's
Get your own category,
you didn't sound confident on me.
Nobody
Is that a
owns
sigh?
any category.
At least you're not booing me. Last time we played together, you booed me every time I got points. So
He did.
I guess we upgraded to a sigh. I'll take it.
The Nemesis. It's your turn.
47 for 300.
You got it.
The logs show you only ran this program for 47 seconds the day after I gave you the news about the massacre.
What is extreme risk?
That's right.
Good job. All right, Mikey, it is your turn.
Okay, let's go with J Planets for 200.
McCoy's experience on this planet led him to remark, "I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer."
Okay. What is Janus 6?
That's right.
Well done.
Thank you. That was
You're
Double in
welcome.
the Dark. That's a great episode. Love that.
That is a very good episode.
Yeah.
Chaz, it is your turn.
Continuing my personal theme, holographic characters for 200, please. Oh God, I don't know how you want this. It was. She has a specific name in the program, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
It's who is holographic, Deanna Troy, the goddess, or something.
Is that the answer you're going with?
I'm hoping displaying knowledge helps. I'll pass just to be safe.
All right. Omni.
Sorry, I fell out there. You want her name? Is that what it is?
The name of the holographic character, yes.
Who is the goddess of empathy?
That's it.
I was going to say wisdom. That's why I changed to pass.
That was a good move.
Yeah, that was good.
All right. All right. You got the steel, Omni, and it is your turn.
Let's do J Planets for 5, please.
In the event that Admiral Kennelly, was sent to the stockade on this planet, Rowe advised that he would be better off selecting a room in the East Wing.
What is Jaros? Jaros
Well,
2.
there you go. Nicely done.
Jaros.
All right. Good job. Got the lead. But it's the Nemesis' turn, who is sighing again.
Cheater. All right. Voyager 47, 200.
To date, I've assimilated 47 billion teraquads of information on a vast variety of subjects.
It's drone.
That's correct.
Someone is very windy.
Yeah, I hear it too.
I hear it too.
I think
don't know.
it's Omni.
Was it me? I just muted. I got the air on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll lower it.
All right, Mikey. It is back to you, sir.
Okay, let's try J Planets for 300.
All right, you got it.
The Borg scooped up the New Providence colony from the surface of this planet.
What is Japori 2?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Chaz.
Pass.
Omnicast.
I should know this one. What is Jure 4?
That's it.
Ah.
Protest the order of these people.
Chaz, it's your turn.
Holographic for 3, please. Oh God, who? I hope I don't screw this up. Who is Cyrus Redblock?
That's right.
Cyrus
He,
Redblock.
he's Cyrus Redblock.
Redblock.
Cyrus Redblock. Good job.
That's
Omni.
good. What's left here? Let's do holographic characters for 5. I don't want to risk it. Pass.
All right. The Nemesis.
Yeah, I'm not risking it either. Pass.
Mikey.
No, not me either. Pass.
Chaz.
I have a vague idea, but I'm not going to risk it either. Pass.
Is it Unfirth or Unworth or something? What is it?
Yeah.
Unfirth.
Unfirth.
I should have went for it.
Unfirth.
That's what came to my head, but I didn't want to.
That's the one where the doctor goes into the holodeck and saves him in the Beowulf program, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it. Season 1.
Another episode where Harry should have been just killed.
All right. The Nemesis. It's your turn.
Finish off my category.
My analysis of the tritanium signature suggests that there were at least 47 Borg vessels inside the nebula.
What is Endgame?
That's correct.
Well done.
Omni screwed me over.
Yep. As usual.
I don't know. I say that's a pretty competitive game right there. Mikey, it's your turn.
Yeah, let's finish out the planets for 400.
Mr. Rataya, a Flaxian focusing on fine fabrics and fragrances, was a suspect in the murder of Dekora Asan on this planet.
Oh, man. Hmm. No, I'm afraid because I don't know if I say it again. I don't know. Pass.
Chaz.
Pass.
Omnicast.
Pass.
The Nemesis.
Pass.
What was it?
That was Japori too. I
Japori
was
too.
afraid I didn't because I had already mentioned it once, and I was afraid I didn't know if I got it right or not. Okay, I should have went with
All
my
right.
gut, that one.
Chaz, it's your turn.
In fear of a daily double, I'm going to switch to Rejoice Last Lines for 100.
Only a fool fights at a burning house. Out.
I think I have the wrong one in my head, but what is the
We're looking
House
for
of
the-
Pork?
That is incorrect.
Dang
Sorry.
it.
Omnicast.
Screwed by Omni again.
What is the Day of the Dove?
That's it.
Good job. Good job. And it's your turn, Omni.
Let's do Rejoice for 500.
Yes, isn't it? Welcome.
Yes, isn't it? Welcome. I don't know. Pass.
These are the last lines
The
of an
Nemesis.
episode, right?
The Nemesis.
It's gotta be that. It's gotta be. What is it? What is Explorers?
That's right.
Well, good
And
job.
you've taken the lead. Good job. And it's your turn. The Nemesis.
Rejoice 400.
Did you say 400?
Yes.
The old ball and chain really hates it when we're late. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, what is Q2?
That is incorrect.
Oh shit.
Mikey.
Oh, now I know what it is.
No, I won't risk it. Pass.
Chaz.
What is the Q in the gray?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Good job.
Wasn't thinking these are all stupid. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. This is all video questions.
Mikey, it's your turn.
Let's finish out the category holographic characters. Do I really have to say her name?
You do.
You want
If
the
you want the
but that is
points.
I understand, but that's the only person that's the only one I don't remember from Chaotica. Damn it. I'll hate myself, but pass.
Chaz.
I feel like it's a Bright Chaotica, but I also feel like that's a trap, so I'll pass.
Omnicast.
Who is Constance Goodhart?
That's correct.
Oh,
Ah.
that one. Fuck.
That girl, yeah.
She tags
That's
along
the
in all
only
the
one I
missions.
couldn't remember for Bride of
And
Chaotica.
and yes, I'm aware the Bright Chaotica was Janeway in the one episode. I know.
Yeah, that's the only. Yeah, that's the only lady I never remembered.
It's not
I
fair.
feel bad now. Yeah.
I've had all the passes so far.
All right, Chaz, your turn.
I was stunned that wasn't a daily double. Let's go. Hell with it. Klingon ships for 100.
Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home.
Oh, what was? Oh no. Oh, what is the HMS Bounty?
That's right.
The quicker picker upper. Sorry. I had to do it. I'm sorry.
Good job. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Klingon for 5.
The Time Trap.
Pass.
Pass.
Nemesis. Mikey.
Yeah, that's from TAS. Pass.
Chaz.
Pass.
Oh, I thought this one was easy.
The Klothos.
Bothos. Yeah. Was I right? Was from TAS?
Yes, it was.
It was indeed.
Wow.
All right, the Nemesis.
All right, I can forgive Omni for stealing all the passes now. We'll go Rejoice for 300.
This is the Vulcan heart. This is the Vulcan soul. This is our way.
What?
Looking for the episode.
No, what is home?
There you go.
There you go.
Good job. You got the lead back.
Is that Enterprise, by the way? I don't recognize it.
Yes, that was from Enterprise.
It was indeed. Mikey.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I feel very low today. That's because we don't have those anagrams. I'm kidding. Guess Klingon ships for 200.
Sons and daughters.
Sons and daughters. I have a feeling this is easy, but no, I'm not getting it. Pass.
Chaz.
This is a ship Ducat ends up commanding, but I don't remember the name of it. Pass.
Omnicast.
The Rotaran. What is the Rotaran?
Okay, that's correct.
That's it.
IKS Rotaran.
All right, Chaz. It's your turn.
Rejoice 200.
Ah, come on now.
No, come on.
Really? Why is
All right.
200 the daily double, John? That never happened.
It does. I
did
actually
now.
looked at it. I actually looked at statistics of the real show, and on very rare occasion, it can actually be in the top row. All right, Chaz. So you've got 1,300, and you are 1,700 behind the leader. Bet up to 1,300.
0 points, please.
You have to bet at least 5.
That been for you.
5 single points.
Fine, 5 points.
All right,
Come on, this is
5
the easy
points.
one. The only one left in the video.
Identify this episode.
Or not.
Don't bet on it, Picard.
Now I wish I would have bet it all. What is hiding Hugh?
Sorry, what did you say?
What is hiding Hugh?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's the one where he's the mariachi. Oh, it's
Deja
Deja.
Q.
Deja Q. Yep.
Yeah.
Only wagered 5 points. Thank you.
Now, see, the two I get mixed up are Deja Q and Q Who. I always get
Who.
those mixed up. Yeah.
Q Who's the Borg?
Yep. Yep. It is. Omni.
400.
Sleeping dogs.
That would be the pass.
Nemesis.
Pass.
Mikey.
Pass.
Chaz.
Pass.
Hoshi episode. I don't care
Moth or
about it.
something?
Samra.
Samra.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't.
Samra. All right, the Nemesis. You get the final clue once again.
The emissary.
Oh, the I should know this. Fine, Omni, you can take it. Pass.
Mikey.
Between them and me.
Pass.
Chaz.
This is it's the one where they think it's still a war between the Federation and Klingons. God dang it. Pass.
Omni.
What is the tongue?
That's right.
Good job,
I
Bob.
knew it started
that's
with
in
a
the
T.
bun.
I knew it started with a T. The only thing I could think of was the IPS card.
Those were charity points for Omni because he wasn't
Oh,
here
thanks.
for the first round.
Thank you. Appreciate
All
that.
right. Cosmo Link in the back. Remember, we're going for accumulated points here up through episode 99. So wager carefully.
I may get kicked out trying to do this. 1 second.
On this category.
In the cards.
In the cards. Okay.
You know what? We're gonna.
We got a close one, folks. So
wait.
Hold on to your seats.
1 second.
And
more this time.
All right. I've got 2 Omnis in the back.
I'm only in one, so someone's trolling. I'm the Omnicast.
Not me.
Oh,
I put my
okay.
points in for my name.
Thank you for clarifying.
Someone's having some fun.
Yeah, somebody is having some fun, and
I
some.
think
All right,
previous contestant from last round. I suspect.
Now we have five in the back, and 2 of you have scores. I need you to leave if you're doing that.
Mine's 900.
Okay.
And I've already put mine in, so.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Chaz, for clarifying.
You got mine, Jeff?
I do. Yes, I do. I'm going to clear your entry boxes, and let's reveal our clue.
While being questioned by Wayoon, Jake claimed that the entire future of the galaxy may depend on tracking down this time traveler and stopping him.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! And we lost you, Chaz.
Yes, forfeit.
I already put mine in there for you, Professor.
I do see it.
I
I
put
do
mine
see
in,
it.
Professor. Did you get it?
Yes. I've
gotta
got
stop.
everyone's. I've got everyone's. Okay. Just
problems.
remain calm.
You, oh man, you just won't let up the guy. You won't let off the guy.
Okay, Chaz, we need you to stop typing, please. Thank you. Well, I don't know what it is about this particular game.
You got mine, right?
No, I did not get yours.
Oh,
And it's
that's
too
not-
late. So
You lose.
So you lose.
Oh,
Rigged.
rigged. How
Let's
many
find out.
lobsters did Omni give you?
Let's find out who the winner is. I hope I got all that entered right.
Oh, I wonder.
Mikey, you had
Congratulations,
300.
Omni.
You had 300 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
I could only think of Wesley.
Incorrect. Well,
Wait,
that
he's a
is-
time traveler.
Yeah, it's true.
that is unfortunately incorrect.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry about that. How much did you wager?
Nothing.
Zero.
Okay. Strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you stay at
Incorrect strategy,
300.
Number one.
Chaz, you had 1,295 points. Your response to the clue?
Professor Brainy Specs or Ben Cisco. Well, those are unfortunately both incorrect.
And
And
how much
Ben
did you
Cisco,
get?
the Ben Cisco part's my actual answer, but it's incorrect. Just so you know.
305 points, taking you down to 990.
Congratulations,
See.
Omni.
No.
The Nemesis. You had 2,900 points. Second place, entering final. Jeopnerdy. Your response. You cut out,
Willie Mays.
John.
That's correct.
There he goes. Okay.
Wow.
He's correct.
Willie Mays. Yeah.
All right. Good job. The Nemesis. How much did you bet? 900. Giving you 3,800 points. Good strategy there. You got the lead currently. And Omni in the lead, entering final at 3,300 points. Your response to the clue.
Willie Mays.
Stolen victory.
How much did you wager? 1,750, giving you 5,050 points. And Omni, you are the champion.
Did not agree to a 4-player game. Stolen victory.
Oh, man. You know, 2 weeks ago, I got stuck doing a 4-player game. That was the only time I was on. No one said a word. It happens. It happens.
You should have protested.
I didn't protest. I took it. That's what happens. Good job. You got some points, though.
Good game. Good game.
Manufactured
Yeah,
victory.
that was good.
Manufactured triumph. Here.
What is the
Hey,
point score totals?
I'm
Actually, I
pretty
haven't got the
proud of my
total.
300 points. So now I'm at 3,800 points. So I'm pretty proud of that. It's something.
Mikey's keeping track of his score.
I think I'm
I
at
think
3590 or something now.
John's tallying it up.
Yep.
The reason
that
I
was a
said
good
the reason I
strategy
said
that
Ben
you- Yeah.
the reason I said Ben Cisco is a time traveler, wasn't there one where he was like stuck in time and Jake was there and people thought he was dead or
Visitor.
something?
Terrible episode, The Visitor.
It's not terrible. You like it. You know you like
Hey,
it.
Mercer. Hello, Normal. Hello, baby.
Hello, Mercer.
It's normal. Hi, Mercer. Welcome.
Yeah,
How you
Mercer.
doing?
welcome. Oh, look at beautiful Normal. So cute.
She's being disagreeable, so I'm gonna put her down.
Oh.
I don't like being up on that camera. Everybody looking at me. Put me down.
By the way, is Hide and Q the first season one, the Riker one with Q?
You
Yes.
took it
Yes.
and broke a major rule of engagement. Then you
Hiding
broke another
Q.
one with a stunt flyby. Whenever I read Nemesis, I keep thinking of Nemesis Enforcer. From
Yeah,
Joe.
Well, at least I followed Brother Jay's advice and didn't risk it. I made a mistake because I knew that the other one was, Juret, and then I should have said it. And then the other one I knew was Japori, but yeah, I messed up. So
Hey, John, you should put a Top Gun category on this game because Top Gun is awesome.
Well, I'm glad you like it. However, it's not one of my most familiar properties.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, Normal's the true champion, Brad.
By the way, I don't remember who said it earlier, but John will use Jupiter, but he won't use Okapa or Orion, the old planets.
You never know what's going to happen.
Of course, Thomas saying rigged.
Sarcasm.
It was
Thomas.
rigged.
Humor, sarcasm. It's all in fun.
They purposely put Omni as the last player so he could steal all the passes.
You know, I passed to you a few times too, though. I mean, if you noticed. I mean, it's only works
He
one
did.
way, right? It doesn't.
He did.
I mean,
Yeah, you passed the ones that you knew he wouldn't know, like the TAS ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
it was
So,
all.
Don't even try. You're not going to win with these two.
I know.
So-
I know.
So Omni,
Yeah.
after
Mikey.
the celebration of the smash hit that ended its 5-year run,
And it was
what did you
smash
guys
hit.
do to celebrate?
Oh, you know, we just night of the
7-year
town.
run.
Yeah, 7 years.
7-year run.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah.
5
I didn't know
seasons
it
with
went
7
that long.
years. In fact, the
Yeah.
longest running, according to them, series in the franchise.
Record-breaking ratings, smash hit. Critics love it.
You
Yeah.
give me a headache.
Well, I don't know
Hey,
if
Brad,
you all
you jumped into third place.
did you catch John's video 2 nights ago? He actually watched the last few seconds of the show, as he promised.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
And John, the promise keeper, he kept his
John-
promise. As much as it turned his stomach, he did it.
And John's response to that is, "What is it's not canon?"
Wow, Chaz, good job, man. You're not too far behind me. 210 points.
11,000
That's
in
not bad.
1 week.
That's,
Man,
yeah,
you had
that's all it
to
takes.
Here,
That's all it takes.
Down.
Yeah, and 2
Say,
weeks you
Thomas
were
has
crying,
won.
"Oh, there's no chance I can even get in. I can't catch up."
What's the point? I'm tired. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to join.
At least Thomas is on the board with 1 point.
Thomas has 1 point.
Way to go, Thomas.
I should
Somehow-
have two, but Jeff didn't get my final Jeopardy answer to the first round.
I know.
You were not playing.
Mhm.
In the first round.
Mikey Bird of Prey is going to be upset that I'm 90 points ahead of him, probably.
Here that Daniels is actually what's his name's character, Cronenberg's character.
Kovic.
Is that true?
Kovic, yeah.
Daniels from Enterprise.
So,
is
according to him, he
Cronenberg.
is.
He's not the ChronoWorks guy. He's the
No, not ChronoWorks.
ChronoWorks.
ChronoWorks is
So,
Henry Starling,
Mhm.
Ed Begley Jr.
Yep.
Agent Daniels.
Is it the guy that plays him? His first name's Matt, I think, but I don't know his last name.
Winston.
Yeah.
Winston.
Agent Daniels is one of the many characters that are in any many Trek characters that are in Star Trek Online. For those who play that game,
The guy that plays Daniels was Stan Winston's son. Stan Winston is the special effects guy.
Oh,
Legendary.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
Yeah, you know the special effects guy that did like the Terminator and Predator
Right.
makeup and models. That's his son would play Daniels in Enterprise, and the guy that plays him is Cronenberg, David Cronenberg in Discovery.
And it gets quiet.
I know you don't consider it canon, but I do like the actor who plays Pike in Strange New Worlds, Anson Mount. I think he's pretty good.
Yeah. It's a groundbreaking series and Critics' Choice Award nominee.
Chaz, this is how I look at it. It's actually canon. All right. It's official canon. It breaks continuity badly.
He's a wonderful
so
singer.
here's Moon Pie. Moon Pie saying hello to Normal. Hey, Moon Pie, say hi to Normal.
Put me down, human. Put me down.
I forget if it was in the first or the second game, but I love that whole Garrick on Romulus as the gardener, and then somebody's like, "So he was a Romulan?"
look at that.
I almost screwed that up and said Ducat as a gardener, which would be a completely different thing.
That would be quite a bit different. Yeah.
And I still like John's hashtag. Disco is dead. He kept it.
Disco is dead.
Don't forget that's of what I know of, the second goal that Mark Alamo played in Star Trek is Ducat. Gold May Set and the Wounded is the other one in TNG.
Hey Mercer, I think Normal's still looking for Moon Pie there. She's looking around.
Yeah.
That was back when the Cardassians had those weird cage-looking things on their head that I never understood.
I like those. It's to protect the spoon.
She says, I want to know this other girl, man. Oh, just adorable there, Normal. Yeah, this is a cutie. Oh, look at that. She's closing her eyes. That's so cute.
Brad Wolf has an interesting comment, I think. For the record, he lost all the points that he bet tonight. All of Omni's, all of Bunny's, all of Mikey's points. So technically, they all dropped to 0. Thomas, you're ahead of them all. You're ahead of them all, Thomas.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Brad.
you're way ahead.
Darn it.
With 1 point.
I like getting back to what you guys were saying earlier. I like Anson Mount, but and the show is okay, but I don't consider it canon. Personally, they could call it canon. I don't care. I mean, they could call.
I mean, using the same logic Jeff used, Picard's canon too, I suppose, based on the next generation.
It's canon. It just is bad continuity.
For the record, no matter what we say, it's what they say.
That's pretty much it, Thomas.
What I think.
I do love the first scene you see Worf in and Picard. He does this whole spiel and he's like, how do you take your tea? I love that scene. There's another scene where he rescues Riker and Troy, and Riker says something along the lines of how he's never seen a more beautiful sight in his life when he sees Worf. Riker and Worf as a pair always made me laugh. I don't know why.
So, Jeff or John, do you know what the next incarnation of Star Trek is coming, or what's up on the docket?
I think Lower Decks is next.
All good things.
All good things.
I don't think they're gonna have Next Gen on again. At least not as new Trek.
The highly anticipated Academy.
Why do you say? I was going to say, why do you say Lower Decks? That's already a show, unless you're talking about the next one getting canceled.
Well, it's. I think the next one down the road for new episodes.
Oh,
it's Lower Decks. Oh, okay.
They are doing a Starfleet Academy thing, aren't they?
Unfortunately,
they're also. I don't know if it's the same one, but they're also doing one that. Oh no, that's the Section 31 thing with the short.
Yeah, the Section 31. Yeah, that's the thing. Is that going to be on Netflix or Paramount Plus, or is that going to be a movie, an actual film?
Paramount Plus.
It's going to be on the mothership, Mikey.
They better
IMAX.
They better at least reference Julian Bashir because he's got a hell of a lot to do with Section 31.
To me, Star Trek is
Section 31 is going to be a streaming movie on Paramount Plus.
Keep your
going straight
subscription.
to
Don't
IMAX.
cancel. Don't cancel it.
Hey, Omni, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing
Thanks for
great.
joining us, Mike.
Hey,
you
Mike.
have a good evening.
Take care, Mike.
See you later, Mike. Normal says goodbye, Mike. Overlord Normal.
Aw. Good night, Normal.
Do you really think so, Planet X? I'm not holding my breath.
That's right, Planet X. It's good.
I detect sarcasm there somewhere.
Maybe slight sarcasm.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah.
Slightly.
Hey, what would happen? What would happen if the Borg assimilated Superman? What would happen?
Superman?
Yeah.
I don't think the nanoprobes would.
Yeah, they wouldn't work on him, I guess.
I want to know. I also want to know how John allowed Jeff to rank up between this and a question of Trek from Professor to Admiral. or whatever he is
So
on
what
that
if
show.
they assimilate one of the X-Men? What would happen if they assimilated like an X-Men, like Wolverine or Dazzler? What would happen?
It would greatly enhance the Borg Collective. I mean, I don't know. They're mutants, but they probably could be assimilated if you know. I don't see how they
Yeah.
couldn't be. Superman,
Check.
I think he'd
Dude,
repel
I
it.
was reading today that there was a. I know this is more X-Men than Star Trek, but I was reading today that there was a clone of X-23 who felt no pain. It's the one advantage that Wolverine wishes he had is that not only does she heal, but she feels no pain, which is something that Wolverine does feel. Imagine if he could feel no pain, he could just go completely berserk and not worry about anything.
Right?
That'd be nice.
What was I going
So, Chaz, the whole Professor Admiral thing, that's kind of a story. My name on YouTube is Professor Brainy Specs. But on a question of Trek, somehow I got the rank of Admiral. I guess through the animated skits that we do.
I thought your rank was man wife.
No.
Oh, no,
That's what Conti. That's what Conti says. Now,
The
what
real
he says
Admiral-
and what's reality are two different things.
The
I
real
want
Admiral
to
Brainy
note that John smiled at Manwife, Jeff, just saying.
The
One
real
of those
Admiral
crazy
Brainy
things that
Specs-
Conti says.
The real
Manwife
Admiral
is just
Brainy Specs
boasting.
drowned on Miller's planet.
When are you and Conti going on the submarine?
I have no idea where that story came from. We're not going anywhere.
I heard from multiple sources you're going down to the Titanic wreck.
Well, your multiple sources are wrong.
Rest in peace, Professor.
It's a bit risky nowadays.
Very.
That submarine
So-
blew up, right? The one with the people on it.
So as far as movies, are we saying that Deadpool and Wolverine coming out? I guess in some places it's July 25th, and in others it's July 26th. Is that really the only movie that's decent enough this year that's coming out?
Yeah, Deadpool versus Wolverine. That's the movie that I might see, but there's not many other good movies out.
Okay, because I'm not too familiar with other ones there. I'm sorry, Mercer. All I know is Deadpool and Wolverine was pretty much
Are you
it.
talking Marvel films?
No, just any
Only?
film, really. Just anything, really.
Have you seen Ghostbusters?
I just realized thinking
Yeah,
about
Ghostbusters was good. I like Ghostbusters.
What about If? Is that good?
Was it Frozen Empire?
Oh yeah, Frozen Empire was fine. No, what Jeff,
was
I was
good.
just talking about anything future-wise, besides
was
Deadpool
Jeff
and
any
Wolverine, anything in the future.
Well, I'm looking forward to Interstellar, but I know that's not a new film.
Right. It's just redone. Right.
It's any
Well,
good?
re-release. It's a
Re-release.
re-release. Yeah.
And then Star Trek 3 is coming back on the 14th, I think, June 14th.
In the UK.
Oh, I'm going to see that.
In the UK, it is. Yeah.
In the UK,
But I also-
there's no official word that I know of for the States or Canada.
You know,
Mikey.
Can I bring up something
Okay.
funny? At least funny to me anyway, because I think I brought up on this before. I'm a little bit of a fan of Scooby-Doo, and they did a thing back when the old show was on called the New Scooby-Doo Movies, where they'd have a different guest star each episode. They brought that back a couple years back called Guess Who Scooby-Doo, and there was one episode that had George Takei Sulu in it, and he did a fight against the Monster of the Week, a sword fight where he was shirtless, kind of an homage to the Naked Time or Now, whatever one it was.
Well,
Naked Time.
Somebody asked him, George, why are you not wearing a shirt? But I wish I remembered his response to that. But that's off the top of my head.
Yeah. Well, Furiosa is supposed to be a Mad Max short story or next story. I don't think they have Max in that I remember. All I know is they have Anna Taylor-Joy, and I think plays a young
He's got a
Furiosa,
cameo.
and then there's
He's got a
Chris
cameo in the movie.
Hemsworth. Yeah.
He's got a
So-
cameo
Mercer,
in the movie.
Mercer, hang on. Mercer, you were saying?
He's got a cameo in the movie.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Okay.
The Tom Hardy guy, right? Yeah. Okay.
Chaz, I think
Well-
you were trying to say something.
No, I was helping Mikey out. I think it's Anya Taylor-Joy, and I only know that because she was Princess Peach in the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Okay.
There is another
Return of
Marvel
the
movie
King
coming
is
out.
Return of the
What's
King
that,
is
Thomas?
It's Craven the Hunter.
Oh yeah, Craven. Okay, yeah.
And then
I
there's
heard
a
about
Joker movie coming out too.
Yeah.
Joker 2?
Yeah.
Return of
Okay.
the King
That
was
looks good.
released.
Of course, I'm looking forward to Gladiator 2.
The only thing I don't like about the new Joker movie, Lady Gaga is Harley Quinn.
I heard she played. It's going to be pretty good. I heard good things about that movie.
I mean, she's not that bad of an actor, but I don't know if I like the casting. That's all.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brad. It was Anya Taylor-Joy.
Yes, it was.
Then you heard their Beetlejuice 2
Oh,
coming out.
Beetlejuice. Yeah, that one
that's
too.
coming.
Yeah.
The only reason I know the song "Jump in the Line" by Harry Belafonte that's in that movie.
Jambalaya.
No, the "Jump in the Line." Bum, 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 bum.
Oh,
Yeah,
of
it's
course,
an old reggae
Despicable
tune.
Me 4.
Pretty sure there's another Harry Belafonte song in there too. The "Hey Oh."
Daylight coming, I want to
Hey
go
Oh,
home.
whatever it is. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the Banana Boat song.
Ah, that's what it's called.
Yeah. Knowledge. And knowledge is power. No, not quite for me tonight.
Winona Ryder
knowing.
in Beetlejuice, wasn't she?
She's
Yeah,
back
she's in
again
the
too.
middle.
I think in the sequel.
I believe
I only
so.
brought her up because, and John probably doesn't consider these canon, but in the one J.J. Abrams Star Trek movie, she was Spock's mother, I believe.
Amanda.
Yeah, we just call him
Yeah.
Jar Jar Abrams.
Jar Jar Abrams.
That's
I
what we
don't
call
do
him.
that. I don't call
I do that.
him that.
I call him that.
Mikey. Ooh, Misa not canon.
Yeah.
He was fine in the movie, I guess.
He's a lost in Kelvin's system.
You know, they're making. I did tell this before about a Lego. Star Wars is coming out.
Yes.
Disney Plus. It's like a parallel universe, and Jar Jar it's Darth Jar Jar, and he goes like, "Misa gonna hurt you, sir."
John will upgrade from water after the stream, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Put a flavor packet in, Sean.
Maybe we'll have some lemonade or something.
Lemonade.
Well, I use juicers with water.
Sometimes I wonder how you don't drink, John.
You wonder how I don't drink?
Putting up with some of the personalities around
Oh,
here.
yeah, I see what you mean there.
Yeah.
We poke fun
He
at
just
Thomas.
waits till it's over, and then he goes off to the side and has a stash. He has a cachet.
Sometimes I wonder that I don't drink.
Wow.
Well, how do we know, Jeff, that you don't have a stash yourself back there somewhere behind your
I
Mac
don't.
photography?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't touch the stuff.
The question, I was
Alright.
going to make the joke that the question to Trek people probably force Jeff to drink sometimes, or make Jeff drink. If he gets that.
Conti has
They drive you.
made me think about it.
I mean, they drive you. Jar Jar Abrams. Now I'm not going to get that out of my head. Thanks, Mikey.
No, sorry about that. It's just a play on his words. It's just a joke. Because he did 2 franchises and almost buried him into the ground. But hey,
That was
that's
a
my
bit on one. That was a bit on one of the newer "Whose Line Is It Anyways," where the people on the stage kept doing Jar Jar impressions, and Wayne Brady would act like he was killing Jar Jar every time.
Misa Nosa. Yeah. Wayne Brady is freaking hilarious. I mean, he does the best type. But here's the thing: a lot of people don't like him doing Jar Jar Binks. So there's a lot of people that say, "Wayne, don't do it. No, don't do it." Like a Star Wars related question or something. From
Colin
Whose
is
Line
my
Is It Anyway?
favorite.
Colin Mockery, yeah.
Colin
him.
Mockery.
Colin.
Yeah, he's
Colin's good.
hysterical.
The Drew
He's
Carey in the
hysterical.
Drew Carey version of the show, he was the only one they made portray female characters, which is a interesting bit. He's like, I remember one time he goes, "Can we get a woman on the show?"
Well, they've had a woman on there before, a couple times.
I know that, but whenever there's not a woman, he usually has to play the woman bits.
Now, I still say the best Who Line Is It Anyway when Robin Williams was on and did 2 shows. That was the best ones I've ever seen.
He was one of two big guest stars, Whoopi Goldberg being the other one.
Was the other one, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Guinan.
Those were the two best shows I've ever seen. Yeah, those two characters. Yeah, they're so funny, and I miss Robin Williams. I still do. I even drove through the town that was named after him. By the way, when I was coming back, yeah,
I love the logic. Yeah. I love the logic in the episode Ensign Rowe. Ensign Rowe gets in trouble with Picard, and then only way he'll listen to Ensign Rowe is if Guinan comes in the ready room with him.
There's a line in there, isn't it, where someone says, "Oh no, Rowe."
Oh no, Rowe.
I thought there was. I thought somebody said a line.
Hang on, Mikey Mercer.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Robin Williams was supposed to be in TNG. He was the original choice to play Rasmussen early on.
He was.
He was, yes.
Yeah, he was.
The only reason I couldn't do it is because he was filming a movie called Hook, and so he couldn't do it.
Well, if you can't get Robin Williams, I was happy with Matt Frewer. So
I want to speaking of that, I want to pick a bone with John real quick. He wasn't technically a professor, was he? He looked like a con man from or a different time period, wasn't he?
It's true that he wasn't a professor, although he did say he was an inventor of sorts.
Right.
Oh, it was inventors, not professor. Yeah.
And
he was horrible at trying to catch
anyway,
that
I still
dog.
thought he was a con man, not a whatever you were implying he was. But anyways.
Yeah, John, did he say that originally he came from the 20th century but stole a ship that was supposed to be further ahead?
He was from the 22nd century.
22nd century.
Yeah, but he stole a time machine from somebody who came from the future.
From the future, yeah.
Somebody brought up Henry Starling. I love the
Omni. You got to do the line, Omni.
Going to a place called New Jersey.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chaz. We had to get that in.
I just love Henry. I just love Henry Starling's last line when he tries to get away and know he's going to get destroyed. He's like, "Uh-oh." I just love that line when you see him on the view screen.
Hey, Mercer, I got to say, Normal is cleaning herself, and you might want to put a please do not disturb sign on there somewhere. I just seen it. Now she's done. She heard me, and she's like, "Oh, now I'm doing my bag."
If John ever does a category with alliterative Trek names, there was one in that episode, Rain Robinson, played by Sarah Silverman.
That's true.
Or pets that got transported halfway across the galaxy. Oh yeah, Porthos from the Simon Pegg Scotty of the original reboot Star Trek. Yeah,
stupid.
I know. I know. It was funny though at the time when hearing it, I'm like, "Oh, poor Porthos, man."
It wasn't Porthos. Porthos doesn't live that long.
It was Porthos because Admiral Archer trapped him on the planet because of it.
Can't be.
He said it was Archer's Beagle. It did not say
Prize
it was
Beagle
a
or
prize
something.
beagle.
Yeah, prize.
Porthos was the runt of the litter.
Decorated captain, prized beagle.
Prize Beagle. Okay, so it wasn't Porthos. Okay.
Did you know
I misunderstood. Sorry.
Did you know when Scott Bakula was watching that movie and that line came up, he had no idea that his character was even going to be mentioned? So he's like, "What?" He's like, "What's going on with that?" It kind of reminds me of when Back to the Future came out. Ronald Reagan was watching the movie in the presidential screening room, but at the time it was all film. So when they mentioned Ronald Reagan, the actor, he was laughing so hard. He's like, "Can you rewind?" No, we can't.
Oh man,
he was laughing his butt off. And actually, he was supposed to be have a cameo in the third film as the mayor of Hill Valley in the Old West, but they couldn't line it up. But he was originally going to have a cameo. But he did use the line "Where we're going, we don't need roads" in a few of his speeches.
There's a movie coming out this year with Dennis Quaid plays Ronald Reagan. And I thought it'd be funny if there was like a cameo for Christopher Lloyd. And he goes, "I'm not voting for an actor for president."
Christopher Lloyd,
That's
aka
good.
Doc. Christopher Floyd, aka Doc Brown, aka Commander Cruz, bringing it back to Star Trek
Yes.
3.
Yes.
I have had enough of you.
And they used his bird of prey to go back in time.
Yep.
Yes, they did.
The
Yeah.
HMS
And then they brought it
Great.
back. They brought it back for the
Bounty.
episode for
Bounty.
yeah.
Bounty.
They brought it back for Picard season 3 too.
They went back in time and got 2 humpback
Aramis?
whales and a
Okay.
woman,
No, they brought back
Well, I
the
didn't know the
Bounty.
Beagle had a name.
Jillian,
Bounty
whatever
was
her last name was.
Picard season 3. The
Okay.
Bounty was in Picard season 3. And the
Oh,
episode
at the museum.
yeah, at the museum. They
Yeah.
actually don't they actually steal like something from it or steal a cloaking device or something from it?
Yeah.
I forget what happened. Did they actually use it or steal it or something?
Sorry.
I think they used it to cloak the Titan, didn't they?
Yeah, something like that.
I think
They
so.
used it.
Sounds
They
right.
used it. I just remember
And yeah, didn't they use the HMS Bounty? Wasn't it sort of like a homage to Mutiny on the Bounty, the original movie that it was kind of based on? Or
I think they said that in the captain's
That poor,
log, didn't they?
yeah,
the poor little guy, that poor guy in the park that ran into the cloak HMS Bounty. Walking through.
yeah.
By
Right.
the way, I was chuckling there a little bit because somebody brought up Porthos, the dog, in the comment that just got posted. It was directed at Mikey, but I don't think he saw it. But anyway,
I saw it. I did.
He did.
my
I did.
favorite Porthos scene was the one where the Ferengi on Enterprise trying to communicate with Porthos and saying his universal translator was broken, and messing with his ears. Why don't you seem thrilled about that scene, Jeff? So you roll your eyes.
It was silly. It was silly.
Hilarious. Yeah.
I like my humor, Jeff. I'm sorry.
That's fine. It just didn't work for me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I know, Thomas.
One of the other things I can come up with the top of my head that makes me laugh was the DS9 where the Worf, Garrick, Rio Bashir, and I'm missing the fourth person, but they come back from the Jim Hadar prison camp or whatever.
Yeah.
And the first thing you see is O'Brien getting upset about, I was with a changeling for 4 weeks.
Okay, Professor, I knew it was Porthos. Okay.
He was better than you.
I was watching an episode of Enterprise called.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I got it.
I was watching an episode of Enterprise called Singularity. I love that episode. It is hilarious. Like
I like that one too.
it's why I love Star Trek. Is just to spend time with the characters, and it doesn't have to be some huge cinematic adventure. It's just they're all doing their like menial tasks, but they're taking them so seriously because of the radiation, whatever the reason. I happen to think that T'Pol was also affected, even though her task was to solve the problem. But I just love the episode. I think it's hilarious. I think the one shot we get was fantastic. It was great.
Yeah, I appreciate that Omnicast, but I was under the impression it was about Porthos. But if it's just called a prize beagle, that's okay.
Just making sure, because there was some confusion whether or not it was Porthos. So I want to make sure that you knew that it wasn't Porthos.
Just
okay.
stop harassing him.
Got it. Okay, just making sure.
Are you saying it wasn't Porthos?
I think we can say
I want to be
wasn't-
clear about this.
It could have been the progeny of Porthos, but I don't know if it was. I don't think it was Porthos himself.
Unless it was stuffed.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Maybe that's why Daniels doesn't have him.
Extended his life.
Well, here's an interesting question. How come Q, with all his visits he had on board the Enterprise in TNG, how come he never got attached to Spot, Data's cat? I was kind of wondering about that.
Because
I never thought about it.
was a bad kitty.
He should have kept Crusher as a dog.
I think it's Spot, and I got, for some reason, and I don't know why, I got really freaked out the first time I ever saw the episode of Genesis where Spot was a lizard.
Yeah.
Genesis.
That is the name
Episode
of the episode, isn't it? Or
forbidden.
did I screw that up?
Oh,
You guys know
threshold
what
with salamander DNA? Yeah, Brad. Sure. I know about
Did I
that
get?
one.
I don't think that's the
Permits
name of the
many.
episode. Now that I said
The
it,
other
but
thing I was going to say about the episode Singularity is that it follows the Star Trek tradition of using some kind of disease that makes people act either in character or way out of character as a way of getting to know the crew. I think all the shows have done that. Next Generation did it. Deep Space Nine did it. I love that way of writing. I love it. Like where they have a disease and they all have to deal with it. It's a great way to introduce the character.
Well, see, I know that Spot didn't like Worf much. And I know that, of course, Spot got very affectionate with, her owner, Data. I knew that. But
I
she
don't think Spot
also,
liked anyone.
yeah, pretty
Reg.
much only Data, right?
She liked Reg
'Cause-
Barkley.
Yeah.
Reg,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
that's right. She liked Reg.
I'll give you Reg.
And it's not a she, it's a he in certain episodes, right? It's a
Oh, it is
she,
a he.
he.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
I'm not supposed to notice those things. Yeah.
Mikey, I think I have the answer for you.
Okay.
It was not in the plot. It was not in the script.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
based on
Yeah,
the
that's
treatment we see,
unfortunate. I would have loved to see Q interact with Spot at least. Maybe one time would have been cool.
based on the
Spot was
treatment we see,
male.
sorry,
So-
based on the
Yeah,
treatment,
Yeah.
based on the
with a
treatment we
god
see,
complex. Yeah, Brad. Sure.
based on the treatment we see in sickbay, clearly Spot doesn't like Commander Riker.
Oh yeah, I mean, didn't the Spot scratch up his face or something?
Crusher guesses about 3 things that might happen to Riker before Riker says it was a cat.
Where we see squares.
And Dr. Crusher had to use some dermal skin fix on his face. She didn't know where he got it from, and he says, "Oh, that dang Data's cat." Oh man, that's just too funny. I'm sorry.
Somebody
See, now
said
if you
something-
look at Nermal on the chair there, Nermal could easily hypnotize us all. We better be careful.
Especially you, Mikey.
Well, I'm a cat lover. I love cats.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that's right. Hey, John, what happened to Monday?
All the important stuff happens on Tuesday.
Yeah, we only fix things on Tuesday. I heard so. Yeah, there he is. Don't tell me Tuesday.
Oh, don't.
Well,
Alan
I
Ruck.
will say this, John. There's a great premiere on YouTube about 1 p.m. Eastern on Mondays.
Nope,
Oh,
it's
thank you,
Tuesday.
Professor.
Tuesday. 5:30.
I was wondering
Maybe
what happened
for
to
you.
yesterday.
I feel like I'm missing something with that YouTube comment.
John has a premiere every Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern time on YouTube.
And I always put
Right.
comments.
He has a video that premieres then.
Oh, okay.
I always put comments.
But he
on
also
his-
has Thursday Trek. He does Thursday
Hang on, Mercer.
I was just saying, I always put comments on his videos that have little to do with the video itself, but always have to do with Star Trek. I love doing
I
that.
appreciate that.
I always try to put a Trek spin on a comment. I comment on his Thursday ones that are not premieres. I usually catch the premiere live.
Oh,
Mikey, you were saying.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I always like John's Thursday Treks when they come out, and I've always downloaded them because you do get occasionally one or two. You'll remember an episode, a particular one that was you like the most, and then you answer it here on Jeopnerdy. So what he uses from the video. So yeah, I like the Thursday Treks. Those are really good, John. You put some good ones together.
Thank you.
He does. He's
Yeah,
great.
My mistake, Professor. I thought you were referring to Babylon.
Oh, no. I was talking
For the
about
Monday.
John's videos.
My bad.
Yeah, we're talking about that other thing, that the other kind of job that Jeff does on Monday nights with Life with Matthew.
I mean, those are good too, but I'm not going to, trump my own horn on that, blow my own horn.
Did
Who?
you guys
What?
ever see the commercial?
Such a good show.
Orange?
Did you guys ever see the Enterprise commercial? It was for the Star Trek Enterprise, where somebody comes to this lady's house, and the lady's like, "My son's downstairs," and it's a Klingon. You
Oh
ever see
yeah,
that?
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
that. It's good.
very good.
Star Trek is actually really funny if it wants to be.
By the way, everyone, I just wanted to say that as of next Friday, I'm starting early in the morning on Fridays. I'm doing Red Dwarf episodes on my own personal website.
Oh.
So
That's something I've
Yeah.
always wanted to watch.
yeah, there's 74 episodes, and then next year they're supposed to have a reunion show of sorts. This is just some
Right.
rumors I'm hearing so far, but yeah, but Grant Naylor, who's the original creator, is saying it's going to go through. So,
Now, there was one episode of Question of Trek that I dressed up like the original Holly.
nice.
Yeah. I put a green bag over the chair, and then I had a green T-shirt that covered up everything except my face. And
Wow.
the green screen, it took all that out.
Well, let me ask you this, Jeff. Do you prefer the female Holly or the male Holly that came first?
Well, I haven't really seen the show very much, so I couldn't tell you.
I thought both were actually kind of funny. In fact, in my favorite episode, when I get to it backwards, it's a ballroom tiny. Yeah, it's funny as heck. But that I believe has the female Holly in it, so it's a very, very great episode. I love it. That and the polymorph. That's the other one. Oh
Good.
God, that one that turns into a basketball at one point. Oh jeez, bouncing down the hallways of the Red Dwarf ship.
I just recalled one of my favorite Trek moments of all time, the end of Trials and Tribulations for DS9.
Yes.
Where it goes to the promenade and it pans on a Tribble, and then it pans out and you see the Tribble sitting on Quark's head.
And they're
love
all
that.
over the promenade, right? Yeah, they were shipped there by Jadzia, right?
I love
Jadzia
how
did
right before that Dax to Cisco's like, "Did you tell them?" And Cisco's like, "I didn't ask," or they didn't ask.
Oh my God!
Now, I'm surprised it took 2 hours and 12 minutes for this to happen.
Yeah, criticism on your wardrobe choice again.
Wow.
Come on.
Oh, I know this
2
right away.
hours and 12 minutes.
Aren't you just wearing a T-shirt? What's wrong with the T-shirt?
Because the cabal of Jeff and
I'm on
Cinnabon.
vacation.
See, Jeff and Cinnabon say they're supposed to be wearing plaid. That's Jeff's uniform is plaid. But
He only stopped wearing plaid when I pointed it out to him.
Oh, I've worn plaid since that.
Yeah, the T-shirt I'm wearing came from my folks when they went to visit France and Europe
tell ya.
some years ago, and I do buy a commercial. There's a commercial that used to come out called Bon de Soleil. So I always say Bon de Soleil for the Sun Tropez crowd.
Wow.
It was an old commercial, but I was so glad to get the shirt. Anyway,
What does Omni look like? I want to know what Omni looks like.
Oh yeah.
Omni,
He
I
looks
wanna
like
know
a Borg.
I'm
with his, with his arm up.
Yes.
And I want to know what you really look like, Omni.
Maybe
Put
one day
yourself
I'll
on
do
camera.
that. Yeah.
Put yourself on camera, Omni.
Yeah, we can do that.
Omni
Cinnabon.
looks like a stain on the floor.
Is that what I am?
Right.
So, Cindy, you think on Saturday afternoons Jeff's going through his wardrobe and he goes, I could wear this plaid shirt, but they're gonna say something. But if I don't wear a plaid shirt, they're gonna say something. I mean, do you think he puts that much effort into it now because you said something about it?
Yes. He's
Okay,
avoiding
got it.
plaid now because he wants to prove me wrong.
Well, I wonder if he has
Oh my God.
I wonder if Jeff has in his wardrobe his particular shirts he has to wear for his job as a librarian, and then for his Jeopnerdy on Saturday, his Question of Trek on Sunday, and then of course his Life with Matthew he shares for Babylon 5. Does he have like 3 certain shirts that he has to, one for each of those days that he works as a scorekeeper and not the last one?
Actually, Saturdays at work, the unofficial guide is that you wear a sports shirt of some sort.
So it has to have a collar, right? A collar?
Yeah.
Yeah, on Fridays we're very lax. It's T-shirt day. It's also red. Wear a shirt that has red in it. But,
Red?
Yeah.
And on which
Yeah,
day
now
do you
that's
wear the
hilarious,
salary?
Brad Wolf.
So I usually
Nice.
wear a t-shirt on Friday. Saturday is I usually teach on Saturdays, so I try to
Oh.
put something a little more professional than just a sports shirt on
I
usually.
sincerely apologize. I didn't know you teached. I'm
What
sorry.
do you do for work, Jeff? I'm confused now.
I'm a librarian.
Yeah. But
Gang
then you say
leader.
you also teach, so you're a teacher, right? Part time.
Well, I'm a teacher at the library.
Oh,
I teach
okay.
I teach computer classes or technology
Oh,
classes.
nice.
That would be
So
Do you
fun to
still use a
sit in one of your
whiteboard or
classes.
do you use a screen?
it's a lot of fun for me usually. I love to teach.
Yeah.
So, do you introduce yourself to your class as the man behind the John DeMarco YouTube channel /
Well, interestingly enough,
No
if
offense,
it's an
no
internet
offense,
class or if
offense
it's
to John,
PowerPoint,
by the
I
way.
will mention Jeopnerdy and what we do here. So,
It's an
No
internet
offense,
class. Are
no
you
offense
preparing your
intended to
students?
John, but yeah.
excuse me, the nemesis.
I said that since it's an internet class, are you preparing your students for freedom?
We talk about privacy and keeping yourself confidential, anonymous online. We talk about that stuff.
So you're against freedom?
I didn't say that.
I think you just did.
I did not.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm sure that Jeff wouldn't share any misinformation with his students.
Yeah,
Are you telling your
especially
students that their DNA is changing?
these dates that don't never happen.
Jeff's,
Like we're told they're going to, like April 22nd or the upcoming June
dates
30th.
happen.
We don't talk about those things.
You'll
The
see.
dates happen. Just not
Jeff's
about
number
what's
one.
supposed to happen.
Jeff's number one advice to his class is if you get a message from someone named Cinnabon, delete it.
Or Thomas
Never
Watson.
said that.
Slandered.
Never said that.
It was a joke,
Oh,
Jeff.
I knew that. I knew that.
Now, come on, Thomas. He does not spread book radiation. Besides, if that even occurred, nobody in the library would be in there. They all get irradiated. Then we're all in trouble. So that doesn't happen.
You get more radiation from your computer monitor in front of you.
Absolutely.
More live.
When you're live, that's another thing too. Entirely, when you do your own show and you've been standing there, or actually sitting there for like 3-4 hours doing your own show, and I'm getting sprayed by all sorts of radiation.
If you sit for too long, your DNA is going to change and you're going to lose your legs.
The nemesis, you get more radiation when you're in an airplane in the air.
Lies.
That's true. I've heard that actually.
That is true.
Because you're closer to the edge of the atmosphere or something, right? You're closer to the sun.
Yeah.
How is it that
airplane
John's
is made out of lead.
referencing Mr. Tuesday, John Harriman, but he always runs his Jeopardies on Saturday? How does that work?
Like I said, all the important stuff arrives on Tuesday.
Jeopardy's not important then? That's rude.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that I liked about Alan Ruck. Well, the one thing I did like about Alan Ruck is not only was he faithful to doing, the Star Trek, the one there, Generations, but he also did Of Gods and Men, which is a great fan film, by the way. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it's wonderful. He does a great job in that one.
Yeah, I kind of heard that too, Brad Wolf. We should consider that.
Wow. I will not be slandered.
Oh, like you don't slander me.
Yes,
please. Whoa!
Did you kick Nemesis or did he leave?
He left.
He left.
He left.
Yeah. Jeff would never knowingly throw him out.
He's got to wrestle his trembles into rages. Then maybe.
Oh, Mikey, where'd you go?
Ah!
Oh, there you are.
Okay, I stand corrected.
See, that's called karma, Mikey.
Karma, yeah, it's a nasty woman. Come on,
Don't poke the Professor Brainy Specs.
Don't provoke the Borg.
Jeff's
right.
Jeff's a giant mean grizzly bear inside. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I just
I'd
like
love to
that
take
part
one of
where-
Jeff's classes, though. You made it sound really interesting. One of those computer classes. I'd love to sit in one
Yeah.
of those things.
Oh, you wouldn't need to take that. Your knowledge is vast.
Just for fun, just for hang out. I mean, that sounds like fun. You made it sound interesting. You know, do you teach like
Thanks,
seniors
Brad.
or do you teach younger people? Like what? Who's going
It's
to the
mainly,
classes?
yeah, I would say it's mainly people that are 50 or older.
Okay.
We do have younger people that take it, especially the Excel class, the PowerPoint, Microsoft Word,
Right.
you know, the Office
What-
applications.
That's good for job skills. Those are
What
are
is
good.
that
Yeah,
supposed to
exactly.
be?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do any of them take them for college courses?
What is that on Mercer's
What-
screen?
That is Wile E. Coyote dressed as Batman.
Whoa!
That's great.
Oh.
That's awesome. I
Yeah,
love that.
that's awesome. I like that.
Where'd you get that from?
Hallmark. It's a
Hallmark?
Hallmark
Okay.
ornament. I got
Nice.
That's perfect. The bat suit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got
Somebody-
the bat suit, but he's dressed like Batman. It's pretty awesome.
Somebody
That's
joined
great.
That's great. That's great.
Somebody joined
Yeah.
the lobby, by the way. Hello.
Did you
Yeah,
guys
Hi.
ever
there's
It's been a long
Rebel.
time since I've been here.
Did you guys ever see Gremlins too? When the Bat Gremlin leaves and it leaves the Batman symbol on the wall.
Yeah. By the way, I know who that is in the avatar there. That's Miguel Ferrer, man.
No, that's Incredible Machine to you, sir.
Okay, well, I just recognize the actor. That's all. It might be a future trivia question. You never know.
There was another
Bob
chat
Morton.
redirected at you, Mikey. It said, "Hey, Mikey, nice trick there, the disappearing guest."
Yeah, I did see that, Chaz. Yes, I did.
So, yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, in Gremlins 2, Christopher Lee had a great scene, a great part in that movie too. But my favorite is the Brain Gremlin. You remember the Brain Gremlin that could talk? He was awesome.
Thomas has a question for you, Cinnabon.
I don't know who that is.
Wow.
Oh,
My name is,
Wow!
my name is
Points have
Incredible
been
Machine,
forfeited.
as you can see.
Incredible Machine. Okay.
The Incredible Machine. I thought
Jeff's
Omni
fin-
was the Incredible
Well, if you
Machine.
don't know who Cinnamon is, maybe you're not quite
Jeff's
so
finger
incredible.
hovering over the kick button.
Hey,
Points have been
Just kidding.
forfeited.
last time I checked, Omnicast being as Borg here is a lot more stronger than in the Incredible Machine.
Wow.
Incredible
I've
Machine.
been here in weeks, and I just get slandered.
You're not slandered. There's no slander
Oh,
going on.
Are we, so if we're
Stop it.
so if we're saying Wile E. Coyote's Batman, are we implying Roadrunner's the Joker? Or
Well, no,
something?
it was called the Bat Suit in that episode, wasn't it? Called the Bat Suit.
Yeah, but the Hallmark
the
ornament
Acme-
the Hallmark ornament deliberately uses the Batman symbol, which the cartoon did not.
Oh, they didn't have that in the cartoon. Okay.
I like the one where technically Roadrunner Wile E. Coyote catches the Roadrunner, but it's a
That
small
was good.
Wile E. Coyote and a giant Roadrunner, and he's holding Roadrunner's leg, and he holds up a sign and says something like, "I caught him. Now what do I do?"
Yeah, he says, I finally caught him. Now what?
And then he
Yeah.
looks up,
Yeah.
a giant Roadrunner's like, meep,
Look at the
meep.
Enterprise. Look at the
Yeah.
Enterprise. That's the real Enterprise.
Oh
right
wow,
there.
that's cool. Yeah.
You sure that's not
Mercer?
the Constitution
scale and
or the
everything.
Constellation,
The fat
or the
one.
Farragut, or the Hood?
So it's the Enterprise D. It's the Enterprise D.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the
Hey
Beetle.
Mercer, I had a question. Do you know if
Hmm.
there's even a remote chance of a original Enterprise NCC 1701? It lights up and it's a holiday ornament. Do you know if that's even out there, that it exists? Because that's really what I'm looking for.
I
for
don't
Christmas.
know, but I'll try to find out before you for next week.
Please do, yeah. I would love to know if there's any
I wanna
shops
get-
around here
I
that
wanna
might
get
be
an
selling it.
XO1. I want to get an
Oh.
NX01 model. That's what I want to get next. It's like a display, like Eagle Moss or something like that for NX01 because I don't have an NX01. Where
See, now, Thomas, now he took the Cinnabon part out. You can't make that argument.
Better than Sulu? Really?
Why do I not?
Huey.
Why do I not
I
know
got used
what
to
that's
Huey.
from the Miguel Ferrer thing? Clearly, it's one of the original series movies, but I don't know which one he was in.
From Star Trek 3 when they're trying to transwarp drive. That guy was at the
The
control.
Transwarp Drive, yes, Star Trek 3. Yeah.
He was
And he's
Bob
also
Morton
the
in
guy that
RoboCop.
wrote RoboCop.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was also in RoboCop.
RoboCop is a great.
I know he
movie.
wasn't the captain. That was Captain Styles.
Captain Styles used that baton just to look awesome.
I think that's still a great part there, Mercer, in RoboCop, where Daniel Hurley, the old man, says, "You're fired," and he goes, "Yeah, thank you," and then he shoots Ronnie Cox all over the place.
You know what I never noticed? The old man from RoboCop was in The Last Starfighter as the alien co-pilot.
Yes, he was, and he was Greg. Greg.
And by the way, word of advice to Captain Styles: if you don't let Scotty in your engine room, maybe your warp drive would work.
Transwarp drive.
Transwarp drive. What a wonderful machine.
Was Styles a character that we'd seen before? Was he in the original series?
No.
I don't think it's the same character.
If Transwarp was a thing,
Star Trek 2 from the Reliant Bridge was in the original series.
am I hallucinating? Because they bring up Transwarp drive in Star Trek 3, but then it's like they discover it in Voyager or something weird too. It's like it becomes a thing in Voyager again.
I think there's videos about that. It's a different transwarp, I believe. It's not the same concept as the Borg.
Oh God!
And how many times did they mention fluidic space? Other than I think Voyager did mention it, right?
I think it was only Voyager that ever mentioned that particular realm.
Right.
Because of species 8472.
Species 8472.
I love 8472. That's it.
Oh, hey, it's 47's in there. There you go. Look at that. 47.
Yeah, there we go. 8472.
8472. Look at that.
Hey.
Another one.
Yep.
If only that one Voyager episode was called the 47s instead of the 37s.
37s, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but according to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the answer is 42.
Of course,
Koala Kyle? What is that?
Of course, only in Star Trek would you find out what happened to Amelia Earhart.
Right.
Koala, is that... Who is this now?
I run the transporter.
Oh, I see. Got it. Whatever happened to your cousin Chip, the Parisi Square referee? Is he still around?
Right.
Chip?
Chip Anderson,
Chip's
I
on
think his name
vacation.
was?
He's officiating.
He's officiating the Parisi Squares tournament, right? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
He played really well. I remember that week in Jeopardy. He was pretty good.
Is that Patrick that changed the thing to Valtane over on the left of Nermal there?
Valtane.
Dimitri Valtane, is it not? Yeah.
Yes, Valtane.
I like that. I've confirmed the location of Praxis, but I cannot confirm the existence of Praxis.
On screen.
Yeah, that's nice.
You're a dead man, Valtane.
That's another one of my favorite
dead man.
things. Wow. That's another one of my favorite things when Sulu sees Janeway in flashback. Who the hell are you?
Yeah. As we were talking earlier, we were talking about salamander DNA, and I said, yeah, that was Paris, and Janeway had some fun there as salamanders.
I never caught that mistake in Star Trek 6 until you guys... Well, not a mistake, but until it was mentioned here. Valtane's alive in the end, right? On that last scene on the screen,
Yeah.
but then he dies in the Voyager episode.
No.
How do Janeway and Paris end up
Wrong.
alone and that happens, and then Janeway and Chakotay are stranded ill on a planet and they don't go that far?
Well, I can't hear you, Mercer. You're really far away, man. You're like.
Oh, I didn't.
Can't
They
even hear
make
you.
it seem like Star Trek 6, like the Enterprise leaves right after Praxis explodes, but it's actually 6 months later that the Enterprise goes on its mission. But
So
the way
Valtane was
flashback-
resurrected in the meantime? He was brought back to life?
No. But what I'm saying is, flashback makes it seem like the Enterprise went within a couple of days after Praxis exploded.
That's true.
But in the movie, it was like many months later that they decided to send it off on the mission.
True
Tuvok's
Trek fans know Valtane has skin.
Tuvok's memory just wasn't extremely reliable.
Because the virus was in there, right? It kind of messed up his
Yeah,
memory. Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
party-
John came up with that idea, actually, wasn't it? You,
Oh,
John?
okay.
Yeah, I may have read it somewhere before, but yeah, I mentioned that at some point.
Because they went through a painstaking process to recreate that scene. and that that part of the movie, I guess they just forgot about the end of the movie. They didn't watch the whole tape.
They forgot
See
about
that he's still
everything
alive
except
at the
for
end.
10 minutes.
I'm also assuming that Koala Kyle has a loud scream. I heard the koala bears have that.
I have a question for you guys. What do you think happened with the Orville universe? Did they first make contact with Yaphet species first? Is that what happened? Like, did the Yaphet species land in Montana, and that's who they made contact with?
I'm just imagining that scene. That would be hysterical.
Yeah, that would be.
Right? That would be funny. Like, if that's what happened, that's how. Like,
Yaphet's the green glob, right?
Yeah.
Started.
Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, that's who they made first contact with, was Yaphet's people.
I actually think, you know what, Mercer? I actually think that if Orville had crossed over with Star Trek Picard or with Strange New Worlds, just in a big crossover episode, it might have even improved those series. The Orville.
I mean, Seth MacFarlane's been in Star Trek Enterprise.
Yeah.
By the way, there is
That's
a
right.
character
You got extra compensation.
There is a character in Star Trek named Mercer, and I was watching it. It was in the episode Terra Prime or Demons. It was the guy that was that they collapsed all the rocks on. His name was Mercer.
Let's not forget the unofficial EMH Dr. Phlox crossover on the Orville too.
Yeah.
But to say there is a character
Robert
named
Picardo
Mercer.
and John Billingsley were in an episode together. John Billingsley was a bad guy.
That was a great.
I read an article that Terry Matalas has took over now at Marvel. They gave him a job at Marvel, and the person writing the article said, they should just give Star Trek to Seth MacFarlane already. Just like he proved himself, and he's such a Star Trek fan. Why not just give him the reins? And since now they lost Terry, who was, a lot of us were hoping he'd do something else more with the Star Trek universe.
Mm-hmm.
But I would love to see Seth MacFarlane at the helm, so to speak, of Star Trek. He did some great things with the Orville. He really did some good scripts in there, and there's some good writing, and they didn't think he could handle it. He proved to everyone that he could. I think he'd be amazing if that happened. I think it's pie in the sky. It probably would never happen.
That was a better success than A Million Ways to Die in the West or whatever that movie he did was.
Yeah. Well, even though Charlize Theron did a pretty good job in that film, though.
And she was in the Orville.
Yeah, I know.
Because
and Liam Neeson wasn't a bad villain in that movie either. So, yeah, I think he was out of his element, but he didn't do too badly. I did see it, by the way.
Naked Gun movie that Seth is producing. Seth is producing a Naked Gun remake with Liam Neeson.
Yeah, I think one of the major losses to Star Trek was when they lost Michael Piller. When they lost him, that was huge.
He left. He left.
Oh, he left? I thought he died.
No, well, he died many years after. But he left Voyager after Basics. He wrote those episodes, I think, and then he wrote Star Trek.
I think Bear was better than Piller.
He wrote Star Trek Insurrection, and that wasn't so great.
Yeah,
I think that was the last thing he did for Star Trek.
Right.
Okay. Ira Steven Bear is better than Piller, in my opinion.
Well, Piller did some amazing things, though. He really brought Next Generation. He saved it. I want to say that. I'm going to say he saved it because
he did. I agree. He was great.
Yeah, he brought it out in the Dark Ages.
He made them the episodes more character focused as opposed to plot focused. He had an open script submission policy, which some of the great writers came in through that. He really did some good stuff, and he also co-created DS9, co-created Voyager, and then kind of got burned out, I guess, and just kind of left right around season 2 of Voyager.
Well, he wasn't happy with the direction of Voyager, I don't think.
Yeah. And that's why he wrote Basics. He even talked about that in interviews. He goes, he wanted to just, he said he wanted to get the show back to what it was, back to basics, I guess. That's what he was trying to
basics. Yeah.
Try to leave.
Back to basics. I see what you did there.
Yeah, is Ira Steven Bear still alive?
Ira's still alive, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he is.
Okay. Yeah.
The Pillar passed away. I think he. I don't know. I think he had.
About 15, 20 years ago, I think he passed away.
Yeah, I think he had AIDS. I don't know if he had AIDS.
I don't know about that. I don't want to speculate. I don't think it was. I don't know.
Sorry.
I have no idea.
I went to the theater to see the DS9 documentary, though. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah.
That was really good.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I like when Andrew Robinson's like, "You guys really want to see a space battle now?"
That was great.
Yeah, it says here that Pillar passed away November of 1st of 2005. He was 57 years old.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
He had cancer.
Cancer, right? Yeah.
Cancer.
Head and neck
yeah.
cancer.
Sorry
Oh.
about that.
I want to bring up another bone of contention from, I think it was the first game tonight, the Zephram Cochrane thing. Somebody said.
Good night, Brad.
Good night, Brad.
Somebody said that one was the original Zephram Cochrane. If you want to get technical, James Conroe, however you say his name, the one from First Contact, technically is the original Zephram Cochrane.
He was the original actor to play the role.
No, I know. But if you're going from a continuity, Cromwell's would be first and then him. But, you know.
Well, just remember, Jeff said there's continuity headaches.
Fair.
Well, there definitely is with the
It's from the
current
original
series.
Yeah, definitely.
I've never seen Star Trek. What's it about? I mean, I don't know.
It's an interesting show. It's got a lot of different facets to it. I think you'd like it.
I might.
Start with the animated series, and I'll check back with you.
Oh, man. Well, what we hope to achieve, I was going to say with our series that we're continuing on Saturdays afternoons, what we hope to achieve is after we go through all the Star Trek films, yes, even the Kelvin stuff from Jar Jar Abrams, and then, of course, Galaxy Quest, which they all most consider the unofficial 14th film. And then after that, we'll go right to TOS and do all the episodes there, then TAS, then TNG, then DS9, then Voyager, then Enterprise. And finally, I was trying to do this with someone else. They wouldn't let me do it with them. So I wanted to do all 11 episodes of Star Trek Continues right after I do Enterprise.
This is going to take 11 years, it sounds like, to do all this. I mean,
Yeah, but it's a lot. I know, but it's so worth it. I mean,
you're not giving up on the A-Team, are you?
Oh, no. Well, we're doing A-Team every single...
All right.
No,
okay.
we're doing all five.
You got me nervous for a second.
No, we're... yeah.
I love it when a plan comes together.
But you know what? The theme song actually changed after they had the trial, that three-parter they did. Yes. So it actually goes dan 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 dan.
They jazzed it up a little bit. Yeah.
Jeff, when you did that, I had the wrong tune in my head. I was starting to sing Indiana Jones.
There's still a great episode from that season, Omni. Do you remember the spy from Uncle Affair? And that was where it had David McCallum and Robert Vaughn. They came together for Man from Uncle, and
I remember season 5 after the trial. I kind of fell off, but they only had about 12 episodes in season 5 of the A-Team, right? There wasn't even a full season.
It wasn't even a full season, right? Well, the last one that showed was called No Reservations or Without Reservations, and it just ended. Like it just stopped.
They were trying to just jazz it up with that new. They added like Stockwell, and they added the other guy, Frankie. Right? They added a couple characters to the show, but it didn't. I don't think it worked.
Well, as Jay likes to tell me, Frankie Velez pretty much messed up season 5. They weren't so upset about Vaughn because Vaughn was already. They already said that he was going to be established, but Velez, they didn't need another guy to be a part of the team. Velez just. It looked like he was just an afterthought. He didn't really belong with the 4 guys. So.
And that show is extremely expensive to produce. A show like the A-Team.
Yes.
So they just couldn't. They couldn't keep going on. They had enough for reruns at that point. I'm a big fan of Knight Rider, a big fan of Airwolf. So those shows they didn't make it really past 4 seasons because they were very expensive to produce. If the ratings weren't holding up, even Miami Vice, which was a huge hit. I mean, everybody watched that show. Only got 5 seasons. You didn't watch Miami Vice? Oh,
no,
man.
I didn't care for it.
It's a great show. It's really well written. It gave
Now-
birth to all the modern 1990s, 2000s, those crime dramas, the NYPD
Yeah.
Blues and the Law and Orders. All that came from Miami Vice.
Which I really didn't watch either.
Okay.
So it just wasn't my kind of show. I
But I
want to
know
comment.
it's
I
wonderful.
want to comment on Thomas's comment here. He says Mikey will finish before Matthew finishes B5. Now, that may be true. That may be true. But I was actually going through
That's good,
this
Thomas.
morning the Babylon 5 series in my head and how far we would get. So I'm thinking we'll get right around mid-season 2 by the end of this year. We'll get about 6 or 7 episodes into season 4 by the end of next year. And we should be done with the series by the end of 2026.
And I think you're being optimistic.
No, I don't think I am.
You gave yourself a conservative estimate there. It's not a
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, we're already more than halfway through season 1.
That's true.
And we're not halfway through the year.
That's
and
true.
we
That's
missed
true.
all of January.
That's true.
You should have given a liberal.
A liberal. Very important episode coming up this Monday, folks. If you don't listen to, please tune into Life with Matthews broadcast with Professor Brainy Specs, Babylon 5 Monday nights. Very important episode coming up. Signs and portents.
Portents, yes.
Signs and portents. Excellent
Portents.
episode.
Oh,
Yeah, is that the
great
way it's spelled?
episode.
Yeah.
It's a
P-O-R-T-E-N-T-S?
must watch.
Portents. Yes.
Portents. Signs and portents.
Yeah, but I don't agree with Thomas Potts. 18 wasn't boring.
No, yeah, it wasn't boring. Not at all.
No,
Great show.
not by a long shot, Thomas. I'm sorry.
See,
I
if a
have to disagree
Jeopnerdy,
with you.
if a Jeopnerdy
That's
ever
right.
lands
You guys
on
never
Jeff's
watched the new
birthday,
William
that's where
Shatner
we'll get a
movie?
Babylon 5 category.
Yeah.
They had a Babylon
You guys
5
know-
category on Jeopardy a few times, didn't you?
We've
was a
had
B5
clues-
character crossover category. I
By
think,
the
wasn't
way,
there, John?
I think we talked over
Are
Mercer
you guys
again.
gonna
By
watch
the
the
way,
Shatner movie?
I can't hear him.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mercer.
Gonna
Just
watch the
wondering if you guys are gonna
Shatner
watch
movie?
Shatner's new documentary.
Oh, I want to.
Yeah, it's like on sale on Amazon for like $7.
What's it called?
Bill?
Which one is it?
You can call
The
me
person
Bill.
the person that orders. I'm sorry.
I couldn't
It's
hear him.
called You Can Call Me Bill.
Oh,
Oh, you can call me Bill. Yeah, I thought that was available on YouTube right now.
I don't know. I just know it's on Amazon for on sale.
Oh, okay. I would check YouTube on that, Mercer, because I think it might be available.
The person that orders movies at the library, she is going to order that on DVD.
did you say it was an autobiography, or what was it?
It's brand new.
It's
It
a-
just came out like a month ago.
It was
Yeah.
in theaters, in select theaters, back in March, I think.
We all know Alan Ruck's version of that would be only on Tuesdays.
Jeff's
Yeah,
being
but
mean
he
to
has-
me, so I'm leaving.
What?
What? What do you say?
I don't know. He
Something
said,
about you.
something
Something
he was
about you.
leaving.
But somebody talked over it.
he said Jeff's being mean to me. I'm leaving.
Oh. Okay.
More false accusations.
Okay, indeed.
false news
Indeed.
there.
Scapegoat again.
Only-
Scapegoat.
Only on
Fake. It's fake. It's a fake.
It's a fake.
only on
That's
Tuesdays.
why he won 2 games tonight, because I've been mean to him.
Oh.
And got a really good score in the third one too to add to his total.
Yes.
So that should be the John Harriman autobiography. Only on Tuesdays, the John Harriman story with foreword by John DeMarco.
An autobiography.
Yeah.
Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Tuesdays with John. Tuesdays with Captain Harriman.
I like it. I like it, Omni. That's great.
And autobiography. That's perfect.
Or how about a mini bio for him called "I Am a Rigged Bunny: My True Story."
A rigged bunny. Oh man.
A rigged bunny, yeah, my true story.
Oh, he's interesting.
Yeah. Hey
That's
Chaz,
one
have you seen?
word to use, I guess.
Hey Chaz, have you ever seen Alan Ruck's fan film he was in, the Of Gods and Men? It's a Star Trek fan film.
I have heard of that. I think I've seen that. I don't fully remember though.
It's old.
Well,
Thomas,
go ahead and
how
see it
did-
if you haven't seen it. It's really good, actually.
Uh-oh.
Thomas, how did I rig the last round?
Yeah,
I want to
know
hear
how
this.
Yeah, I
I
wanna know
want
too.
I want evidence of this.
Evidence.
I want you to tell me.
You want evidence?
How
want
did I
timestamps.
rig the last round? How did I personally rig it?
True or false?
He
I don't
needs
know
to
if you.
present
We're sure,
timestamps.
we're sure he's accusing you, not John, in this case, Jeff.
Oh no, it's me. He's
Okay.
definitely directing that toward me.
They're fixated on the professor. Okay, between Thomas and Cinnabon, they're just fixated. His
Just because
wardrobe, things he says, things he does, comments he makes.
Yeah.
They're just it's almost a derangement syndrome. I call it Professor Derangement Syndrome.
Oh, by adding Omni as well, technically that was John's idea first, but
Well, I
Thomas,
was a returning
add
champion, but I
add
had to
them
work.
as John admits them into the studio.
Yeah, that's all me.
That's the order. I do that for every game.
That is the order of
The
things.
order of things.
That is the order of things, right?
Yes, Patrick. Yes.
So
Well, let me ask
I
you
added
that.
him because he was the fourth one to enter.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you, Jeff. Do you think it's an unfair fixation? I'm just
Planet
curious.
X.
Yeah.
How can it not?
Okay. Well, there we go.
I don't.
I just
care
had to ask. That's it just
Jeff
seems
was-
unfair to me.
Jeff
Yeah.
was so angry last
I was
round.
How was he
Angry,
angry?
was
How
I?
was he angry?
It's
Because he
it's
took
funny
over
that-
on me,
You
I
know,
guess.
hold on.
I
You know when he was angry when there's trolls coming in saying they're Omnicast in the Cosmo Buzz.
Yeah.
That's when he got angry.
Oh, really?
It's funny that the
Okay.
Cinnabon comment popped up, by the way, because I was just about to make the joke. It doesn't matter what Thomas says. Cinnabon started it.
Thomas says Omni needed points because Cinnabon was gaining. Yeah, well, listen, I'm glad he came in. In fact, Cinnabon was due last week. We were even practicing a little bit together. If you listen to a stream we were kind of getting geared up for Jeopnerdy 2 weeks ago, and then he didn't show up. He didn't come. We were watching John's videos. We were kind of anticipating the questions. I was encouraging him, and he didn't show up. He says, "Oh, it's rigged. It's rigged." Oh, shit. Omni needed points. Give me a break. And I was stuck at work this evening, so that's why I was a little bit late. But
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Omnicast, real life is more important.
yeah,
we all-
but I was
As
looking
we all
forward
know.
to it. I wanted to get here.
As we
Yeah,
all
I
know,
know, and you did. You made it. You
Yeah.
made it. Huh?
Cinnabon, you
Yeah.
left on your own, and you said it yourself that you left. Oh, I
was
was
here.
going to do well in that category. No, I couldn't. No, I wouldn't get a good score
and
in
then-
that game. No,
And then when I
I'm
get
just gonna
points,
leave.
and when I get points,
I already know I don't
Also-
matter. Wow, Thomas.
Yeah. Also, if you notice, I haven't
Don't choose my
complained at
category.
all about the people ahead of me. I mean, I'm glad for them because if I do manage to
what
even
was
finish
it?
fourth or above or below, I'd be happy with that. Just having points. Yeah,
pick my category again. Oh, God, Voyager category. That was
Technically,
mine.
this is John's channel, so let me ask John: was
Yeah.
anyone banned last week?
No one was banned last week.
Well, the
Thank
room
you.
was full though, wasn't it? The room was
Oh yeah, it was full.
right. There was people trying to get in that couldn't
Yes.
get in last week, right?
By the
John
time they
did- and
became
John
That's not a
didn't go to-
ban.
occupation for
That's
going
not-
on
John
for 4
didn't go to
years,
four pushes actually.
That's not a ban.
the planet still wasn't ready for full-scale colonization.
You
Well, I
stole my
hate
point.
Sci-Fi Nation.
You
Evidence? He wants evidence.
he wants
Take your meds. Take your meds, Cinnabon. You're
By the
having
way,
delusions again.
was it?
It took me a minute to place the quote of evidence. He wants evidence, but I finally remembered what it was from.
That's from the waltz, right?
Right. It just took
Yeah.
me a minute, though. I love that scene.
That's a great one. Evidence. You want
He wants
evidence?
By the time he became prefect, the occupation had been going on for 40 years.
True or false?
And the planet still wasn't ready for full-scale colonization.
Don't wait for the
That
translation.
episode
Answer me now.
was killer.
That was
Yeah,
great.
there-
You want to do this
yeah,
here now?
Hey, right now.
Manufactured product. Okay.
Like, both of them
Manufactured
got to
triumph. Here.
Both
That's
of them got
great.
to
Yeah, right.
overact in the best way,
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, with Sci-Fi Nation, it reminds me of a song. It's called Cinnamon and Let Me In. That's how it's spelled.
Cinnamon, let me in.
Yeah, Cinnamon, Let Me In. It's an old song. I'm
the
an old
prefect
man.
of the perfection, the causations
I love
of
how
Cardassian.
Cisco just edges them on every so often in that episode. Just like And you loved it, didn't you, or whatever? I don't remember what it said. But you just edge him on just a little bit.
Let's
every
do
so
it.
often.
Sci-Fi Nation is his name is also, well, it's Jason, but it's also Jay. We just call him Jay for short. But yeah, he's been on a few of my streams and stuff. He's a
great.
cool guy.
Excellent.
Yeah. He says, "How you doing?"
How you
That's how he
doing?
says it. How you doing? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that, Jay. Yeah, well, because he doesn't want me to use his full name, so I was like, "Yep, oop, sorry." Yep.
I
Jay.
love the way like Ducat isn't necessarily the worst guy we could have gotten, because even in Necessary Evil, he could have just like lined up a bunch of Bajorans and executed them, but he didn't. So he's not as bad as people think he is.
I do love how Karma bites Ducat in the one episode where the DS9 crew accidentally triggers the insurgency
Hey, Jay,
program.
Jay, the
Yeah,
link
civil
is
defense.
posted at the top there by John DeMarco. It's at the top. Yes, I know you will prevail.
He's a
I have no
nuanced
doubt.
character. And I
think
believe
they
it
would-
when he said to Odo, he says, I could just solve this murder by lining up 10 Bajorans and executing them, but I don't want to do it. I love that,
I think the writers were walking the line with him. I think they were trying to make him almost redeemable at one point, and that didn't really work. And
I liked him in Return to Grace when he was actually fighting for a good cause.
right.
Yeah.
There was points of the show where Kai Wynn was more the bad guy than Ducat.
Yeah. I mean, she had some skeletons in her closet, so to speak.
What was that one with
You should be able to Sci-Fi Nation.
Mikey,
it's not.
you
It's
may come as well.
Yeah, no, I'm
it's
just
John's
sorry.
channel. It's John's channel.
You're right. Sorry. Okay.
I was just wondering, what was the one where they were scanning a face and they found out that I think it was somebody important was a collaborator or something, and then there was another collaborator that they arrested on the promenade.
You mean the one with Barile or the?
Jeff's just the senior
Yeah, but there was
technical
another dude that
specialist
they
on the
even
John
that they
DeMarco
rescued.
channel.
He was a Bajoran, and he was like an
Something
old man.
like that.
And he's like, I only got so many years left. And he was a collaborator, and then
Oh, that guy. Yeah, Cyrus Oak. It was the
yeah.
Minister. What was his name? Or Silas or
Yeah, but then the main guy was also a collaborator.
Oak
the
or
guy
something.
that was
Oak.
going to be Kai, or the guy that was going to be the Kai, the guy that was going to be elected.
No,
Kira
it was right. It was with Barile, and it was with
Yeah.
it was a political intrigue, and
That was a
Barile
great
actually did
episode. I don't
something.
remember the name of it, but that was a great episode.
I think it was called. Wasn't it called Collaborator? I thought it was. I
Might
don't.
have been, yeah, actually. But it was like a second season, like head first in the political intrigue stuff that I loved in the second season.
And it was Kyle Paka's son or something in the end, wasn't it? That he
Yeah.
revealed that did something. Yeah.
Wait, which season are you talking about?
I think it's
With Kaya
season
Pakistan?
3, 2, 3, 3.
We're talking about like all the good stuff. And DS9 was like very early.
Yeah, I know you're talking about DS9, but what season had Kyle Pakistan? That's what I wanted.
Well, they mentioned him in it was this episode where Kai Wynn was. There was the election for Kai, and it was.
Wait, was it Kyle Paka's son or Kai Wynn's son?
No, Kyle Paka's son.
Right, the one
was indicated.
Right, Kyle Paka was the original Kai Bajor when
Right.
DS9 first started, the one that Cisco met with.
Yes.
Okay, so she had a son. I did not even know that.
She had a son that was. You never saw him on screen. It was. He was mentioned as.
I heard it mentioned.
Yeah,
yes,
right.
off screen. Yes.
Speaking of Opaka, I have a question based on one of the answers from earlier on Jeopnerdy, the Prylar Beck answer with the collaborator thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought the collaborator thing was Vedek Barile for trying to protect Kyle Opaka.
Barile
It was.
always was a big supporter of Kyle Paka.
No, but he made himself look like the collaborator to
Yeah,
protect
that was the
the
point of the episode. That was exactly.
Yeah,
what
that was like the whole point of the episode.
He took the hit for yeah. It was called The Collaborator. That was the name of the episode, wasn't
the
it?
collaborator.
Where
Yes.
does Krylar Beck come in, though? That's what confused me.
It's not Prylar Beck. It's his name was Minister Oak or something, or Kubis.
Yeah, one of those
or,
ministers who wound up actually being a collaborator. with
No, but the
Krylar.
answer was who was Krylar Beck, and I don't know who that is.
Well, yeah, he actually see that's the thing with that
Oak had a
episode.
cool voice.
He
Hold on.
actually wound up being a collaborator for the Cardassians.
Sci-fi. John wants to say something. I think.
Sorry. Yep.
That's okay.
Okay, just to summarize, there's a lot of things going on in that episode. Yeah, you've got Wynn, who wants to be Kai. You've got Bareil, who's the favorite. Well, you've got Prylar Beck. He was the one who took the message from Kai Opaka and informed the Cardassians about the resistance cell.
Yes.
But then he later unalived himself because he felt guilty about it. But then you had another collaborator named Kubis Oak who came back to the station.
Kubis Oak, yes.
And they arrested him.
Yes.
Arrested Kubis something around.
Yep, that was right.
And he's the one that told Wynn about what happened.
Yeah.
And by they, you mean
It's all surrounding. Kenneth Bareil knew about it, even though he wasn't directly involved in it. But he took the blame for it, so that Kai Opaka's
So that way
reputation
Opaka
would be hurt.
wouldn't take the blame. Yes.
Right.
Absolutely right. Yes.
Thank you, John. John, thank you. Yeah, I have to watch. That's a dense episode.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah,
There.
I got to
It
thank John
is,
for that
yeah.
because I forgot about that. That is such an abstract little detail. That
Political
even-
intrigue. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
John, when you said arrested Cubis, that popped in my head the episode of Wishes Were Horses, where Odo doesn't think he has an imagination, but then he finds out he
I
wishes
thought
into a holding
if
cell.
Wishes Were Horses was the one where.
Yeah,
No, I thought
there's-
if Wishes Were Horses was the one where Rumpelstiltskin came on the stage.
It is, but the
Yes,
it
Odo wishes Quark into a cell in that one too, I believe.
I wish you in the cell. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, there was the thing about Kai Wynn, played by the wonderful Louise Fletcher.
Oh, Kai Wynn, that.
Yeah.
Ah,
I
I got
gotta
so many
say,
words.
I
for it.
had.
Hang on,
Yeah, I had-
Sci-fi. Go ahead, Mikey.
I was gonna say I had nothing but the utmost respect for Louise Fletcher. I mean, I'd seen her all the way back, with the, the movie with Jack Nicholson. The
Why?
what
She
was
was
his
in a
name?
Jack Nicholson movie. Which one?
yeah, what was that one? I was
One
trying to
Flew Over
remember.
the Cuckoo's Nest.
That's it.
Yes, thank you, John. Yes,
Which
One
movie?
Flew Over the
John?
Cuckoo's Nest. Great stuff there.
Oh, One
Nurse
Flew
Ratched.
Over. Okay.
Yeah, she played Nurse Ratched. But I mean, seeing her in DS9, yeah, I had nothing but the utmost respect for her performance. And especially at the very end, what we leave behind. Oh my gosh, who would have
What
even
We Leave
anticipated we
Behind.
get
Oh my
wiped out
gosh.
at the end of that?
Could you have
I was
asked
just like,
for a better send off on the series after?
well,
such
yeah,
a
for her,
bad-
absolutely, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Especially with Ducat saying "ha ha ha ha."
Yeah.
In the episode.
I always forget Aaron Eisenberg Nog played a Kazon, young Kazon on Voyager too, by the
Yeah,
way.
he did.
Oh, Aaron Eisenberg. Yeah, rest in peace, Aaron Eisenberg. Yeah.
Yeah, poor Aaron, yeah.
And Renee Auberjonis.
Oh, Renee Auberjonois.
Yeah.
Hey, you know who I remember him as is the guy on Benson. He actually played on a sitcom called Benson.
Yeah,
He
he was.
he was in-
He was
he was in
good.
Bo-
He was good on it.
Snarf,
He was in Bo-
snarf, snarf.
He was in Boston Public with he was in Boston Public with Shatner too, by the way.
Boston
Yeah, he
Public.
was. He was actually
did
a
he play in Boston
sidekick
Public?
there, yeah.
He
I
was
didn't
Chef
know he
Louis.
played in Boston Public. I just remember his Benson role, then seeing him on DS9. I'm like,
What was
are
his
you
name on
fucking
Benson?
kidding me?
Endicott or something? Something Endicott?
Yeah,
Yeah, Endicott.
something Endicott. Yes,
Yeah.
Endicott was his last
He was
name.
also
I was a little
chef.
young for that show, but I did watch it occasionally. But I
What-
was,
It was a
What
good
his
show.
name?
yeah.
Yeah.
You know who
What
Chef-
was his name in the Boston Legal with Spader and
Oh,
Jack?
James Spader was in that. Holy fuck, I forgot about James Spader. By
Yeah.
the way,
Yeah, that's
Remember when
true.
Renee played-
guys, if you have Netflix, check out a show called Blacklist with James Spader in it.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
got
yeah,
like
heard that's
9
good.
seasons with James Spader as the lead role.
Did you know that Renee Aujabon,
Holy
whatever
fuck.
her name is, was with Chef Louis? You remember Chef Louis from The Little Mermaid? Where he did that song where
Yes, that's right. He did. Yes.
he's going
I
after the
don't
crab.
remember
He's
that.
like, "Oh, how I love sweet little succulent crabs." He was
Ah,
brilliant.
hey, Chef Boyardee, hey. No, I don't remember.
I just realized there's a lot of Trek actors that are in like multiple different, like they're known for one
Did
thing,
you know
but they're in
William
like another thing.
Shatner played a lead role in Rescue 911?
Wait, I don't remember the actor's name, but David Marcus from.
Yeah, Kirk's son from Star Trek 2 and Star
He was
Trek
in a
3.
he was in a Next Generation episode.
Symbiosis episode, yeah.
Yeah.
Merritt Butrick, was that his name?
Oh, by the way, did you
Didn't he
know
also
the
play
guy
Darth
that
Vader?
played Sarek
Didn't he
in the
also play
original
Darth Vader?
series played the Klingon commander in the opening scene of the motion picture?
Didn't the guy
is
that
true.
played David also play Darth
He
Vader?
did.
No, that wasn't Darth Vader, was it?
Oh, by the way, I didn't say I had TMP on Director's Cut just to fucking say it. I do have it on Director's Cut.
Yeah, so in the legal drama series Boston Legal, Rene Auberjonois portrayed Paul Lewiston, who was the he was the
Wasn't he the
fictional
Boston
senior
bomber?
partner. Well, he was a senior partner at the fictional law firm of Crane, Poole and Schmidt. His name was Paul Lewiston.
Yeah, and
And,
McCrane, Poole, and Schmidt was like the law firm that got
And so was
fucking taken down for being, so corrupt. Yeah.
another one of the
Yeah.
partners. Another one of the partners was Murphy Brown, Candice Bergen.
Oh, really? Wow.
Hey, no, don't put Murphy Brown into this. Murphy Brown. No, Candice Bergen is awesome. No bring her.
Yeah.
I want to bring up Thomas Potts' comment in the chat. He says, just looked up Memory Off article on Porthos, and it does not mention JJ Trek.
Actually, it don't. Thomas is right. The only place it is mentioned is in the JJ verse movie where Scotty is on
Oh, it doesn't mention
backwards
Porthos.
planet.
It
Actually,
doesn't mention
does.
Porthos.
Scotty
No,
mentioned.
hang on,
Scotty
hang on,
mentions Porthos.
hang on,
But-
sci-fi. Hang on. He mentions his beagle, not Porthos.
It's Pride
He does not-
Beagle.
Did you know?
Yeah, he does not mention the name Porthos.
The guy that
Okay,
played
you,
Mud-
okay, you got me on that. You're
Did
right.
you know the guy that played Mud also voiced some Transformers and a Quintesson? Judge?
Oh, wow. I didn't know that Planet X.
Just to
Wow. 12
jump in,
characters. Wow.
just to jump in quickly,
But
I'm gonna.
just to get back to what me and Jeff were talking about here, Jeff, you're right. In that movie, it says Admiral Archer's prize beagle. It doesn't say Porthos specifically.
Yeah,
Yes,
That's
but
correct.
How
Yeah.
long do you think that a dog lives?
I am just to
Well,
jump
you
in.
know
I'm
what? In the 22nd century, who the fuck knows?
Just to jump in
Agreed,
really
but
quick,
still not that long.
I'm gonna head out, guys. Thanks for the games. Hopefully,
Thanks
see you
for-
next week.
Thanks for playing, Chaz. Thanks for
thanks for
being in
joining
the
us.
after show as well.
Thanks for not having me on. I might have to say, hey.
By the way, John, I don't remember his name, but I was expecting in the holographic characters the quote unquote evil hologram from Voyager. I hope you know who I'm
Hey,
talking
can,
about.
can I have
There's
some?
one of
Can I?
those.
Does between
Yeah.
John and Jeff? Can I have some? Between the two of y'all, can I have some? Like, hey, what if questions here? Let me see if I could answer some questions, like what you do on your thing.
I don't really have anything prepared at the
Can
moment.
can you come off with anything off the top of your head? It ain't that hard to do. What's the thing that makes a transporter operate?
The operator.
Chief O'Brien.
No, false. You lose. Next, John, your turn. What makes a transporter actually usable?
Plot.
Wrong. You lose. It's called the Heisenberg compensator.
Nope.
So John loses.
It's the thing that makes it actually happen.
Oh my god.
You ever heard of a guy called Heisenberg? He's an actual physicist that lived here on Earth.
Yeah, he was on that show Breaking Bad, right? That,
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
No, that's what you get for thinking. No,
Oh, okay.
he was an actual physicist.
Didn't he work on the Manhattan Project?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did work on a Manhattan Project.
Cinnamon Bunny, I don't think he ever had a prize gazelle.
Cinnamon Bunny. I thought you had prized hairs. HARESs.
Aravic, I actually did not have any birthday cake this year.
No cake for you.
That's sad. I feel bad, Jeff. I would have thought you would have at least some bagels or something for your birthday.
By the way,
Had ice
Aravic.
cream.
By the way,
Oh, ice cream's
Aravic,
good.
I saw what you said at the end of my buddy's stream here. I do have the director's cut of the motion picture on DVD, and I will be playing it on Cosme sometime soon. So if you want to see the director's cut, check out me or Mikey over here.
Well, I actually do own it, but I don't play it on Cosme yet.
There you go.
haven't
I can
figured
do
out
Cosme. I got all the bandwidth to do it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't
Have a
know
good
it.
night, Patrick. Thank you for being on the show.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you there, Patrick.
Thank you, Patrick.
See you.
We'll see you
out
next
there.
week, Patrick.
I know, Aravic. But it was good ice cream.
It was good ice cream, especially if you ain't had to make it, huh?
Was it ice cream cake or just ice cream?
Or did you
It
have to
was
put it? Or did you
root-
have to put all the ingredients in the thing and fucking make them go round and round?
It was root beer flavored ice cream.
Oh, root beer floats. Fuck yeah.
That's insidious.
Indeed.
Wow.
Later, Patrick.
I can't deny that. That's
I've never even heard of root beer flavored ice cream before.
you never have you?
No.
It's called root beer and vanilla ice cream.
Well, no. If you have vanilla ice cream in root beer, that's one thing. But to have a root beer flavored ice cream, I've never had that before. It sounds really good.
Really? Hey, that's what you get for thinking.
Is that really true there, Thomas Potts, that Orsi, one of those writers, actually said that it was Porthos? I mean, he said yes?
One of the writers asked if it was Porthos, and he said yes, 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 that is true.
Right, even though he wasn't officially mentioned. Yeah, that's a shame.
It's called the Dr. Piper float.
A Dr. Piper float?
Maybe he meant Dr. Pepper. I'm reading Aravic's comments here.
Oh, it's probably Dr. Pepper
He
float.
probably meant Dr. Pepper. Yeah, that sounds pretty good too, though.
Can I please, John and Jeff? I apologize for my friend there, Jay. I'm sorry. I just want to say that. I'm not just going to say
It's
it.
not your fault. Not your fault.
Yep.
Sorry, John.
No problem. Saying you have nothing to apologize for, Mikey.
Well, he's just personally he's going through a lot of stuff. It's like when Jeff said he didn't want to mention about AQOT, which is totally cool. But I just want to say, for the sake of saying, he is going through some stuff right now, and I won't say what. But yeah, it's just tough. It's tough on him. I'll just say I'll stop there.
We've all been there. It happens.
Yeah, I know.
It's because Cinnabon, the flavor that I bought was new, and I wanted to try it. Otherwise, I probably would have bought coffee ice cream flavored.
Coffee ice cream.
Ice cream.
Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's really good.
Yep.
That's
That's what Janeway likes too. That's Janeway's favorite flavor.
That's you're probably right,
No, there was an episode.
right?
There really. I can't remember which one. John probably knows which one. Which
Probably
one was
does.
Sorry, what now?
Well, I thought
Janeway's favorite ice cream was coffee flavored. And
I
it was
thought
mentioned in the
Rocky
show.
Road. I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
it was
she
Rocky Road.
Yeah, she offered. She asked for the coffee ice cream. I think it was in Persistence of Vision.
Right? It was.
Ah,
It was an episode. Yeah, it was. It was there.
Now, I'll probably buy some cake next week.
That's probably good.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll go out tomorrow, especially since we won't have a QOT.
Carvokian pound cake. I made it myself.
I thought the Time Lords eat a certain kind of cake, don't they?
Do we?
I thought you did.
Okay.
Well, didn't Tom Baker, the Fourth Doctor, didn't he actually like a form of like strawberry cake, if I remember correctly?
I
It
don't
was like
recall
had
that.
cream and
Jelly
cream and
babies
strawberry.
was his thing.
Jelly babies, okay. So he could have jelly babies decorating his cake. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know.
Thomas is saying yuck.
Yuck.
Oh, Thomas.
Maybe in response to this. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
coffee gelato.
Coffee gelato. Oh yeah, that's good. Sure, absolutely.
You know, you can actually mix coffee gelato into a nice chocolate shake. You really
Sounds
can.
great. It's all good.
And you add just a little bit of vanilla extract, and it's really, really good. So, yeah, absolutely.
Get some chocolate cheesecake with mint frosting.
Oh, that sounds good. Now, would it already be dyed mint that way, Aravic, or are we just talking green dye? Or
I could always get cellular peptide cake with
Cellular
mint frosting.
peptide? Yeah.
And then what was the one in Parallels? Didn't they have Worf had birthday cake, but it kept changing, right? He had a yellow one, then it was a chocolate one.
Yeah.
Perhaps, Bunny. Perhaps. We'll see.
Well, you get a coffee cake. Oh, like Entenmann's makes a great coffee cake. Yeah, that's good. Do one of those.
Yeah. No. My wife Suzanne, she in 2 weeks she has her birthday is coming up, and we already got the cake and the ice cream for her. But unlike most cakes and ice cream, she can't have the eggs that are in the cake and ice cream. So we had to get eggless. That was really hard to find, but we actually did find them.
Wow.
Yeah, because she's allergic to eggs. It's unfortunate, but yeah. But we were able to find an eggless cake and an eggless ice cream for her that she could partake of. So.
Wow.
So what would it be made from? Like soy or something? What would they make the ice cream?
You
out
know
of at
what?
that
I
point?
should ask her because, like, I don't know all the ingredients. I just know that there's no eggs in it. So that's because I asked her first. I said, "You're allergic to eggs, babe, and I just don't want you to get sick." And just, even though we're celebrating your birthday, so yeah, she said, "Don't worry, there's no eggs in them." So I was like, "Okay," and it's all right, I guess. And a
I think
bat
I'm
left to
allergic
cut
to
it.
eggs.
Oh, that's nice.
I get very tired when I eat eggs, so maybe I'm allergic to them.
You should try O1 eggs. They're really good.
Yeah, all right. Or how about,
So,
what
how
about
old
the
did you
ones
say you were again, Jeff? How old did you say?
953.
953. What about in Earth years, not Time Lord years?
And well, this has no relation to the 953 reference, but I am actually 53.
Yeah, you're okay.
I always say I'm 953.
Right, you got to add 900 years on there. Yeah,
Oh, no,
get it.
like I said, there's no relation. I've always said I'm 953 because the Seventh Doctor, which is my avatar up there,
Yes.
his first adventure, he actually said that his age was 953.
Ah, well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for myself, I can't even believe I'm turning 59. I was like, dang. Like, I'm a year away from the big 6-0, and that's what's also ironic is my parents thankfully are celebrating their 60th wedding anniversary this month too. So I was like,
Wow! Congratulations to them.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do. I mean, my dad is going to turn 80 this year, and my mother's going to be 78. And I was like, now what do people that are close to 80 years old and I've been married for so long, what are they going to do on their anniversary? I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of curious.
Ask them.
I will.
Now, what's really weird?
Yeah.
What's about my age? A month and a half ago, I was carded at Walmart for buying cans of air.
What?
The cashier asked me, "Are you at least 18?" And I just thought, "Why are you asking me this?"
happened to me
And then
once.
it dawned on me. It dawned on me. I had the cans of air. People get high on the
right.
They do. They snort it. Yeah, they blow it in their nose
it.
and things. Yeah. Right.
But I still looked at myself, or
It happened to me once.
thought to myself, You're kidding me. You have to ask if I'm at least 18.
Well,
I asked her, "You want to see my ID?" I handed my ID over to her. So okay.
Yeah. Do you know the name of the store, or do you refuse to
Walmart.
say that?
It was Walmart.
Oh, Walmart. Okay. Well, see, now, if we had sold cans of air myself, well, this was back when the last place I worked for was Safeway Incorporated back in Arizona. So if I was working Safeway, and if you were buying those cans, I probably would have asked you for an ID because it's required. It's part of the store policy.
It's company policy, and they're probably afraid of secret shoppers testing to see
Oh,
if they
yeah,
ask
secret shoppers, exactly. Because
to see if
I
they
got
ask the
things on
question
secret.
because they could fail to ask, and then they fail the shop and they get in trouble. They get written up. They get so.
Yeah,
That's a
probably
good point, Omni.
Covering their butt.
Yeah, I got dinged once, but not for asking. I got dinged because the person I asked of it, they said I didn't ask them correctly, and I said, "Well, but I did ask for your ID." They said, "Yes, but there's some of the kind of thing that you're supposed to, like if the person is obvious, yeah, you still ask because it's company policy, but you just you got to be more. I guess the word was more subtle. I guess instead of drawing attention to a person, maybe that's why I got dinged. But yeah, but I never got dinged for not asking. I always made sure I did, even if the person you're looking at is just so obvious. It's gray hairs and things like that. So yeah, but you have to ask. Yeah,
People
That's
under
true.
Aravik says only people under 21 can be cool enough to be assimilated by the Borg. That was odd, right? In Picard, that was an odd thing with the transporter and only young people being affected.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, no.
Weird.
I thought the Borg assimilations were open to all ages.
Well, no,
Tell me
in
more.
Picard, yeah, with the transporter thing, right? It
Oh
was.
God, oh man, oh that's crazy. I can just see it now. I'm turning 18. I'm ready to go to college. Oh wait, my planet's being invaded by the Borg. I'm gonna be
They
assimilated.
could have just left the Borg alone too in Picard season 3. They could have just made the changelings the problem. I mean,
Yeah.
that would have been fine.
Well, you know why Q just brought him all the way to J25 because he was like, he thought that the crew of the Enterprise was being so boastful, and he thought that Picard was saying, "Oh yeah, we can do anything," and all of a sudden here come the Borg. So you're like, all right.
Well,
Now
guys,
what?
I think I'm gonna crash. I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, thank you for being here, Mercer.
Take care,
Thank
Mercer.
you. Thank you for
Yeah.
having me.
God
just don't know
bless
what
you, Mercer and Normal. Thank you, brother, for
Oh
coming.
yeah, she's right here. She doesn't want to be disturbed. I could tell.
Oh no,
She's my baby
she's so
princess.
sweet. Yeah. Oh, and Moon Pie says goodbye too.
See you later,
also-
Omni. See you later, John.
Take
See
it
you
easy, Mercer. Be good,
See you
man.
later, Mercer.
Yeah, be good, Mercer.
See you later, Mercer, and thank you for being on the show.
I
Good night,
appreciate it.
Cinnabon. Thanks for coming on.
Good night, Cinnabon. I wonder what Thomas Potts meant by should have been the conspiracy aliens. Oh yeah, the ones that yeah, right.
That wouldn't have been
From
bad
the
either,
episode
Thomas.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, that
Yes.
would have been good. Because
What
that
was-
that loop was never closed, was it? Who those aliens were?
No,
Not
it never was.
officially. Not in
Well, you would
canon.
think, yeah. Well, you would think that somebody from Section 31 would have known about them and done something, maybe, for closure.
But they were beaming a transmission somewhere, wasn't it? The Delta Quadrant, or where was it? Where Remick was sending a signal, wasn't he, or homing beacon or something to Earth?
Did they specify where it was directed?
No, but there was
I don't
a
think
map.
they did.
There was a map he was sitting in front of, wasn't there? There was something. He was pushing buttons.
Well, we've seen that map in other places
That's
too.
true.
It
That's
may
true.
have just been, background
Reuse the map.
decoration. I don't know.
Yeah.
What was the name of the aliens themselves? What did they have an actual name?
I don't think they had a name. They were just no. I don't think they ever had a name.
Huh. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, yeah. Didn't they say they banned that episode for a while because of the way they killed them with the phasers and in the chair and everything? I know it gave kids nightmares. I know that because I was
Compared
like,
to the stuff
even
that's
when
on
I
TV
watched it,
nowadays, that you can call that
yeah.
rated G. I mean, it's not even at the time, I guess, but even there's so much more gore on television nowadays than that. It's like
I don't think I've ever heard that one was banned anywhere.
It wasn't okay.
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Aravic says the Star Trek II ear things. Oh, the things that were on SETI Alpha 5. That's interesting.
Yeah.
They kind of look similar. They did. That's interesting.
Yeah. That's still a great line. Is where he says, "Does that set the Alpha 5? Set the Alpha 6 was destroyed.
Yeah.
Changed everything on our planet."
And they could have
Turned
explained
it
why
into
Dr.
ways-
Girardi became part of the Borg, and that was all convoluted too. I never understood that whole.
Oh yeah, God.
The good Borg, right? They were the good Borg.
Just more season 2 nonsense.
Yeah, but don't you? I mean, they didn't need to go back to them in season 3. They could have just done something with the changeling. I mean,
Yeah, I agree.
She was a good enough villain. What was her
Vadic?
name again? Vadic.
Vadic?
Yeah, she was good.
Yeah.
She was good. I liked her.
I didn't like her.
I like.
You didn't
I
like her?
liked her
No?
too.
What, she was too over the top, John? What do you think? I mean,
Yeah,
she was...
exactly. I thought she was obnoxious and unbelievable as a villain.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair
all they,
enough.
according to the information it says here about the aliens from Conspiracy, it says basically in the plot that they were a bug-like parasite, but they never ever said the name of what the parasites were. They just said that they were parasites.
But they
That was
took
all I was
over
saying.
a lot of the Starfleet personnel. I mean, they did some serious infiltration.
Oh yeah,
And they never went back to it.
right. Well, even Lieutenant Commander Dexter Remick. Data theorized at the end that Remick's signal was a homing beacon to more creatures like himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thomas
I'm
Potts
just-
says the only TNG episode I know that was banned was The High Ground. Now,
The
was
High
that because
Ground.
of the Irish conflict?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. And they still have the part where he gets beamed and killed in the so in
What
his
was
chair.
cutting her hand off? What does that mean? What was cutting her hand off?
I think he's talking about Vadic.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
and that was weird too. Yeah, that was odd.
That was really weird. That's how she communicated with the Borg Queen.
With the
Is
Borg
that-
somehow. She
Yeah.
That was weird.
And
But
Arabic said they
I did
were-
like the character.
Yeah. No, I did
John,
too.
I know you didn't, but I did. I liked her sass, if you will. She just.
I just like
was
the
fun.
actress. She did a good job in Pulp Fiction. I remember her from that movie, and she was really good in that. And she was good in this too.
Not to my knowledge, Ervik.
And wasn't that Plummer's daughter that played
was.
Vadic? So
It
General
was.
Chang's okay, it's his daughter. And Code of Honor was banned too. Really, I didn't know that. I thought it was just.
I don't think it was.
I thought it was just jeered. I didn't think it was banned. Or
My
the
knowledge,
Herodian
it
holodeck.
wasn't banned anywhere.
And the Herodian holodeck episode, Aravic is saying. With the World War II, the Nazi, whatever, that one. Yeah, the World War II one. Yeah.
Yeah, so the High Ground, that was the one that Dr. Crusher was taken hostage, right? It was they were visiting a planet under Civil War.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now there is a female actress that directed the episode. It was Gabrielle Beaumont.
Oh.
She was an actress also. She'd been in a few other shows and things, but she directed this person.
I thought that was a really good episode, actually.
Yeah.
And the actor wasn't bad. That played, what was his name? Finn, I think it was. The
Finn?
main, I guess, antagonist, if you will, of the episode.
Oh yeah, Kirill
I
Finn
wasn't
was
a big
played by
fan of it.
Richard Cox. Yeah.
You didn't like it? Okay. I thought he did okay. Yeah.
Carrie Keane, was Alexandra Devos was out with Carrie Keane. If that's the lady.
Patterns of Force was banned in Germany for a long time. That's probably
I could see that.
understandable.
I could see that. Yes. Yes. John Gill.
Wow.
I like Patterns of Actually, that's a good episode, though. I do like that one.
Yeah, I think that was one of those episodes where you could tell Wesley, unfortunately, you're going to be paired up with Worf in the technology crew.
I think you had the wrong episode there.
Which episode
Mikey.
is that, Mikey? Yeah.
The high ground. The high ground. I'm reading that.
High ground. Okay. I thought you meant Patterns of Force.
Yeah, McWesley.
No. I was talking in the high ground that I remember Wesley Crusher going to Worf's group that was going down to try to get Crusher and his mom, and
he did a good
they
job.
called it, yeah.
Patterns of Force was a season 2 episode, if I'm not mistaken, of the original series.
I believe it was season 2.
And
Yes.
John Gill was a professor of anthropology or something, or
Well,
sociology.
Nazism. He said that they used the
Careful with our
sorry, German thing. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
the World War II Germany planet. Sorry.
But they that was a pretty good one, though.
Yeah.
And they had the guy who played Dr. Severin was in that too, right? I like him, that actor.
Yeah.
His name was. He was pretty good.
Yeah, it was very dark episode though. Yeah, it's very dark.
Well, they touched a bit on the Holocaust, a little bit. I think they dabbled in it, and
yeah, just a bit.
Yeah.
And then it was weird that the guy was saying about Spock because they couldn't cover up his ears with they had a really derogatory. I'm not going to repeat it here, but said a really derogatory term about him.
Yeah.
It didn't seem to affect him, but
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think Bread and Circus was a good game, a good episode too.
Oh, Bread and Circuses! I love that. Roman times with adaptable technology, TV and stuff. Wow. Yeah.
That one I found a little bit harder to believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it was still fun to watch. I mean, even if it's more of a fantasy type episode, I really enjoy it because it's,
I didn't understand
it's
the end.
innovative because you're coming up with you're filming gladiator games on television. Like most people wouldn't have even thought of that, but somehow the writers came up with that. And I was just like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
But the pro council didn't respect. What was his name? What was his name?
Rick.
Captain. What?
Captain Merrick.
Merricus, right? Yeah. He didn't seem to respect him, yet he promoted him to first citizen or something, whatever his title was.
Yeah.
That was odd. Like, what? Why did he? If he didn't respect this guy, if he thought he was like a wimp who wouldn't stand up for his own crew, why did he have such a notable position? I didn't get that.
Yeah, I thought that it was. I thought that there was more to the up the ladder of the Roman Council. I guess maybe he was just in the wrong place. Northerner, what's that? Oh, I see what you're saying, Eric. Okay.
I'm going to go back to this comment that Eric put. I liked Peak Performance a lot, but I did have a problem with using Wesley's experiment because he kind of cheated. He really did cheat to get that on board the Hathaway.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
But they kind of applauded that as being being ingenious, right? Improvising or ingenuity, right? It was
yeah, it's just they were supposed to not have any contact with the Enterprise.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you're right. I guess they could have beamed some stuff over too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true.
But in general, I do like that episode a lot. It was fun.
It made them outthink. Like they had to use their wits. They had to think outside the box, so to speak, to create a solution to that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
I don't understand why was he calling Wesley a Mary Sue? I don't get that.
Because Wesley was always good at everything, especially in the earlier seasons.
Ah, okay, that's fine.
I think later wasn't quite as bad.
Oh, I see. Right.
I'd
right.
agree with that.
Yeah.
Thomas is,
Yeah, and of course he's a traveler, so yeah, I'm sorry I missed that one. I didn't think of Willie Mays. I just thought first thing traveler, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, annoying Wesley became a traveler. Go travel somewhere else, Wesley. He didn't deserve to be on Star Trek Picard. Let's be honest. I mean, I'd seen him on that episode, and I don't think he didn't. I don't think he belonged there. I felt bad.
Nobody thought he belonged there.
Right, and I just like, wow, Then he goes on his own podcast and he promotes it, and I'm like, wow, hey.
Well, why wouldn't he
Will we-
promote it?
Well, I know, but I'm just saying that's a lot of narcissism there, Will Wheaton.
Well, what
You
what
know.
did happen to Wesley? I mean, let's piece it together. We saw him in Nemesis, right? He was at the wedding, but I mean, after that,
And he was
went-
in a
Yeah.
Starfleet uniform too.
he was in a dress uniform.
Yeah. But he didn't show up very much in the Nemesis film, did he? He was just briefly.
No.
But he was
Yeah.
there.
But he was
So-
there, yes.
He was
So-
definitely there.
In what Journey's End, he was taken away with the Traveler, the Indian guy who turned into the Traveler, right? They took him,
Yeah.
and then somehow he returned, but then he went back to being a Traveler.
Yeah.
I guess he travels. I guess he didn't want to miss Riker's wedding. Yeah.
Riker and Troy's wedding.
I mean, that invitation took a long time to get to Tau Alpha C, but he got it.
Yeah.
He RSVP'd in time, and he made it.
Oh yeah, I guess he did.
Yeah,
Tau
Thomas
Alpha
missed.
C.
There's some deleted scenes from Nemesis.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had Wesley in them.
And didn't Picard say, "Nice to see you in uniform again"?
Yeah. I thought he
In
did.
the deleted scene, I
in the
mean.
deleted scene. Yeah, I believe he did.
There was a line that said, "Nice to see you in uniform." Huh. I guess they didn't think that went through. And then, so the Travelers are the supervisors. Then is that that's what that whole thing happens with Picard? Okay.
It never made any sense to me. But season 2 didn't make sense to me.
Yeah. No, it was rough.
Oh, that's
From start
rough.
to finish,
Yeah.
it was rough. You're right.
Yeah. Now that
The
is
whole
a
thing
rough
with the
way of doing that.
Confederation and all that nonsense, and yeah, that was. And Q didn't seem like Q to me. It's like he was reading the lines, but what the words didn't fit him. They didn't fit the character. It didn't. Yeah.
Well, I guess in a way. I mean, I only seen like 1 or 2 episodes of with Q being there, John and Lancy, and he just didn't seem like his heart was in it. Is that wrong, or I don't know? He's read the lines like you said. He did his part, but it didn't look like he really his heart wasn't in it.
His heart just wasn't in it.
His heart just wasn't in it. Yeah. I mean, am I just kind of dreaming that, or I mean? Because I know he's a professional guy.
I agree with you. It didn't. Okay, he's older, obviously. He didn't he didn't play the character with as much zest as he did when he was younger. But he was always noted for being funny and witty, and he was depressed in this, and dim and dour, and it just didn't fit him. It didn't fit the character.
Right.
That we know.
Yeah. Yeah, Ervik, that's a good point when Q came back in season 3. Yeah.
And that was more of the Q we know. In that one little scene, that was more Q.
Right.
Q-ness.
Q-ness. Yeah, I still think the Voyager episode that had Garrett. Was it Garrett Graham, right? The guy that wanted to hurt himself or something, and
yes, yeah.
They had like a civil war.
Was it Garrett?
Right, and they had a civil war. That was great. I thought it'd be more. I actually thought it'd be more of a kind of modern type warfare, but to have them go back to the American Civil War kind of situation, I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm a big historian of the American Civil War. I learned a lot about it in school, and I mean, when I was in Arizona, they even actually have an old battlefield site which is called Picacho. It's spelled Picacho. It's a peak, and it was a skirmish. And the Confederates obviously won because they controlled the only viable village or hamlet, which was Tucson, for the next couple of years until the war was over. But there's still a person buried in an unmarked grave out there somewhere. They still don't know
Wow.
where, but it's
When you think of the Civil War, you just don't think of Arizona. You know, it's not something.
yeah. You don't think of
No,
that,
you
but
don't.
yeah, it exists though. I mean, I looked up Bruce. The big guy that does all those books about the Civil War? His first name is Bruce. Well, I read it anyway, and it happened sometime around 1862 is when the battle happened. It was between advance groups of soldiers that came from the California Column, which was led by John C. Fremont up there near what is now present day San Francisco, Sacramento actually, but close enough. And then the other group was Kirby Smith, who was coming over from Texas, Colonel Kirby Smith, and he had a bunch of scouts. Yeah, and at the time it wasn't Arizona; it was called New Mexico Territory.
It was a
So
territory.
it wasn't
Okay,
even
yeah.
state yet. Right, it wasn't even state yet. But Tucson was the main place. So to control the entire territory, they met each other on this, small little desert battlefield. And next thing you know, Confederates won, and they drew back, until they could get more people, and they just kept control of the territory, like I said, towards the end of the war.
It's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, I was there. I was there for one reenactment with my parents. I thought it was awesome.
A
And I
Civil
met some
War
people-
reenactment? Oh wow.
Yeah, And I met some people from New York, the Zouaves. The ones that are dressed up to the nines, with in their uniform and everything. Yeah, and some people from Philadelphia. So it was cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Aravic says, I like how they portrayed the Continuum as a desert gas station. That was interesting.
Yes.
Actually.
Where in
Death
California
Wish.
was that? I know it was close to L.A., but where was that particular gas station? What place was that?
Well, that's
No
a good
idea.
question.
No idea.
Could be near Bakersfield or something. I mean, it all looks like that when you're in the Mojave Desert. You drive on I-15, you go between L.A. and Las Vegas. That's what it looks like, a lot of it.
Was that called the Q in the Gray?
No, Death Wish.
Oh, Death Wish.
Yeah, Q in the Gray is the one where you said they were in the Civil War.
Oh, right.
And Susie Plaxton was a guest star.
Right. From Voyager.
Voyager, right? Yep.
Yeah, right. Got it. Death Wish. Okay.
And also, how can a prison be? It could be a comet.
So I looked it up. The desert location was Lancaster, California.
Yep.
Oh, okay, Lancaster. Yeah.
That's like an hour outside of LA, I think. Not even.
Right. That was. They called it the Club Ed movie set in Lancaster.
San Bernardino area, I think.
Yeah, and then the rest filmed at Paramount Studios. Yeah, we were both reading from the IMDb on that.
Yeah, I thought that was really clever, Arabic, using the comment.
Yes. Did they use subs in the reenactments? I don't know what you mean by subs, Thomas.
He's making a joke.
Oh, okay.
He's making a joke.
Okay. That's fine. They're called reenactors, but yeah, they had some good people from back east, and yeah.
I'm surprised if he didn't ask about the bombers flying overhead. And
Those were at the Alamo.
Yeah.
well,
Bombers
yeah.
at the Alamo, right, John? Yeah, exactly. And how would you get lost?
The tanks rolling over the landscape and.
Don't they do that at Gettysburg every year? They do a big reenactment.
Yes, actually, a friend of mine who attended the battle reenactments. He was there for 4 days. The most impressive one is Pickett's charge, where they all charge him at the gates or at the fences. Yeah, the fences there was part of it. So
Where at Gettysburg at
yeah, at Gettysburg. Yeah, Pickett's
Yeah.
charges. That's their biggest and hugest, if that's a word, reenactment battle of the 4 days. That they fought. So there's good
Thomas.
references to it. Yeah, there's good references to that battle. If you watch James Bond movie that had Joe Don Baker in it, one of the two that had Timothy Dalton. Um, he's there in his war room, and he's got reenactment of the Gettysburg battlefield, and he says Meade, who was in charge of the Union Army at the time, he says Meade lost his chance to defeat Lee at Gettysburg and his chance to destroy them, and yeah, I thought that was interesting. He played a character named Brad Whitaker that Bond went after. So yeah, that was in Living Daylights. The Living Daylights. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool.
I like Timothy Dalton. I just didn't think those were good. Those were not particularly good Bond films, although I like him. I just didn't think
Well,
those movies worked.
I like the Bond. I like those Bond films because he's actually a lot more aggressive. Uh, and we probably didn't really see that until Daniel Craig came around. But
That's
Evidence.
true.
He wants evidence.
Evidence.
Evidence. He wants evidence. Okay,
speaking
Mercer.
Speaking of Timothy Dalton, he played a great villain in The Rocketeer.
Yes, yes, he did. And don't forget,
Which
John, he was
you watched again last
Indeed.
night, right?
Yep.
yeah. And John, don't forget, he also was in Flash Gordon as Prince Arbori, and he fought
Yeah.
Sam Jones on that
Oh
thing.
yeah, he was.
That's
I forgot
true.
about that.
That's true. Yeah.
Yes, and he was awesome. And you know what? I told you guys when I worked on Highwayman for 3 episodes, I got to talk to Sam Jones, and I said, "Well, dude, what was that like fighting James Bond?" He said, "Oh, you mean Dalton?" I said, "Yeah." Well, he was kind of surprised. He said, "We did our own stunts, but we did actually have stand-ins. We had stunt stand-ins that would come in if because they're on a rotating. When they were fighting, they're on a rotating stage, right? And it's just going like different directions, and sometimes one or two of them would fall off. In fact, Jones himself said, "Oh yeah, I fell off once," and I was like, "Oh gosh, I hope you're okay." No, he says, "No, it was just I bumped my arm or something like that." So, they didn't want those guys to get hurt, so they would put in the stunt stand-in. Of course, the stunt stand-in would do some work. So, yeah, I just recalled all that, and I was like, "Wow, that's cool."
Mercer is saying in the comments that Sam Neill was going to play Bond. I could kind of see that, actually.
I totally could see that. Yes, I could. But
I don't
depends
know if
on
it
what.
would, yeah, if it would be good or not, but I can imagine it.
Yeah, well, and I could also I see that too, and but I would try to say, uh, he'd have to do it if he was going to do it. He'd have to be younger because there's no way. I'm like probably just after Connery finished, after Diamonds Are Forever. Yeah, I'd say that, but then of course they already had Roger Moore in mind, so it's unfortunate. Yeah, Sam Neill would have been pretty good. I would have liked that. Sure. There was a lot of people that were in line. I mean, for James Bond. Yeah. Right. Exactly.
I just think those two films that Dalton did, they how do I put this? It was almost like a television movie. They used television actors. They didn't even use like real movie actors. They used a lot of TV. It was like done on a budget. It seemed like those two movies, and I don't know. Even the music was just like TV movie kind of music. It was just. It didn't have the great big feeling of some of the larger Bond films. Especially, I mean,
Well,
GoldenEye changed it. Everything
well,
really in the 90s.
well, yeah, of
But
course. Well, when Dalton, here's the thing: Dalton was definitely a Shakespearean trained actor, like before everything he did.
My
And
God.
the fact was is that when he came into first Living Daylights and then License to Kill, he thought he was going to stay on and be able to do it, and people just said he would. Most of the people in Eon Productions said he was just too serious. But I thought that's how you're supposed to play Bond, and I thought that Dalton definitely got shafted. I mean, he could have played Goldeneye if he wanted. I mean,
there
he
was
could have
always a
done.
twinkle in Bond's eye, though. And Sean
Yeah,
Connery, even especially Roger Moore. Roger Moore had a lot of humor in
yeah,
the Bond character. There was always
he
a
did.
twinkle in his eye. you didn't have that twinkle with Dalton. Like you said, he was all business. He was very dark, very serious, very angry.
Oh yes.
Bond, and yeah, it was not. It didn't work. And then, of course, Pierce Brosnan had that twinkle as well. He had that little, the play on words and the fun. But the movies got big.
Hi, Steve.
Hey guys, how are you?
Mr. VP, how are you?
Mr.
Yeah.
VP,
Greetings.
I sent you a Discord message about an hour and a half ago, I think.
Oh, okay. Did you
Was
not
hoping you were okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you not get my message in the YouTube comments at the start of the game?
Didn't see it.
That's
John, did
right.
you see it?
I did say he stopped by briefly to say he was busy, I believe.
Yeah. So I'm sorry I was busy earlier, but I'm glad I caught you before you all signed off. And John, I love your new avatar.
Oh, thank you very much.
And very good because I do believe his first name is John as well, isn't it?
Indeed.
John Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, by the way, Steve, yeah, read that what Mercer said about Nermal.
I see. No more what, sir? You. What's that word? Sorry,
Wolves.
W-U-V.
Wolves, as in
Wolves.
loves.
As in loves you, but says
Nermal
wolves.
loves you.
Oh, thank you, Newman. And thank you for passing on Newman's message, Newman. Very kind.
All right, now what am I getting blamed for?
Again?
Again?
Oh my God.
Oh man, come on, Thomas.
So,
Be nice.
Mr. VP, did you catch John's broadcast 2 nights ago where he watched the final moments of Star Trek Discovery live?
Yeah.
No, I
Oh,
didn't. Was it
didn't
just
see his
the-
comment, I think.
Was it just the?
Check it out.
Was it just the end credits show, or was it the whole thing?
Well, it was.
No,
It was. Go ahead. I'm sorry, John. Yeah.
It was the final shot where they fade to black and then the end credits.
Yeah.
But Jeff snuck in a few little images of the show to get John sick.
Oh man, no,
I wish you were there. I wish
Let's
you were
fly.
there.
Too. Yeah. Just to see a reaction, just to say, "Yay, that thing's over with."
I couldn't help myself.
I get it.
I'm sorry, John. I couldn't help myself.
I survived.
Yeah, right.
I haven't had time to watch any more Discovery since we
I was going to ask, did you catch up? Are you getting caught up with season 4,
No.
5?
I've just been busy with other things, so.
Okay.
Guess what, Mr. VP? I got. What?
I think that's Guy, not Gut.
I'm sure it's a guy. Yeah, not a gut.
Well, that would.
Yeah, a gut from Enterprises and Discovery.
Well,
Oh my God, Thomas!
Thomas, that just shows you the poor caliber of the actors, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's funny, Arabic.
Those swoops so low
Yeah.
into Discovery, which means they didn't have much class in the first place, which means that's why they're on Enterprise. So, figures, I'm not surprised.
I think I gave it a C- or a D+. I think I've gone down a little bit in my estimation, down to a D+.
Okay.
So-
Steve, would you say that final episode of Discovery that more than half of the country of New Zealand celebrated when it was over? Would you say that?
Most New Zealanders are not Trekkies at all. So and of those who are Trekkies, there's a lot of Trekkies who aren't Discovery fans. So I'd say, it wasn't even a blip on most New Zealanders' radar, to be perfectly honest.
Okay.
Most New Zealanders, not myself because I hate the game, but most New Zealanders rugby mad, and that's all they care about.
Right.
Yes, they should have gone to Edmund's planet first. You're right, Mercer.
See, now that's why you weren't in charge, Mercer, because if you were, you would have gone to Edmonds and ended the whole thing. So.
But then, if they had gone to Edmonds, they would have never have sent Cooper into the black hole to find the quantum data to solve the gravity problem. So, there's that.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was I going to say? I did catch a very little bit of the game while I was typing the comment, but unfortunately I was busy, and I did hear your brilliant impersonation of me, Jeff.
When was this?
I said, that damn non-canon show.
Oh, okay, yes, okay. the standard impression. I got it.
Yes,
okay.
yes. I was standing in for Tokyo.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You did say that. Yeah.
Well, think of it this way, Steve. You never had a time portal entity like the Guardian of Forever ever in Enterprise named Carl. You never had that, so you can't hate Enterprise because of this silly thing that they did with the Guardian of Forever in Disco. So yeah.
Can we never mention that name again, please?
Carl.
Carl.
Oh, which name?
Yeah, well, okay. What name? I don't know.
What name are we not mentioning?
The one starting with C for Charlie and the one ending in L for Lima.
So what if on the City on the Edge of Forever, he said, "I am the Guardian of Forever, but you can call me Carl." Would that have made it okay for you then at that point? I mean,
I don't think they would have done that.
Yeah, no. Well, they wouldn't even thought about it in that TOS episode either. So nobody had that brainstorm there.
That particular character that horrible season of that horrible puke show used was played by an actor who I actually like in another program. And it disappointed me that actor accepted that role and accepted that line.
what was he in again? I couldn't really hear you, Mr. BP. What was he in?
He was in CSI.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, he's one of the main characters, right?
Yeah, he was
the cop or whatever, the investigator.
Yeah, he was the cop. He was a cop. He wasn't a forensic scientist like the others, but he was. He was the cop that sort of tidied up the arrests and stuff. And I really liked his character in that show, and I was disappointed that the actor was so desperate for money when he took that part on Discovery and did that abomination to Greek history.
Arabic guy. Sorry.
He would have had to be desperate for money to appear on that show. Nobody with enough money would dare show up on that show.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to say I think Aravic's kind of wrong there. It's actually don't look at the person behind the curtain. That's a Wizard of Oz quote, man. Don't pay any attention. Yes. Well, behind the curtain. The man.
We're getting an echo from someone.
Not me.
I'll mute myself. Hopefully it's not me.
I don't think it's me.
Hang on. I think I know what's going on. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
I think it's me.
All right.
Okay.
Whoa, Thomas.
Whoa. Be nice.
Bad, Thomas. Bad.
Bad, Thomas. Bad.
Well, I know I really don't like New Zealand, but I don't hate it that much. I'll be back when I fix my mic setting.
Okay.
Okay.
He wrote New Zealand is an abomination.
Shame on you, Thomas.
I know.
Shame on you.
You just insulted a whole nation.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Wow.
I don't know you anymore, Thomas.
Yeah.
Like to visit Hobbit Town? Hobbiton?
Hobbiton.
Hobbiton. Excuse me.
Yeah, Hobbiton.
One day.
Yeah. The Shire. He wants to visit the Shire.
I mean, it looks beautiful. I'd love to visit. It looks nice.
Well,
peaceful.
they made some great homes there, and inside, the hillsides and things. Yeah, it's right outside of Wellington. Yeah, it's beautiful. I know because I watched the documentaries on these movies.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason I know that because I watched those documentaries.
Thomas Potts. I tell you,
Thomas, I don't know you anymore.
I just said that.
I wanted to emphasize the point. That's why I said it.
I never knew you.
Yeah, I never understood you, Thomas. And what is a name like Thomas Potts anyway? Couldn't you call yourself Thomas Stove or Thomas Oven or something like that?
Isn't that from Star Trek: Next Generation?
Thomas Potts?
Yeah, the from the episode Brothers.
Oh, maybe.
Weren't their brothers named Potts?
Yeah, something.
The brothers are named Potts. Yes, I don't think they were called Thomas. Though.
Not Thomas. Yeah. Okay.
No. Hi, Steve.
Leading crewman. Welcome back.
We'll just test my microphone settings. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Do you hear an echo?
Yeah, you know echo.
We didn't hear an echo except when we were talking.
Oh.
But I don't notice the echo right now, so I think we're good.
But your gain is low. I'm struggling to hear you. I can't really.
Yeah, it's hard to hear you.
I might be able to bump him up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
Let me do it on my system, Jeff. That's all right.
Yeah, I just boosted your microphone volume.
Okay, what's it like now? Good?
I guess so.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And you
Paravis
don't-
is just on Mordor.
And
Yeah,
you don't,
Mordor.
and you
Go
don't have you don't have the horrible distortion that you had last week.
No, that was very
No.
odd. No, you're good
No.
now. That was very strange.
I actually gone back to using the old webcam.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It sounds like you. Yeah.
That's right. But I'm glad it's even though the quote unquote new webcam needs to be thrown away. I mean, it was new to me, not new, brand new. And luckily I didn't pay for it. But it's obviously faulty, so I'll throw the new one away and stick with the
Yeah,
old.
there was a problem with it. Can you destroy it like Mikey destroyed his laptop?
How did you do that, Mike?
I had no choice. I had no choice, Steve. I had 2 viruses on it. They were both Trojan horse viruses.
Mikey, do you realize that you don't have to destroy a computer to get rid of viruses?
Yeah.
Well, I would think I had justifiable cause since the computer was 15 years old.
You just get rid of those viruses by any means necessary.
By any means necessary. He invoked the Rush Act.
Yeah, by any means, yes. Thank you, God. I tried to support it by its stature on that. Thank you.
I just see the image in my head, and that's why I start laughing. I'm sorry. I just see you with a sledgehammer taking it to that laptop and just smashing it to bits.
Yeah, no, I didn't take a sledgehammer, actually. What I did was, this is something that my dad
He
taught
took
me.
an axe.
No, I didn't take an axe. No, I didn't take an axe. What happened is that my dad said there are ways that you can cut certain wires from that computer, as old as it is. That way, nobody can reuse it. And you go in there and, make sure that you have the hardware and software, everything reset back to factory settings, which is what I did. So as soon as that was all done, I just, cut the right wires. I didn't electrocute myself, thank God, because I knew what to do. And then I just took the whole computer and dumped it down the garbage chute. It's a recyclable chute.
You took it down the garbage chute? It went right down?
Yeah.
It was time to take out the garbage.
Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
My head hurts.
Can I ask you a question, Mikey? Why did you not simply I mean, you started out right by properly erasing the data of the computer, but why did you not simply take it to an e-waste recycling center and make sure it's properly recycled? Because
I will admit to you, Steve, I should have like taken the whole of it after, like I said, after I was able to get back to factory settings. I should have taken the whole thing and got it to a recycling bin factory, because we do have one not too far from where we live here. And yeah, I could have taken it there, but I also figured because it is a recyclable item, I figured I could still, because they're going to throw it in recyclable bin anyway. So,
Mikey, only parts of it are recyclable. So putting it in your did you say you just threw it in like a garbage disposal unit, like one of those units that chews things up, like literally?
Well, I wouldn't say the spawn of Satan, Thomas, but it was bad enough that I had to dump the whole thing. I'm sorry. I mean, I feel like I did something wrong.
No, you did absolutely nothing wrong. It's beautiful. And then Thomas Potts said,
It's just funny.
You backed your car up over it.
Yeah, well, I'm not very close to the community recycling center, so I can get there. I mean, I can take a bus and take the whole thing and do it, and I would have done it that way. But no, and our electric bill is all inclusive with our rent, so it's very affordable. I felt like I needed to just put it down their garbage chute, because they're going to throw it into recycling. I saved them a step. I just did what I was supposed to do to make sure nothing would be retrieved from the computer, and then I just sent it down the chute. That's all I did. So,
but I want to clarify this chute. Is it a chute? Is it when you throw something down the chute, is it still intact at the other end, or is it one of those things where some people in their kitchen that they put vegetables through and it like shreds things?
Yeah.
He put his laptop through the garbage disposal. Yeah, that's it.
Well, it's not. Well, everybody's kind of wrong. It's not polluting the either. What I was told was, because I did check on the status, and what I was told was that I'm not the cause of all the tornadoes. Come on, Thomas Potts, you're going way exaggerating there. No.
Mikey, all seriousness here, okay?
Yeah.
As long as the platters are still there and undamaged, I don't care what wires you cut, the data's still there. Even if you overrode it by resetting to factory conditions, it can still be possible to get the data back from it.
Unformat.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. So you weren't as thorough as you think you were.
Okay.
And Mr. VP, you remember the movie Star Wars from 1977? There's a garbage chute that they landed in. Imagine that. He threw it down a chute that ended up in a garbage pit like that. Okay? On the Death Star. That's what I imagine.
It was magnetically sealed, so I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, no way they could get out, right? Yeah.
I'd like to add something that the Professor said. If you if it depends what you did to erase it. If you did many wipes with a security program that writes random data to the disk, then it
several times
the odds of recovery.
Well, but Arabic. I'm sorry, Steve.
Are you just talking about a simple reset that didn't write any? That just wiped out the headers rather than zeroed the data many times. So I'm trying
I think he used the restore program to restore it to factory conditions, like he just bought it.
Yeah, that would not erase it enough, my friend.
No, it wouldn't.
So those Trojans still exist. They're still out there somewhere.
They do.
Oh, man.
But ever since they've pretty much, recycled the entire computer itself, what they do is they just take certain, parts of it and sent them in separate recycling bins or because they're separate pieces. And Aravik was asking me about the batteries. No, I didn't throw away the batteries in the system. I actually took those batteries and put them in the proper recycling spot that they belonged in. They're actually they have a certain garbage for those. So yes, I put those in the right spots.
Remove the CMOS battery from the motherboard.
Yes, I did, and I took those and put them in the proper place. So yes.
Oh, there should have only been one. There's usually only one.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I just removed one. So yeah, along with the regular batteries.
Okay.
Well, for power, just regular batteries that you can put in there. If you don't have a working, battery saver.
It's a laptop. It's a laptop.
It's a laptop. Yeah, it was a laptop. So yes, with regular batteries. That's what you're talking about.
So the shoot.
Well, that's good, Arabic, because they make it easier for us here in Canada. So
go ahead, Mr. VP. Go ahead.
So did it end up like in Star Wars? The whole pit contracted. Remember? Because I was worried about getting squashed to death. So,
this is not quite entertaining.
This is.
Oh boy.
I can't even. I'm laughing so hard.
So,
I can't even breathe.
Oh.
So
did the
end up
start
like contracted
coming in to crunch?
Maybe I should put you guys back on the perfect meat. Maybe we just go from there. Okay? I don't want to talk about this computer. Okay, it was a piece of crap, and I had to get rid of
the
it.
only reason, like, we just the way you said it that one night, it stuck in my head. You said I destroyed the computer, and the way you said it, it just an image flashed in my brain of you taking a sledgehammer or cracking it over your knee or just doing some destruction to this thing. And I'm sorry, it just stuck there. So,
I understand.
it was the way you said it.
I probably should have rephrased what I meant by that. But no, I didn't use a sledgehammer or anything on it. No, I did other things that my dad had taught me specifically to do, besides setting it to a factory and all reset, settings, and then also to cut certain wires so that it can't be like, rebooted, put it or plugged in or anything like that. So
I'm really interested. What wires did you cut?
Yeah.
The power, the thing that allows it for like battery saving, the power cords of like that, and then also any of the anything attachment to the screen, things like that. They were very minute.
Okay.
I mean, they were just very minute.
It would not affect the hard drive at all.
Yeah, I know.
But
and that's where the data. That's where the data is.
Yes, I understand.
Do you guys remember those old Radio Shack tape erasers? I had one of those where it was like a big electromagnet, and you'd hold it over any kind of like VHS tape or cassette tape that you wanted to erase, and it would literally erase it. So if you had anything taped on it, you just hold it there for like a minute, 60 seconds. You go, you kind of wipe it over the tape, and it cleaned it. And I don't think anybody does that with hard drives anymore, but you probably could.
They called degausers. I've heard of
Degausers, yeah. Yeah, like a big electromagnet.
But my argument to that is
You do floppy disks too.
When it comes just to tapes and videotapes, why not just re-record over it a bunch of times?
That's a good question. I think if you use the magnet, it kind of freshens it up. Because if you keep re-recording over and over and over, it kind of was a little bit, not dirty, but I don't know. It didn't. The erase head had to do a lot more work on the VCR. Like if you just erased it with the magnet, it was cleaner. It got rid of everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Or if you want to protect your data, like if you had floppy disks, you didn't want anyone getting access to, you'd rub the magnet over it and it would kill it.
Yeah. Now there's an idea. If something happens to this one, I'll send it to Matthew. Make sure he doesn't. Make sure nobody gets anything off it. That's a good plan. I'll just consult Matthew over that part. Yeah.
You might get it back in 5 years.
Yeah, it'll just sit and sit. He'll think about it every once in a while. I should really work on that computer from Mikey.
And then he'll make a YouTube video over it. He'll make a whole
Hang on,
Hour-long
guys.
video destroying
He'll make
Michael's
a
laptop.
He needs to finish Nomad first.
Oh boy.
I'll be right back, guys. Hang on.
Okay.
All right.
Matthew had a great video on home automation. I didn't know he was such a techie guy. I mean, he
is.
I was fascinated by that. It was like an hour-and-a-half video, and I'm watching it. I mean, this is you could do this with Linux and that, and control these servos and turn the lights on. I'm like, wow, it was really in depth how he did that.
I think it's too much effort.
For the home automation. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
that's why I was watching it and not doing it. Like I was doing it through him. I was living vicariously through him. Like
I don't think you get the benefit out of all the effort.
You're right. Home automation.
You were just getting a kick out of his FYI and DIY way that he was. Yeah, of course.
He did it in a really interesting way. It was a good video, and I watched a few others too. And I watched some of his with John on the Sequest because I liked Sequest, and those are some good videos they watched too. Good episodes, I mean, that they reviewed. The whole series.
Oh, they did all of them.
Yeah,
they
the
did
whole
all
series. I didn't watch all of them, but the ones I did watch were good.
Thank you.
I was more of a fan of season
They were
one.
awesome.
That was my favorite. Yeah, of Sequest.
They did all 3 seasons, and my memories of season 3 were not that good.
Me too. It just changed.
I didn't think highly of it, but when they did the streams, I thought a lot more of season 3 than I had on original broadcast.
Yeah, I see what you're
I thought it was much better. It was, in fact, I think better than season 2.
And I like Michael Ironside. I just never gave him a chance. When it aired, the show looked and felt different. I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore, and I kind of gave up on it on season 3 when it first aired. Back in the '90s.
Yeah.
I should go back and watch this again with.
Well, I should actually order all the Babylon 5 episodes, all the seasons, and put them together.
It's on sale on
watch
Amazon
them.
now if you want the discs.
Amazon? Oh, okay.
If you have a Blu-ray player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a Blu-ray player. I have a DVD and
Okay.
Blu-ray player combined. So yeah, the only thing I can't show is
Blu-ray plays DVDs.
yes, it does. The only thing I don't have the 4K, so I can't accommodate.
You don't need
any.
it.
Yeah, I understand, but I'm just saying.
Not for B5.
Yeah. Right.
Although, what's really interesting, the animated film that they did that they released last year, it's available on 4K Blu-ray and Blu-ray, but not DVD.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we're at that point. When's the last time they sold a DVD player without Blu-ray? I mean, it's like
I don't know.
It's pretty much dying format. It's going to be around for a while because it's backwards compatible with Blu-ray. But who's going to buy a standalone DVD player nowadays? Nobody.
Yeah,
Probably not. I mean, almost everybody has an
make
HD TV,
right?
At least, if not 4K.
Yeah, and the one that I own is by Sony, and I guess Sony is one of the main distributors, right, of a DVD Blu-ray set, right, of a player.
I use my PS5. That's what I use, and it works great. I don't use it. I don't use the disc to play games. The disc player, I should say, the slot. I don't use it to play any games. So at least I can watch movies in there, or B5 or whatever.
Well, that's all Suzanne and I do. Is we watch our movies. We don't play, games like that and stuff. That was a long time ago.
That's 4K Blu-ray, isn't it?
I would say so. I think it is.
I think so. I know
it should be.
I know the Xbox from a couple of years ago, 4 years ago, was 4K.
I'm pretty sure it is. But I don't think I own any 4K Blu-rays, to be honest with you. So I haven't actually tested that. If
I
it
do.
Is.
I got 4K for Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Oh, that's a good idea. I should probably pick that one up.
Yeah, I was going to ask you a question there, Jeff and John, about what's still going on with the fact that Walmart was going to discontinue their the DVDs and just make everything just plainly Blu-ray. Was that the thing? They were discontinuing DVDs completely?
It was my understanding they were going to do away with all physical movies, but I was just at Walmart this afternoon, well, yesterday afternoon now, and they still had movies on both DVD and Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I also
know,
stopped
and
at I also stopped at Best Buy, and they did not have any movies
at all. Wow.
at all.
Do you
That's
remember
a
when
shock.
Best Buy used to sell music too?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Like they would have rows and rows of CDs, you know, to buy, and they got rid of them
So-
about 15 years ago. They just gave up. on it.
Thomas, I have the motion picture on 4K.
Mhm.
I also have the original theatrical on 4K. I have it on Blu-ray. I have the 2001 DVD of the director's edition. So yeah, I have more than just the 4K.
Yeah, I guess
I
to
think I think I have 5 copies of that film in one
Yeah,
format or another, one
yeah,
version
as
or
I-
another.
Right. Yeah, as I
Does-
mentioned in my stream yesterday, when we reviewed the motion picture, I said I do have the DVD director's cut edition, which is 2 hours and 23 minutes, including all the extras they added in there, and then they were showing some of the deleted scenes from the 1983 when it was on television.
Television, yeah.
And you know where they added other scenes, and I saw all of those too. But yeah, that's the only one I have. Thomas is the director's cut DVD, so you know the full version. So
And
Yeah,
I loved
which
that
he-
version when it came out. That was a great
Yeah.
version. Only surpassed now by the recent 4K and Blu-ray releases.
and Blu-rays.
Planet X asks, isn't there some controversy about color correction in some of the TOS 4K releases? I think that what you're referring to is actually the original Blu-ray, the original HD Blu-ray releases, not the 4K. The color grading was terrible on those films. The recent 4K and also the Blu-rays that they're selling with the 4K, they're fine. They're great. They look spectacular. Best versions you can buy.
Yeah, didn't they do some upgrades though with CGI recently on some of these versions of the movies, the Star Trek films?
Well, the
some
motion
upgrade,
picture,
like
the motion picture
remaster.
they did. The motion
Yeah.
picture they did.
Yeah.
And I don't think the director's edition of 2 that didn't really have any updated CG stuff. Did it? I don't think so.
Don't think so. It just added in deleted scenes.
Right.
I think.
With Preston and then the couple of scenes.
What was the actual process that they did for you know the remastering of you know certain things from the original series, those 79 episodes?
Well,
was
they
that
did a lot.
process like?
I mean, they added all new CGI effects.
Right.
They
Openings.
That's what it was.
They
Okay.
replaced the
Theme.
matte paintings and
Right.
in some scenes, and you know they did color grading and all that.
I thought that's
surround
cool
sound,
because
surround sound audio.
right. Yeah, I thought that was cool. I'm glad they made those changes, especially with a lot of more updating. Yeah.
Well, it needed it.
Ervik, I don't think that'll ever happen.
No.
And
Or they-
you know, Thomas asked earlier. He asked me if it was only TMP I have on 4K. No, actually, I have all of the first 10 movies on 4K,
Yeah.
including the motion picture in 2 versions, the theatrical and the director's cut.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the other Jar Jar Abrams 3 films on 4K. Just
And
first
the
one.
only one of those that I have even on Blu-ray is Beyond.
It's Beyond. Yeah, okay, yeah, the third one.
The other 2 are only DVD, and why I have them, I don't know. I don't even think I bought them. I think somebody
No.
gave them to me.
It's about all they're worth.
But that goes back to Eric's question about Star Trek V being upgraded. I'll tell you, the worst looking of the 10 first films on 4K is the Star Trek V. It just, the picture quality is not as good.
Why do you think that is?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because of the way it was originally filmed.
Well, don't forget, Shatner was the one that directed it.
Yeah, no, he did, but he did use a different film stock than they did before. That's true.
Right. Yeah.
It is grainy in the beginning too. Like you see some of those scenes at Yosemite, and there's a lot of film grain and dirt, dirt on the negatives.
I'm sure they cleaned up the dirt and stuff, but it just did not look as good. It was very noticeable going from 4 to 5 and then 5 to 6 on the picture quality.
Now 6, they used even a different film stock, which I thought looked the best out of all the films. It was like, was it anamorphic? It was something. They used some kind of different lens or a different film stock, and it gave the ship, it gave the interior shots a different look. I liked it.
You could be right about that. I don't know. John may know. Thomas, yes, that's true. They did not use ILM for the effects, but I'm not talking just the effects. Even the live action sequences did not look good in comparison to the other movies.
Well, they wanted it to look fuzzy because it was a dream, right? According to some people. So
there you go. There you go. I like that explanation. Thank you, Ami.
No problem. I'm glad I could help. Even though I disagree with that, I don't think it's a dream.
Hey, Steve.
Leading crewman.
Sorry I was away for quite a while. I'm glad you're still on and haven't shut down. I came back in the middle of the discussion about bad effects in a movie, and I'm like, what movie? And then as soon as Omni said something about a dream, I'm like, I know what movie it is. The one and only Fever Dream.
Do you think it's a dream?
Yes.
You do? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm outnumbered here.
That's funny.
Yeah, he probably thinks it's so much of a dream that he has it on a dartboard and he throws darts at it every once in a while just to.
I met Shatner last year at when he did the Wrath of Khan, and they did a photo opportunity afterwards. I should have asked him. I said, "Mr. Shatner, was Star Trek V a dream?" I should have asked him. I didn't. I was just so pleased to meet him. I didn't know what to say. I just stood there and took the picture, and that was it.
Oh, I met Michael Dorn once at a con, and I didn't know what to say to him either. It's just like, I'm Mr. Dorn.
Really?
I was much younger too at the time.
Right? Yeah, he was out of his uniform wharf. Yeah, so yeah, that's wow. Yeah,
Was William Shatner and Michael Dorn nice? Were they really good to the fans?
Yeah, Michael Dorn was really nice.
Shatner was very nice too. He was very generous with his time, But they had a piece of glass between. You can't touch him. You can't even get near him. I guess it was. I don't know if it's COVID protocol still, or I don't know what it was, but they might as well have had a cardboard cutout of him, because I'm standing between a piece of glass and him. So it's like you can't. And he's just sitting there. He doesn't move, and you just take the picture and you move on. I go, why did I even pay for that? What was the point? I could have been a cardboard cutout of the man.
Eric, I'm not sure if what movie you're talking about. Insurrection?
Maybe. Yeah,
that was in his earlier comment, but
yeah,
the scenes on the ship were good, but the space scenes look good. I think he means 5, right? I think he's talking about 5.
5, they use physical models,
but they looked really weird. They look strange. I know what he's talking about. They look like animation almost.
Like I said before, when I was doing Highwayman, and I got to sit on we were on a picnic bench near the set, and Jane Badler, just comes out of nowhere and sits with us, with all the extras, and I thought that's very admirable of her. She recognized her roots, and that was the story I told you where I asked her about, how long did she have to sit in the makeup chair for, when she's revealed as a lizard in V, and then she said she was there from like 4 to 6 hours, and she had to do that like every single day. They were going to show her in the lizard outfit, so, and her makeup was the hardest. So yeah.
When was the Highwayman? It was early '80s, wasn't it, or mid '80s?
It was in 1987, and it ran. It only had 9 episodes, and I have every one of those episodes downloaded on a playlist, and it lasted until about early part of 1988, and then it just disappeared. Like I said, only 9 episodes. I acted as an extra in 3 of them, and my best moment was actually I stood up as a military, as an MP, and I was leading away Jocko and Sam Jones, highwayman, in chains. They were being led away in handcuffs, and I'm the one of the smaller MPs that are standing right behind them. And then there was one other episode, part of that, where I was in a mock up of a old 1940s USO lounge, and I'm holding a prop gun, and I'm standing straight up pointing the gun at the guy who's the villain in that. So in that episode, it's called Summer of 1945. It was very good though. It's
when
a
you
great
see Sam
episode.
Jones, do you just start singing the Flash Gordon theme? I mean, does it just start
I
coming
did
out?
actually. I
Dun,
did.
dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun,
it
dun,
was
dun, dun, dun,
unconscious.
dun, dun,
I went
Flash.
He's a miracle, and Sam just laughed right at me and said, "Oh my God!"
Like he's never heard that before, right?
I said, "No, that's what he said." He said, "Oh my God, you saw Flash Gordon?" I said, "Oh yeah, I did. I love that movie." I said, "Wow, you're probably one of the few."
No, he said that. Come on, man.
He did. He did. He was a little ashamed, and I
He
said,
was being
"You
humble. No,
should
no, no.
not
That was a good
be."
movie. That was a good
It
movie.
was a great movie. I said, "You should not be ashamed of that, Sam."
He was being
says,
humble.
"No, you're right. I did pretty good.
He was being
I
humble.
made out
Yeah.
all right. Yeah,
Yeah.
he should. Yeah, but that's okay."
So Ervik, you mentioned the Voyager probe, and that's from Star Trek V, I'm imagining. This actually was a Pioneer probe, not Voyager. And I'm not sure which cloud you're talking about. Are you talking about in 5 when they get to the center of the galaxy?
Or Insurrection,
Or
Briar Patch.
Or are you talking about the Briar Patch from
Right.
Insurrection? Because you're talking about both movies here.
The cloudiness of the Badlands. I think he meant.
Yeah, plus Thomas Butts, I never appeared in any of the Star Trek films. No.
When
I
you
wish
said
I did, though.
Highwayman, I keep thinking of the Fall Guy. I'm getting it mixed up in my head with Lee Majors.
Well, no, the Highwayman was basically a sci-fi series about 2 guys, are like trying to defeat evil, and they're driving this huge semi, that's in it, where part of it can actually separate and become a helicopter.
Oh wow!
And it was filmed all around the Phoenix area in Arizona, and in different places. And I just remember one of my fondest memories is actually the guy. Like I said, his name was Jocko, and he did all these Ever Ready commercials over in Australia. So when he came over, he became the sidekick of Sam Jones in the series, and he used the name of Jetto to be the sidekick. Well, one of the shoots we did together, we were going to go see Sting in concert, and together, a bunch of us. And so what we did was we went to the concert, and afterwards he treated us all to drinks. We went out to a local bar and we partied.
It's good.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, love that.
Good memories.
Fond memories of that.
That's
Yeah.
good stuff.
Yeah, it is. I had my 15 minutes of fame. I'm on TV. It's there. I've been there. They showed me, a couple times. Yeah, it's it's just like Andy Warhol said. You get your 15 minutes and that's it. I had my 15 minutes. So, yeah.
I know you're pretty famous on the internet, Mikey. I mean, come on, you got a lot of listeners and people stream you, and maybe more people that even watch the Highwaymen. So you never know.
Yeah, I'd like to do all 9 episodes. I will probably do that eventually, and because I acted in 3 of them, and even though it wasn't that long, I do recall great memories from the times I was on those episodes, and so it's just being there. So I may also do them eventually.
Remember that show Renegade with Lorenzo Lamas? Remember that one?
Oh yeah, I
I
remember.
did.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one too. I like that.
That was
one.
pretty good.
He was like a cop or something that used to be a cop, and now he's on the road on his bike.
Who testified against other cops gone bad, to quote the intro.
Yeah.
I love that show. I'd like to see it again, but I haven't seen it since the 90s.
Yeah, that was a good show. I did like it too, and I think it was on Saturdays, I believe. Or at least it was here.
It wasn't overly cerebral, but like you often, the expression you often use on it was comfort food.
Yes, it's comfort. Exactly. You slip into it. You just watch it and you just relax. You're not stressed. You're not bombarded with stuff. You just feel good. Yeah.
Did you know that actor who played the main character, I can't remember, Reno Range, wasn't it?
Lorenzo Lamas, I think, was his name.
But anyway, the actor had it in his contract.
Thomas Potts. Oh my God! Come on. You don't even know where I was in 1987. Comp USA. I never entered that store.
Police chase Mikey was in it. He broke in there and smashed computers.
I went to Best Buy, but I can't touch computers in there. Nobody's allowed to mess with those things anymore. Back in the day, though, I actually was playing games on those computers in Best Buy.
Oh, I've been in Best Buy recently, and I've worked the computer a little bit. A few of them. Yeah.
Did you get to play games or anything? Like
I
any
didn't play
interactive
games,
stuff?
but I just check the system properties and what's inside the computer and what programs are installed, that sort of thing.
Right.
I used to love CompUSA. That was magical going into that store back in the day.
Yeah,
that was
I remember
fun.
going to CompUSA.
Right? The software. They had aisles and aisles of software, the hardware, the printers.
Yep.
We've never had that one in New Zealand. I've never heard of it.
They didn't have CompNZ. They just
no.
It was like a superstore for just computers, and it was just glorious. It had everything you wanted there.
Does everything mean DreamWorks? He's saying ChronoWorks. I don't recall a company being called ChronoWorks.
Well, that's understandable because I hear that their stock crashed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right around 1996, right, John? Sometime around there.
Yeah, right around that time. Yeah.
I've got to go again briefly, guys, while I get my dinner drinks. But hopefully you'll still be back you'll still be here when I get back.
Exactly, exactly, Thomas Watts. It's like, oh no, and then here's that kid again. Let's just put the do not touch signs. Yeah, don't go near that thing.
I guess the closest we have to that now is Micro Center.
Yes, there are a few of those still around. You're right.
Yeah, there's one in Dallas. It's a 4-hour drive from here, but there's one in Dallas.
Is there any Tiger Electronics around still? Those weren't.
I don't know.
No, they had.
I don't know.
And then Fry's. Is there any Fry's still around? They were kind of a bigger store. Yeah.
I know there was one in Phoenix about 8 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that Fry's isn't there anymore, Professor.
It isn't?
No, it's gone.
Because that was kind of a mega store too, not just for computers, but for all electronics. It was a large store.
Yeah.
The Fry's computer store. Yeah, no, it's gone. Yeah, it's been replaced.
Circuit City's history. Right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What was that?
Are you destroying more computers, Mikey? What are you doing over there?
It was testing. I don't know what happened, baby.
That was your post beeping? Post code?
I don't know what that was. I hope that wasn't the battery going out or something. No.
Fatal checksum.
Maybe a big check. I don't.
Yeah. Fatal error.
Okay. No, it's okay. It's all right now. Don't know what that was. Sorry, guys. I apologize for that. I don't know what that was.
But you haven't had the alarm go off in a while.
Oh, don't, Jeff. You might jinx us. You don't want to say anything. Come on. You don't want to say that. I know, and I'm glad. I'm thankful. But yeah, I just that's what I was worried about tonight. I was hoping against hope that I thought the fire alarm would be set off by somebody again, and then I couldn't get my answers out, and thankfully that didn't happen. So
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Pepperidge Farm? Oh, Petridge Farm.
Petridge? Yeah, I don't know where that came from. It was. We know it as Pepperidge. Yeah, yeah, Pepperidge Farm. Remembers? Yeah.
Janeway's ancestor had a laptop with ChronoWorks. That's right, Thomas. That was mentioned here on the show a few weeks ago. I never noticed that before in that episode.
Oh, okay.
And that was pretty interesting. I didn't go back and rewatch it, but that's pretty neat that they called back to their own stuff.
I see now that Chrono. Yeah, that okay. That's the correct spelling for ChronoWorks. Okay. Yeah, I just looking at the other one, going, yeah, that's sold out a long time ago. Well, I don't know if you guys remember, but well, maybe most of you would. You remember when the video store Blockbuster went under? We used to have one in our building when I moved to Scottsdale to be close to my folks. They still had a Blockbuster store there, but then they just closed it and turned it into other things. And because I used to get my videos from there, my parents used to.
Everybody
do that,
did.
you know.
Everybody did. Yeah.
Yeah, just about.
That was a
everybody.
magical place too. There was something
Yes, it
magical
was.
about walking into a Blockbuster, and just the excitement of it all. Right? They had all the posters and all the different standees, and
Oh, absolutely.
you know, and the candy and the popcorn and all the new releases were on the back wall. Right? They had all the new releases back there, and it was just it was a magical thing to go to Blockbuster, make it a Blockbuster night. Right? That was
Yes.
That's what we did. And they had some great snacks and candies at the front. They had nice right there. That they had this popcorn tub that you microwave the whole tub, and then the popcorn kind of fills up the tub as it pops.
As it does it, yes.
I love that. I mean, it was just great. It was you can rent
Oh,
video
yeah.
games there back then,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. There's a lot of innovations then, and and they were pretty nice about when you would return videos. I mean, they didn't really pester you. That's kind of nice because
No, they charge you though. You got fines.
Well,
because,
yeah, of course they charge you, but they were civil about it. They would just told you, make sure you bring it back on time, and oh, by the way, if you don't, you get charged. So, like, okay, that's subtle enough to say to me. I mean, all right, I only knew one or two people that were friends of mine that actually worked there, but must have been hard on them because they not only do they have to be cashiers, but they also have to be security people because they didn't really have security inside those stores, did
They
they?
had those
So
little
anybody-
things that beep if you took a tape out. I think, right? It went
A little
beep, beep,
beep,
beep
yeah,
at the
right.
door, but that was about it.
Yeah, that was about it.
If
So
it even
somebody
worked.
really, yeah. I just know if they made a gang rush out the door, you couldn't really stop them.
No, there's nothing you could do.
Yeah, nothing you could do about it.
Well, weren't some of the boxes empty though? Like they kept the tapes behind the counter. Like I remember.
Yeah,
you
what
bring
they
an
did
empty
is
box to the counter
Yeah.
and they fill it at the counter, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they did. Is they put up what the way they arranged it is they put a whole bunch of empty ones in front and kept the
Mhm.
ones that had the videos inside, in the back.
In the back.
And then, so if you wanted to purchase that particular movie, you took the empty one up to the front counter, and then they would go back and check to see in a secure place if they had it in stock. If you didn't find it there, but you had the empty one, you could just ask them. And if they had it in stock, they would go to the back room, which was locked away and everything, and get that copy and then get it to you. So, but if they didn't have it, then you had to pre-order from some other Blockbuster that was close by or in another state. I did that a few times too. I was like, wow. Yeah, that was hard.
And Hollywood
Movie
Video
Night-
was out too. I don't know if they had those out by you. They weren't bad either. But I think Blockbuster was better than
No, I
Hollywood
like
Video.
Blockbuster a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss those days.
Oh, me too. Makes me feel older when I get older. It's like I'm like, oh, those were the days. Great times. You get order things, and yeah, when DVDs were more prevalent, for sure. Yeah.
And these younger folks at work will ask me, so what was it like back in the old days, when you didn't have cell phones, and how did it work? How did you get online back then? And, I describe how a modem worked and how you dialed up to AOL or whatever we did back in the 90s, and I'd explain all this. And they're fascinated by this, and fax machines, and they don't even know what a fax machine is, but you explain
We
what
still
it is.
have fax machines at the library.
Right. And you need them. I guess in certain instances you need them for legal things or whatever. And
Medical more than
Medical?
anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Medical? Oh, okay.
But these
They won't
these
take emails. They
these
just won't
kids,
take
they
emails.
don't know what a fax machine is. They don't know.
Yeah.
We hired this one girl. She did not know how to use the phone.
Wow.
Because she was never exposed to a phone with a wire on it before, where it has a hold button and a transfer button and different. Because all she's used is a cell phone her whole life.
Yeah.
I'm saying, I said, let me explain how this works. This is a land phone. This is how this works. The phone rings, you pick it up. You got to hit transfer. You got to hit hold. You can hit conference if you want to get fancy. There's different ways you can do it. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. Like with the stuff we take for granted.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I remember telling someone. I remember saying to someone that there was a company that I worked with one time called CompuServe. You remember CompuServe?
I know CompuServe.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
CompuServe,
dial-up
yeah.
service. It wasn't bad actually. It was good.
Yeah, and somebody at CompuServe asked us if this is when I was selling American Express cards for corporations, and CompuServe, the local CompuServe we had in Colorado Springs,
I'll be right
asked.
back.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Yeah, so basically, the CompuServe asked us if we could sell them some, American Express corporate cards, for purchases and distribution and so forth. I said, yeah, we can do that. And I said, so where, I asked them, so where do I send the cards? And they said, well, we actually have a big main company. I think it was back east somewhere or something. I said, well, don't you have any, local corporate here store in Colorado? Oh, no, that's just as people want to buy, certain computers and things like that. No, if you're going to send us cards, you're going to have to send them to our main. And, I always thought that, local CompuServes would have, just like franchises, just be on their own. But now they were all tied into like one big corporate company. And I think that was a little too much for us to do, because that would have been a lot of corporate, American Express cards that we would have to give them, business cards, to sell.
Oh, yeah. Aravic and Planet X are both saying rotary phones. Now imagine the scenario I just talked about with this young woman who was being one of our receptionists. How would, I mean, yeah, if I put a rotary phone there, I could just imagine. I mean, most of the population probably wouldn't even know how to use a rotary phone nowadays. To be honest with you.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have to be over a certain age to know how to use a rotary phone, right?
Yeah. Well,
most people can't drive a standard transmission car either. Stick shift.
I can't drive a stick shift. I never learned. My dad literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad literally. What he did was, I think I mentioned it before. He took a Volkswagen Beetle, and he took the stick shift out of it and turned it into an automatic VW. So I was like,
That's
I drove
cool.
an automatic. Yeah, I couldn't drive stick. I would just tear it up. What's the thing? It would cause a massive screech, or like it was shredding it or something.
The clutch.
My dad almost took my head off, so he said, "No, you know what? I'm going to change this into an automatic car for you, because it's obvious you can't drive stick shift." I felt like such a dummy, but but then I'd never seen an automatic VW Bug before, and that's what my dad turned it into. So yeah, a nice piece of engineering. I got to drive it automatic and around and everything. So yeah, that was nice. What a good day!
Less than 1% of the vehicles sold in the U.S. are manual transmission. Now Europe is different. Europe's probably 30 or 40%, maybe even more. But in the U.S., it's less than 1% of the vehicles are sold with a manual trans. So you couldn't. People wouldn't even know how to drive it. It's like an anti-theft device. Grenade to clutch. I've seen people do that. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, me too. Welcome back, Jeff.
Thank you.
Yeah, rotary phones.
So Jeff, Jeff, you know how to use a rotary phone, correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do you know how to drive a manual transmission car, stick shift?
That I've never done.
Okay. See, there you go.
See, that doesn't make you any less of a person. My dad thought differently. Yeah, my dad thought differently for me, but I said, look, Dad, I can't do stick shift. There's just no way. I can't learn moving all that stuff around in the clutch. I mean, come on, when am I going to remember the clutch when I'm going down city streets, or even if I'm on the freeway, how am I going to learn all that stuff? You know,
Spock
it's
can teach you how to drive. He taught Captain Kirk how to do it. I believe it's
Spock.
called a clutch, Captain.
Yeah. No, I didn't crash into Viridian 4, but thanks
No,
for
he
checking.
just crashed
Here.
his computer into Viridian 4. He didn't
I
crash
I
anything else.
crashed the computer into Viridian
Smash
4. Yeah,
it. Smash it.
Smash
smash
it.
it, smash it.
He launched it from space.
That is Dana said. Yeah.
I'm back, guys.
Welcome
He's
back,
back.
Mr. VP.
Thank you. Oh no, I'm not a VP anymore. I'm just a humble leading crewman ready to serve.
You'll always be Mr. VP to me.
Right. Actually, no, wait a second. To me, he was Mr. President for the longest time. Now he was Mr. VP. Now you're a crewman. I mean, you keep changing your rank. It's very confusing for us.
He went to crewman a long time ago, then he went back to VP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Long time ago,
in a galaxy far, far away. Right.
Well, you remember for a time I was Commander Redshirt because my alarm in this building would go off. Yes, I mean those were terrible.
Hang on, Mikey. Hang on. Steve?
It's okay. I agree, Mikey, that was funny. But I was just explaining to, going to explain to Omni that for a while, because I felt, you know, that I didn't want to be VP forever. So, well, no, back the track up a little bit. I was president, and I felt like I didn't want to be a dictator, so John took over the presidency.
Term limits.
And then because
I was thinking we could call you Commander Steve. How about that? You haven't been a commander yet.
Commander would be alright, but I wouldn't like Steve because you do.
Yeah, but well, you know, he can make that change if you want, Jeff. Call him Commander Steve.
Yeah, but you see, I wouldn't like the first name because that's not how you do it in real life, and so it wouldn't work. I guess people know what my surname is anyway, most of them.
Right.
But anyway, but you see, also I'm a fan of the real life Commonwealth navies like the Royal Navy,
Okay.
and the Royal New Zealand Navy, and the Australian Navy, and their ranks are slightly different. This ranks are ever so slightly different to the Americans. So I thought I'll introduce Americans to real life Navy ranks that are based off Britain. Well, yours are too, but there's a lot more deviation in the US than there is in.
Well, instead of using your name there, buddy, maybe we just call you Base Commander.
Maybe.
We could do that.
But anyway, I'm still not done explaining, almost. So then I tried to time. I decided, I'll start at the very bottom, and then if I win at Jeopnerdy, then I'll progress each time. But then I had a long losing streak of in Jeopnerdy, so then I just.
Well, you haven't been on much. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, sorry, guys, I'm missing the chats. People in the chat trying to send me messages or talking about Auckland. I'm not keeping up because I'm talking. But anyway, so then everyone said, "Oh, we missed you as being Mr. President." And so I said, "Well, I'm not going to be president because John's president." So then I went back to Mr. VP, and then recently I thought, "Oh, I really wish I was in a space navy again." So that's why I went to leading crewman again.
Well, that's very gracious of you, Steve.
You don't want to be an officer. You want to be an enlisted crewman. That's
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
Well, it always bugged me that on Star Trek, especially TNG onwards, the
Good night, Thomas.
Weren't featured.
Good night, Thomas Potts.
So See you, Thomas. Now I better pre-save its comment. Where was it again? Where was that? Can you put Arabics? Was it Arabic? Okay, Mr. VP sounds like.
He was doing a reference to your Hobbiton, which is close to Wellington, New Zealand. So
Yes,
thought
indeed.
maybe you lived in near Mordor and you were going to be Gollum. Gollum. Schmiegel.
I think this is directed at you as well, Mr. VP.
Yes, because most San Antonians don't really like Auckland. Because there's a big rivalry going on between the cities. So I didn't respond to that Thomas's one before he went to bed. So I'll apologize to Thomas later. But
which game?
Yeah, I think there was a film about it, wasn't there? I'm not
I think there was.
familiar with the Witch King.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's the big explanation why I keep changing.
I see. Well, that's fine, man. We love you just the way you are, dude.
Right.
Absolutely. I
hate to break in here, but I'm fading pretty fast here, so I think we may need to wind it down for the evening.
Yeah.
I'm starting to fade as well.
Yeah.
Is there a question of Trek tomorrow, Jeff?
No.
No question of Trek tomorrow. Okay. Someone's not feeling well, as Mr. T mentioned early in the stream today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Night.
Oh, can I, John? I know you're getting tired. Can I just say something else real quick before you go?
Sure.
Because it's King's birthday weekend. This weekend, King's official birthday is on Monday, same as the UK. So just as a little friendly ribbon, can I convince you? I mean, John, you already believe this. Can I convince the rest of you that you're wrong to oppose Britain? And can I get a joyous "God Save the King" from all of you?
God save the king. I am required to say that. So yes, God save the king.
Oh yes, because you're in Canada. You see.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm a Commonwealth. I have to say it. If I don't, I get lynched and probably killed. So yes.
Wow. They're pretty strict with that in Canada.
Yeah, I was
huh?
going to say. It's pretty,
They are pretty strict. Yes, they are. Yeah. You have to really be honorable.
We weren't
Yeah.
quite sure about my proposal.
No. I mean, you're asking me to say God. I mean, I could say it, but you're saying I have to admit that we were wrong to oppose England and I mean,
I'm only ribbing you.
no, it's okay. I'll just say God bless America. Can I say that instead?
Cool. Oh, I think so.
Okay,
yeah. Anyway, I want you all get some sleep. Thanks for the great conversation as always.
Don't be a stranger, and please get on Jeopardy because we're doing you got to get some points for the final coming up in the episode 100.
I'm not that.
In July, I believe. Yeah.
I'm not that good these days. I was genuinely busy today, but all seriousness aside, I think I should pave the way for true champions to get to the final. Because I haven't been very good at Jeopnerdy in a long time. So yeah.
I think you're selling yourself short, sir.
Yeah, you're great, Steve. I'm definitely not a great player, but I somehow managed to work my way into fourth place. So I'm not too far off. I got to give myself a chance to better my scores, but yeah.
Oh, listen, Caleb, listen, we called her. Yeah. Sorry, I just had to say something to my care. I'll let you guys go and have a good sleep, and yeah, I'll see you guys next week. I should be
All right.
I should be able to be in time for one of the rounds of the game next week.
That'll be
Awesome.
great.
All right. See ya.
Take
See you
care.
later.
Take
Have a
care.
good week.
Yeah, you guys
Thanks.
Yeah,
too.
God bless, sir.
See
Thanks
you everyone
again.
watching on YouTube. Oh, sorry, John.
No problem. I just want to say thank everyone again for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you back next week at our usual time.
Thanks, John.
Life
Thanks,
with
John.
Matthew, Monday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern.
Signs importance.
Babylon 5.
Yes.
Yes.
Great episode.
See you all.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.